Grace and peace, everybody. We're back. It just seemed like we were really just here just a minute ago, it feels like. Hopefully you all are doing well because you saw the thumbnail and you saw the title, so you know what we're about to do. This is day 112 million of the Young Thug YSL trial, and we are still here. No, it's actually day 112, which still feels like day 100 million. Anyway, hopefully you all are doing great. Hope fantastic Thursday, Friday Eve, if you want to call it that. Hopefully you're having a great day. Today, I believe they are going to still have testimony or video from Woody. I'm very conflicted about these videos because they're just hard to hear. I feel sorry for the jury because I'm like, there's no way they're enjoying this. There's no way possible. So anyway, we're going to do that on today. Thank you all for jumping in. Hopefully you answered the poll question. Go on and hit that like button, jump into the live chat. Tell us who you are, where you're from. If we haven't met you before, thank you to everybody who has stopped by. Use Atlanta News First. Today, I like Atlanta News First. So anyway, we're going to use Atlanta News First. It is ready. It's queued up. As soon as they go live, we'll do the same. Let's go. Let's go. We got Chicky Brewer in the building. Good morning. And y'all know work today, so I can be here longer. Hopefully we're not going to be here as long as we were yesterday. Oh my goodness. Hey there, Miss Mandy. Thank you so much for all you've been doing to help out behind the scenes. Miss Mandy has been a superstar, world-class assistant. I really do appreciate her. Thank God for her for sure, as well as Robin in the building. Good to see you, DWC and gang. Barry's here. Happy morning to you. Good evening. It's 10:30. Where are you at, Barry? 10:30 p.m. That sounds like some UK time. So where are you? 10:30? That's pretty wild. That's almost 10 hours. No, that might be. Are you in Australia? You might be one of my Australian, my Aussies, my people. I know Aussies are my people. Transplanted Texans in the house. Good to see Alan's here. What's happening, Alan? Good afternoon. Yo, yeah, he's from Germany. Okay, there we go. Bless you all. Thank you, man. Man, I am so overwhelmed that you all around the world, if you will, globally, have found this channel and come check us out every day. That's amazing. It means so much. I really do appreciate it. So make sure you say, hey, make sure everybody hollers at your people in here. Pull up a chair. There she is, Kristen. She's in the far Netherlands of Alaska. She sent me some amazing pictures. I need to show those. She sent me some amazing pictures from Alaska. And so good to see her. Sybil in the building. All right, Sybil. Good to see you. Grace and peace. Good morning. BKS Finest 1981. Good morning to everybody. Good morning to you. Emails, dearwokec@gmail.com, Sybil. I'll drop it in the chat one more time for sure. You're welcome to email me. Would love to coordinate. Good morning, Missy Q. Good to see you. Thank you so much. I will pull this in just in case they go live and trick me. Also want to make sure that the audio should be on point though. Let's do that real quick. All right, there we go. Sarah, good to see you, love. Good to see you. Thank you so much, Sarah. McKinley, good morning, everybody. Teresa, if I didn't already see you, thank you again. I'm here. Let's go. Sue is in the house from Louisiana. All right, down in the Bayou country. There he is, Brian. Good to see you, man. Good morning, y'all. Bill's here. Good to see you. Hey, real quick, before we go too far afield, I want to say thank you all. The reason I have the best live chat on the planet, of all of the YouTube content creators, Christian content creators, non-Christian content creators, whatever like that, I have some of the best, actually, I have the best live chat on the planet. You can fight me. One of the reasons why this is the best live chat is because on a regular basis, my contacts or the engagement on my live stream are always really high. They're really high. And it's because you all are having conversations, you all are talking, you all are sharing your thoughts, ideas, engaging with the moderators, all that kind of stuff like that. And it stays super high. The reason I bring that up is because when YouTube sees that the contacts and engagement are high, they say, hey, something's going on over there. And dear woke Christian, he's doing something over there. Something that Jason's over there up to something. And it's really because you all are having the conversations and talking. So even now, when you come in and you hit the like button, that tells YouTube, hey, something's going on. But you also, when you're going back and forth and having good conversation, it tells YouTube, hey, something's going on. But then also, I just love the fact that so many people have emailed me, so many people have hit me up on different social platforms and said, hey, I like the live chat because I can come over here and it's not combative, it's not all cantankerous and whatnot like that. And you all are having a great time. So I want to say hats off to you, those persons that are part of the live chat, as well as the moderators. Thank you all. Because not only is everything high and engaging and all that kind of fun stuff like that, but it seems like it's really edifying. So thank you all very much. Now, let's get back to what we were doing. LK Chapo's in the building. Morning, everybody. Have a blessed day. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Denzel. I don't think I've seen his name before, but good morning nonetheless, sir. Good to see you. All right. I think, oh man, here goes my brother. Not really my brother, but I love his first name. Jason Hodges is in the building. Good to see you, sir. I went to, I think it was Kayla's stream for a hot second. It was her, another young lady, and Seti Nash, and they were talking yesterday. It was just an interesting conversation. I feel like I jumped in the middle. I think they were talking about Woody's immunity agreement. I just kind of felt like I jumped in the middle, so I just kept it moving. A good civil rights, there are so many issues with this, Barry. I think, but I agree with you. I think a civil rights attorney, I think an ADA attorney, there's a lot of issues with this case. And the more I'm sitting around thinking about it, I'm like, man, this case is becoming more and more of not only just a dumpster fire, but I think some rights are being violated. Just saying. What's going on? Caustic Chameleon. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Dixie Doodles in the building. What did they say? Good morning from Texas Hill Country. Hope you all are having a good day so far. I'm having a good day all day. So let's get it popping. Lee is here, up early in Arizona. We got y'all up early. Man, I just love it, man. Sharon's in the house. This is watching from Western Australia. See, I got a whole Australian contingency. We need to get you know what? The Dear World Christian campus out there in Australia. That's what we need. Al Brown says, what happens when jurors can't afford to pay rent? See, I don't know. That is it. To be honest with you, I would not be surprised. Let me tell you what I think happens. I will not be surprised if they have instead of paying the people enough a living wage, paying them enough to actually take care of their families and their responsibilities, I am going to put my money down that somewhere in the Georgia code, somewhere in the legal malaise known as state law, there's some kind of form that you can send to your mortgage company or your landlord that says they have to stop charging you. I guarantee that's probably what it is. I can't prove it, but I bet you that's what it is, Al Brown. I think that's a great question, but I'm going to go and say that they must have some kind of way to stop them from charging them and stop them from evicting you and stop them from late fees, because otherwise they would have to start paying you better. If they're only paying these people $50 an hour, and I mean $50 a day, and I was told after a certain amount, they bump it up to $100. The only reason they're doing that is because they know that they can get away with it. If they had to say, hey, I can't be a juror for longer than a month because I got to go to work, I got to pay my bills, whatever like that, I bet you there's something in the Georgia code that keeps them from being able to evict or charge late fees or whatnot. Like, it's basically stop paying rent, stop paying your mortgage while you're a juror. I'm almost certain, but that doesn't fix light bills and phone bills and all the other things, credit cards and car notes. It doesn't change the fact that you got to pay for your kid's school or pay for school lunch, any of that stuff. But I'm almost certain that's probably what it is, Al. But that's a great question, though. Matter of fact, somebody on the chat probably already figured it out. It's probably down here somewhere. Grandma's in the building. Good to see you. Thank you so much. All right, let me just hit refresh real quick. Make sure I'm not missing it. because I thought they were going to go live at 8:45. They have not gone live. All right, let us go. Good to see you loving me after we. Thank you so much. I've checked out a little bit of your content. I appreciate you being a content creator and stopping by today. Thank you so much. If you want to, moderators, feel free to drop loving me after we in the chat. Let us check out what she's doing over there. Jet Fanatic. Let me guess. A, you're a Jets fan because it's kind of green, or B, you like actual Jets. I'm going to go with B. I'm going to go with B because you didn't say Jets, plural. So Jet Fanatic is in the building. Good to see you. Good morning to you. Just Ani. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Why did Woody's lawyer get suspended? Oh, my goodness, my goodness. All right. Fast story. He didn't tell a client who had a child support or custody battle situation that they had various court dates. So apparently they missed the court date, and that really tanked their case. And because it was squarely on the shoulders of the attorney, I'm sure there was more to it. I have not read the actual motion or the actual issue. He was suspended because 6 months seems pretty harsh for that. So I'm guessing there's probably something more involved in it, but I have not committed myself to it. But it just seems like yet another thing in this case that is just crippling this story. Again, I won't be surprised if something else happens. Be honest with you, I won't be surprised if Judge Whitaker is not the judge by the end of this case. I'm just saying, this case has been so fraught with craziness that I'm not going to, you will not, if you tell me that you could see into the future and that is Paige Whitaker is not the judge that brings this thing to the end, I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised because this case has just been so crazy. I mean, when you have legal experts, college professors who've been in the legal profession for 40 plus years, they scratching their heads. Oh man, we have no choice. We have no hope. We have no hope. Maya, good morning from NYC. All right. Cassie's up in here from New Hampshire. Y'all probably got snow already, man. Y'all too far up north for me. Oh yeah, well yeah. I want to make sure it was unrelated to this case at all. It just so happened that it was Woody's attorney. I mean, that's just the way it happened. Good morning, Mr. Jason. Did I miss anything important? You said anything important. This whole case is unimportant. Okay, let's just stop the presses. Okay, this case has gone from seriousness to complete and utter season 18 of a sitcom that should have ended at season 2. Okay, we're now well over the shark. No, yesterday they just listened to a lot more audio tapes. I mean, surveillance tapes. And I personally think that the prosecution is trying to, and next week, the jury is going to be out from Monday to Friday. So anything that happens will be just horse trading inside between the lawyers. I really think, in my opinion, because I didn't think about it when she said that Woody was going to be testifying until Friday. I really believe that the prosecution is trying to keep Woody out of Brian Steele's hands before the break. They don't want the last words that they hear about this case, the jury, to hear to be Brian Steele and Woody going at it. They don't want that. So they're really trying to drag this out because yesterday Simone said they have about an hour more of testimony. And she said, we might be done on Friday. It was very uncommittal and such of that nature. So where am I going with that? I really think we're watching them just part of their slow drag. Because again, all bets are off now. So any conspiracies that come to me, they are all valid. Okay. All conspiracies are valid except the conspiracy bit about why this is on. So hear me. Okay. Crazy talk, crazy thought. What if the whole chicanery of not telling Woody about his lawyer, let's pretend maybe Paige Whitaker did not know about it until lunchtime. Let's just say, just pretend. But the lawyers knew. They got a grapevine. They got rumor mill. They got lawyer group text. They all knew that. So maybe, just maybe, what if the prosecution said, hey, let's not mention this. We're not going to mention it. Now, for whatever reason, the defense didn't either. So that's a chink in my theory. But what if they didn't? They say, hey, because if we do that, it's going to throw the whole day off. It's going to throw this day off into a muck. And then we can sit there and run those tapes all the way till Friday. And Brian Steele will not get his hands on Woody until the week following. Maybe that's what they did. Again, it's a conspiracy. It's crazy lunacy. But this case is crazy lunacy. So let's just tell the truth, shame the devil. Wait. Silver salmon run is slow, so there are restrictions. Really? Y'all got this salmon just running around? Man, that's crazy. Man, I'm gonna have to finish our email conversation. That's wild. Okay, Woody's lawyer, Roseanne, says Melnick had a bar complaints from several years ago. See, I thought it was probably more than just one mistake or one mix up, because 6 months, that's half a year of no salary. And that's going basically throughout the Christmas holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. That's going all the way to doggone Valentine's Day, man. That's crazy. You missing the MLK Day sales, man. Come on. That's a lot to take somebody's salary like that. So he must have did something pretty big. Good morning, Amethyst Angel. Thank you so much for all your support yesterday. Thank you very much. Donna comes up in here. She says, good morning. Family and the best mods. She knows who y'all are. Oh, it's live. Let's go. Well, it's not really live. It's just the president accounted for. All right. Oh, you still talking about okay, I got you, Kristen. Kristen's still cracking jokes because I asked, is it snowing up there? All right, let's see. The camera's hot, but the mics are not. And I bet you the prosecution is glad about that. Because if you if you heard yesterday, there was a little hot mic moment where Adrian Love cannot seem to use a microphone ever, except when she's sitting at the table using profanity and the mic catches her. Now that was kind of funny. I mean, I was like, that is some high level of comedy right there. I see some heads moving. All right, let me get myself out of the way. Did Woody use a public defender? No, I think he got I think he got a paid for lawyer. I don't know where it came from, but apparently he's not a public defender. The gentleman, so I don't believe it's the same one that we thought originally. Yeah, the one that was there yesterday with Woody was not. Phil Holloway confirmed that with me yesterday. Diana Jones, we don't come in here asking what's going to happen today, because you don't know what's going to happen. Woody could come in here dressed as a platypus. I don't know. Anything could happen. This is a circus, okay? There are no rules in this game anymore. This thing has gone off the rails altogether. So don't come in here asking what could happen, because we're all sitting here wondering ourselves. All right. Hey there, Expose. I seemed like a new person. Kaylin said he were talking about him testifying for hours unrepresented. Yeah, he was. Basically the first day in the suit, he was unrepresented. The first portion of the day when he was wearing the blue bomber jacket, he was unrepresented until he came in and said, hey, I don't feel comfortable. And then they went ahead and switched it over to tapes and made him just sit there and listen to himself talk. So yeah, he's been unrepresented most of this week. Well, I'll take that back. No, I'll take that back. On day one, where he's wearing the suit, Melnick was online on Zoom. So he was good on Zoom. So yes. Hey there. Angie Ang. Okay, I see somebody that looks like the court reporter's head in the back. They found out this morning before he got on the stand, which means everyone in the court knew. Right. Oh, I think everybody in the court knew. I think they knew before he got in there personally. But I'm just trying to come up with a conspiracy to maybe figure out why they've been maximizing on dragging this out. Because they've been dragging this Joker out. And I mean, yeah. Diana's up early. Good morning. Teresa Brown, good to see you. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Great mercy. Oh my gosh. Well, I appreciate you this morning, Kristen, hanging out 4:39 in the morning. I get up early, and that made me stutter a little bit. That made me step back. Okay, we're hot. We're ready. Philadelphia. There we go. Hey, Tamara Streets. Good to see you. My in-laws are in Philadelphia. Smart Towel. Good morning. A lot of companies still pay people, but that's usually about 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah. I can't imagine what kind of agreements these. That's another reason why RICO should not be tried by counties. They should be tried by the feds. And I mean, the feds would be able to pay somebody $500 a day, but I think they should unequivocally $50 a day is ridiculous. I would get myself kicked off that trial so quick. I would absolutely be like, no, I listen to Young Thug music every day, when I go to bed, when I wake up, with a fox, in a box, with a mouse in a house, on a train, on the plane. I listen to Young Thug all the time. Kick me off this jury. I have not. Okay. I have the interview. When I get off of this stream, y'all, I am destroyed. Okay. And Lady Dear World Christian was like, what's wrong with you, Jason? I was like, I just need to go somewhere and be quiet. I literally just go drive my car down the street and just sit in the sunlight, like try to absorb sunlight or something. So I have not actually watched it. I keep saying I'm going to, but when I get done today, I actually have to run to the studio for a recording session at 10 o'clock, but I will listen to it. Okay. I saw a camera moving. Oh, and I filled out my rule 22. So I'm going to hopefully get a reply back, because when I get that, then I'm definitely going. Maybe I'll go like me and Sylvia will maybe lace up and maybe go, several times a week or something. And give y'all some of the inside scoop. I see lots of good people. Fluffy Otter. I see Retired is in the building. Paulette is in the house as well. Let's give them a big screen. Big screen. All right. All right. So I'm getting a couple of commentaries that they should be on, but they're not. So let me just make sure Atlanta News First that they got. Give me that Anita Baker moment. Come on now, Atlanta News First. All right, so we're going to check real quick. All right, I'm jumping over to 11 Alive, and they have the exact same thing. They have a different angle, though. How's that different? How did they do that? Interesting. All right, because there's only one camera in the room, but it looks like there's two different angles. How do they do that? Maybe there's a different cam. Okay, maybe it's just, I need to maximize the screen. Okay, rookie mistake. All right. Anyway, good to see you, Paulette. Thank you so much. Red Jacks is up in here. What does it say? Bumpus went live yesterday and implied that the timing of Melnick's suspension is suspicious and possibly intentional. I mean, again, there's no conspiracies now that are off limits, in my opinion. Okay, I can believe it. I won't disagree with her. I can see why. Let me say like this. I can see why one would come to that conclusion. If this case had been clean the whole time and this was the first real major hiccup, I said, oh, no. This was totally just a random, mishap. But because this thing has been fraught with mishaps from the moment Adrian Love stepped up there and quoted the Jungle Book, actually even before then. So because of all of the mishaps, all of the double steps, all that kind of stuff, nope, it is very possible. Do you think the defense team can use the court not informing Woody about his lawyer as grounds for appeal? They should have. And since they didn't file yesterday on that matter, I'm kind of wondering, maybe not, because this team is going to be on the mistrial motion. They're on they got the frequent flyer points for mistrial motions, and they've been real quiet this week. So I don't know if they're letting them just flounder because they realize that, in my mind, the defense team realizes that this long drawn out process works against the state. You're not going to get more jurors to side with you if this drags all the way into the new year. You'll get more people to side with you if you ended it right now. If you say we're ready to give it to the jury now, you'd have much more people support you now than you will have supporting you in February or March or whenever this is done. So in my opinion, this is the state's case to win. They have to win it. So I think that's one of the reasons why the defense has been really quiet about it. Okay. Good to see everybody else. Emma girl, good to see you as well. If I did not already speak to y'all, thank you so much for an early morning check-in. Good to see you, Serrano. Thank you so much as well. Victoria Powell up in the building. I'm so behind this case. I'm watching clips with the older judge. Girl, let me tell you, you might want to go ahead and just put the tape on pause and jump on over here to season, I don't know what season we're on, season 19 of this crazy show, because it's just crazy. It's crazy. I will say this, though. Judge Glanville, there was a lot more sparks in his courtroom, I think because it was really off task, in my opinion. I'm not a judge. I'm not a legal expert. Anything of that. When I was on jury duty, I had to turn in my check. I guess maybe it's proof to your employer that would work, or is that proof to keep from being to show that you're on jury? I'm fine with any way of showing, but I think it's I can't believe that they're not. People would be homeless. Like jurors would be homeless by now. I mean, if it had not been for that almost 2 month break right there, these people have been in the throes of this case for like 90 days up to that point. How you got a job? Sure, you probably married, or you might be married, you have a spouse or some other situation like that, but really, that would be insane. Again, if they just made a few tweaks to it, I think it would speed up the court situation as well. Like you lose funding after the 3rd month. What if the DAs were required to move these cases forward and they were incentivized by, if they go into month 4, they start losing funding? What about that? Or once you declare RICO, all your jurors are paid $400 a day. But if you just did a regular old unaliving or regular old robbery, it's the regular $50 a day. Do you really want to do a RICO? Do you want to build a RICO? I mean, do you really want to do it? Because if you do, you have to fund that at $500 a day. But if you just do, a regular old robbery or regular old shooting, it's $50 a day. What you want? Because, I mean, this could be, I really hope and pray for some kind of reform in this. Because there's no way, there is absolutely zero way anybody watching this right now is saying, boy, I sure hope let me go look at my mailbox. I hope I got a jury summons. Man, get out of here. They're going to have to ship people in from other countries at one point. Because, I mean, there's no way anybody's going to want to do that and can do that. You can't even afford to take a gas on that. All right. Good to see Foster Head in the building. Good to see you. G-Dubs. I have no idea. I'm checking. I have a moderator that keeps me abreast if I'm missing something. They're live in court, but it's not showing up. I'm sitting right here. Let me just refresh again. Let's make sure. Okay. If y'all let me know. Now, please do not let me go crazy. Good to see you in Doug in the building. Well, thank you so much, Charlotte. Thank you so much. Okay. My moderators are texting me. I want to make sure that we do the right thing. Thank you so much. Woody was a fun guy, I have to say. I know he's got some problems, and I really hope and pray that guy is able to do something, because I believe that he is trying to do something different with his life. Okay, I see it. I see the camera moving. This is craziness. They got us like chomping at the bit to make sure we're ready and going live. Yeah. Slow says, yeah, the timing, man, the timing is just suspect. It makes me really question. Good morning, Q. Good to see you. There you go, Discernment Files. Good to see you. So yeah, the complaint was from 2019 against Melnick. So that makes me think about that timing. But let's just be honest, though. Let me just say this. Woody your entire case is built on Kenneth Copeland. Let's tell the truth. And you know it's got to be Kenneth Copeland, because if they took Kenneth Copeland out of there, they have nothing, not a thing. That's problematic. After almost 10 years, you don't have any more evidence to corroborate or accentuate, decorate, populate anything, your case, but Kenneth Copeland. Come on, man. Good, bad, or indifferent. By this point, now, if the case had just happened last Tuesday, I got you. You got a fresh case. You got a fresh witness. I got you. It's all probably hinged on him. But after 10 years, 2 DAs, and I don't know how many other people have been involved in this case, the best you got is just Woody. To me, that's a weak case already. That case was already destined to fail. Here we go. It's live.
All right. Y'all be seated. All right, the jury is ready, so we'll get the jury
Man, they're
in,
jumping right in. They ain't playing no games.
and you can proceed with the rest of yesterday's statement, plain statement. All right, we need Mr. Copeland too, though. Thanks.
All right. Weinstein is not there. Okay. Shard is not there. Okay.
Yes.
I heard what you said earlier. I heard.
Other Shard.
Go ahead and have a seat.
But I'd just like you to know, and I should have raised it earlier. You asked me. The transcripts, though, are 9 hours. We got them at 4:30 on Tuesday. I want you to know that I did not review them perfectly. There are some problems with them, and I don't want them to go out. But you asked, and I didn't think about it, and I apologize to the court and the parties. I take full responsibility, but I understand if, you know, I know the law, I know it's discretionary, but I'm telling you, they are not verbatim transcripts, and we got them very late, and this came up, and please somebody correct me, but this came up a year ago. I asked about transcripts. So
I'm a little confused as to, you're saying you don't want transcripts to go out. What do you mean?
I don't want them to go to the jury during the 9-hour video.
Okay.
Played. That's what I believe is being played. So
I didn't assume that they were going to, because we've, you know, bandied that idea about, but we haven't dealt with it.
Okay.
And there hasn't been a request to have that happen. I think the transcripts are just for y'all to be able to make sure that all the redactions are what everybody agreed to.
Well, then I thank you, and I apologize for the delay.
Your Honor, I think there was a request to potentially send out the June.
To potentially, nobody ever actually said, yeah, let's do this.
So
So
we were just waiting for any, not objections, but any issues with the
Okay,
edits
well-
that were made, but that's the June interview. That's something that's not.
well, I don't know that we can, but I mean, I thought we had an hour or less left on this transcript, on this statement.
Correct. So this is the January 28th interview.
Okay.
Then there's a February 21st before we get to June.
Okay, well, maybe, I don't know that we've got time to deal with all of that. You know, if I think it would probably be easier for a jury to be able to, you know, have an aid to what they're hearing, but it's a little late in the game to be trying to figure out whether a 9-hour transcript is accurate or not. So I don't know that I'm gonna.
Oh,
commit
now
to
you.
this
Oh, now you're gonna
stage.
hold them accountable. I
So
got
anyway,
you.
let's get them out and
All
finish
right,
this
Simone,
one,
see
move
ya.
on to the next one.
Oh, so now you're gonna be strict. I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
We're ready now. That's all right.
Good morning. You okay? Excuse me, Judge. If I
Yes.
close my eyes, they be burning. I ain't sleep. Can I?
Okay, I'll let Sergeant Ingram know that. Just, if you keep him closed too long, though, he's probably going to think you are.
If you start snoring, for sure. I love this. I love it. Love has been late all week. I've noticed that. She's been late all week.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that y'all all had a restful evening. And Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead and continue where you were in the video that we were watching.
Oh my gosh.
So is Rich Homie and Thug beef?
Nope.
I don't know what happened. They muted the, it sounds like they muted the sound. I didn't do that. Okay. It sounds like, looks like they probably messed it up. Yeah. Woody had an attorney yesterday for sure, but he's not really testifying. Wait, I'm sorry. Woody has an attorney now, but he's not really testifying. He's actually sitting there listening to himself talk, which is crazy. I don't know why they have to have him there to do that. Oh, that's a great question. I don't know about the federal immunity. I don't think he truly has federal immunity. That's my opinion. Okay, what's going on? Wonder what happened to the audio? Because they don't know it. And you know good and well they're going to end up rewinding that whole tape back. All right. Let me just check. All right, there. All right, something happened to the audio on that one. So let me go jump back to Atlanta News first. All right, some reason or another.
When I feel like they nigga trying to kill me, I really ain't trying. I could have killed him. I tried to scare him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but think about this, Julio. Y'all from the club try to take your money, whatever, right? If they was standing there with a chopper when y'all left out, if something wanted to go down, it would have went down. Don't you think you kind of sparked the shit by going over there and shooting up the shit? No. After that, I didn't do nothing. When they shot the Gamma House, you know that was before. No, they did what they did. They shot the Gamma House. We going to the club, we didn't know it was them. Mm-hmm. But they still have another, so he's like Lil D. Like they turning Lil D now. Mm-hmm. But it's like they want to sneak, they can't catch it because y'all with me. Like, no, what I'm asking is, you said that after, no, y'all fault. This was that, they shot at us, like, and then I did it. Like, he shot at us first. Where? This ain't after after I closed. Shot at y'all where? And when? At the Gamma House, the public. He shot everybody cutting the plug like. He shot my first time cutting shot. He everybody.
What is it?
On Lakewood, right on McDonald's, right by Chick Cash Place. The little green building. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He shot, you know what I'm saying? Right. I was standing right there. I couldn't hear him on my ear. And he behind. They were shooting. Boom, I ran towards them. And I seen the fire. I jumped behind them. Jay grabbed him, pushed him to the ground. And it like, yeah, I think they behind the gate too, because the bullet was bouncing over. Like, yeah, they were hitting like right there. Oh, wow. And I just closed my eyes, just prayed. Yeah. And I really tried to get up on Jay, but she was trying to get up on me. Yeah. So then after that, it was like, okay, I'm gonna bust back to scare you, but now she came to the, it wasn't even like, it was just like, take like, but kill her, you know what I'm saying? I pulled up, Kill came to her, I'm right, I shot him. He took out, you know what I'm saying? Did he see you? No, he didn't see me. I shot him, he took out, you know what I'm saying? I ran him in the car. He couldn't get shot in the head. Yeah, this is it right there. Yeah. And then, after that, me and him did go. That's what my mama graded. That's what my mama graded. After that, they take care of his camera. Hold on. This was before they talked to me and tried to take the mic. This is before. Yeah, because me and him shot face to face and told each other, like, then when he told me, like, bro, you shot, I said, bro, you shot at Big Eye, bro. Why you come straight up? We ain't never go that far. Right. And he just looking at me like, yeah. Right. What? And then he like, nigga, you shot at me? Oh, I shot at the other 300, bro. I could have killed you if I wanted to. Right. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about me. I promise. If you ask Jerry, like, everything I did, I tried to let go. I tried. So then I told him, I said, I ain't sure that you, but I shot now. If I shot you, I could have got you, bro. Right. So I tried to. Now he like, no, you can't, bro. I like, yes, I could have, bro. Like, you see your car get hit. Look how close I was to you.
Who shot up Kill's car?
Who shot it up?
Uh-huh.
Nah, he couldn't get shot up.
At some point, his car got shot up.
Nah, he couldn't get shot up.
His car got shot up. Swiss cheese, man.
That's like, it wasn't me, man. I promise that. I'm gonna be honest. Like I just said, I shot it up, but I ain't in my gun. I shot it up. I could have.
What?
Cause everybody knew me and him beef. You know what I'm saying? But he still had other stuff going on. But the main, every time anything happened, they would call me and kill. Like I told him, like, I shot it. I could have shot it. You know what I'm saying? They get what he told me. He said, we're gonna get a warning and we're gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? But I think I missed on my ankle. I fell off the four-wheel. I missed on my shoulder. Me and Shannon had got a fight. That was what it was. We fight for real? Yeah. He snapped. I missed on my shoulders. So me and Kel talked. So we shook hands. It was I'm telling you right there, it was Kel, Philo, Nandus Pee-wee, Stewie, and Lady. Stewie and Lady standing over by my car. And me and Kel and all them standing right here talking. You know what I'm saying? My girl tell you, like, I let it go. I got in the car like, man, they gonna over it. You know what I'm saying? Then Kel come out hang with me and all like, whoop. I thought, nah, you think I'm stupid. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to take a picture, put on Instagram and everything. I realized what he's doing. Like, he want everybody to think he was cool and he gonna try to get. I said no, but after that, everything was over. All the beef was over. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then I Thug got in. Thug like paved my window. And we gonna let it go.
So when at Doug out, when he shot up the car, he shot up the Thug car too.
Yeah.
Which car?
Thug gone. He left. He left before he came.
Which car was it?
The black car. He left before he came. He still around. Huh? Which car? The black car. Which car? What kind of car is it? It's a fam. The loud. The vet? No, it's the Impala. The SS. Oh. You know what I'm talking about? It was that car. He shot the front windshield.
Man, so he fucked it up. So Thug ain't cared, but really wasn't about the money. It was just like, all right, if this watch paid my window.
She thought it wasn't about the money. He just felt like, yeah. If we're gonna let it go, you pay my window. You know what I'm saying? And Kill was like, man, I ain't go. Right. You know what? But I told Kill, like, I hung up the phone to her, like, I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. Man, it's over. We ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? And Kill was just like, all right. You know, like, but like you say, retarded. You know what I'm saying? But
they say between the two of y'all, it's the perfect song. Who? They say this is like bird versus magic type stuff. Like
I haven't went that game. I'm just
saying, this is what you
that's why I all the way to the man. I said, police gonna get him. That's why I ain't go back here. I'm like, man, police gonna get him.
But do you think it's over once Kelly gone?
Yes, I know it's over with. Him, I know it's over with. Cause everybody else, it ain't
What
no
about the other nut lovers?
Now, listen to me, man. Kel only problem. Cause guess what? I heard him slap 3 or 4 niggas out. Cause they don't see me and ain't getting it. And he said, y'all ain't gonna never do that unless I'm around.
Who he slapped?
He slapped 9 people out. He said, him and AVG Pluto got fined. Him and Tate put a gun out on him. And who's the other person? There's one more. I'm thinking about it in a minute. He don't get out. And all them don't see me. And I got back to him. They don't see me and did it.
Where they see you at?
And the street got me done. That's what I don't. But I go in the mall, well, you know what I'm saying? They see me there.
I give you credit. You got a King Kong boss for that, bro.
It ain't.
I give you that much, but King Kong, you know, there's a lot of dead motherfuckers with King Kong boss. You know why?
I just feel like, man, he gonna shoot up over me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about. I'm not gonna let him do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching my back. He started jail. I just really had a lot of faith. And we were going to jail. That's all. Like we went to jail. You go to my tennis. I console everybody. I said, a lot of days up. They say he ain't getting out. My girl, mama, happy, everybody. I had called them. They said, they hung out last night. Y'all got to go in and got to jail. I ain't know, because me and her got mad. They know I had to go get
If
ready.
you shoot 65 times, why?
Huh?
If I shoot at you 65 times, even if I'm just shooting at the house to scare you, do you not think one bullet can split up an inch? Just saying, that's what, come on, bro.
See, I feel what you're saying, but what can I do? I keep. I'm gonna try to let nobody know I'm broke, you know what I'm saying? But when they shut down the houses up, you expect your folks to step up. Exactly. And so, you know, everybody's standing free. Y'all conversation, they tell us to move y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My sister, I had $500 left. I had to give it to her to move. Guess what? Truly, the house they're supposed to move out to. She got the money right here. What happened was the rent man said something, the house was ready. So now she's still around looking for another house. She just gave me money back right now. Only she gave me money back, I was just telling her I ain't got no money. Got net. Got $90. And she gave me money back. And whenever she get back with her, I'm gonna sell my 4-wheeler and get her the money. But I ain't got they don't kill everything. I don't know some respect for I feel like my girl mom when I come around, I heard her say, ain't nobody gonna see you here, is it? I mean, she's scared too. Yeah, but I know she's scared, but she ain't got the same heart like you to want to take a breath. That would make me even scared when I hear that people around me scared. You know what I'm saying?
They should be scared.
Because it's not just you. They're targeting. It's obvious they target everybody around you.
They trying to smoke.
But it's crazy now. They house getting shut up. But now they telling it's me. It like no matter what going on. Whenever somebody do something to them, they gonna put it on me. It's me.
Exactly.
You did. I can be right here with y'all doing something get shot right now. Y'all getting calm out of net. Yeah. And just wait. What it is.
That's why
They don't have it.
it's almost like
I've been around my partner here, crib. So I was shot for season. They calling me phone, man. Who's that carrying shot? Nigga, you're damn like who's been right with me long. And get what? They say that the big homie for the crib, he don't throw that them and everything. That I ain't do it. And they still feel like I did. And he lied to me. But I don't know where it comes from. Anybody else say they seen me doing those shooting in front of nobody. And they ain't seen none of that exist. So you ain't put nobody up to it. I mean, I gotta ask. I'm asking.
you done went broke financing the shootouts.
It ain't. I went broke for flexing too much. I know I went broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm flexing too much. Like
You just had about 10 rights on you, bro.
it was more than that. Chef thought, man. The old videos I put up, like that.
Fucking with people. Thanks.
Cause I just got bad habit, let niggas know, man. You can't stop me, man. The money ain't gonna stop. I just got a bad habit, but otherwise, I hate my name come back in store, man. Yeah, like,
What you want us to do from this point?
you want to get your who care? I honestly, bro, I honestly wish I can help y'all. I wish I can. You got a number for Kill? Yeah, they gave me a number. When you get your phone back charged, I want the number. What's her name?
Bullshit.
Busha, and I want Kale number. Busha, yeah, you gave me shit.
Monte, who was Monte?
Busha boyfriend.
You got his number?
Yep.
We ain't gonna call him
No.
nothing like that, but
No, it ain't nothing. Long as I don't tell my gay y'all. No, come on. Yeah. But y'all tell Moon, he the only one, because I told him, he told me to tell y'all, I'm going to tell y'all.
I'm a girl supposed to told him to call us.
So, treatment. What kind of stuff? Nope. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I told Moon, bro, why the hell she come and tell her stuff like me? Why you got her around? Like,
I just don't believe Kel shot up your house, bro.
you know, they kiss how you
You ain't shooting up your girl. Some chick you just got ready knocking off, you're not shooting up her house.
I don't really like, I want to say he did because she told Moon, she's scared. She needs somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she told y'all this, but Moon just told me last night.
She got evicted behind her.
No, I'm saying it because why she tell you that, Moon? What he did for her to scare her up like that? She had to do something. And Moon like, I don't know. Man, all right then. They let you know. Because when she comes around, she don't care. Like, we make it to be honest videos on Instagram being funny. She's talking in videos like, you can, if you listen, you can hear her in the video. She said, she like the picture on Instagram. These niggas look at all that. So, he even had to threaten her or something for her to be scared. And then the grandfather, I promise you, ain't nobody around there got no grandfather. Like you said, a grandfather or a black Toyota Camry, and what else? I think and the red Toyota Camry. Them cars right there. I'm pretty sure got one of them cars they time name is New Baby. And New Baby down so I get in her car. So otherwise they try their best to put something on her. She stay in the vehicle? Nah, she stay right there from here. You know, Captain Bernard. You go all the way down to the stop sign. The top of Bernard? Yeah. You come from something hang down. No, my girl mama say, the other game, the apartment sit down right there. She stay right there.
We start at 8:30, 8:36. I'm sorry, just repeat that. So 8:30, 8:30. We're playing at 8:45. It's 8:30, 8:48.
I thought you said her name New Baby. Yeah. I thought she got a new baby, bro. She got a baby, but not here.
What the fuck they call it, new baby?
It's like you know what they call it.
New baby.
Alright. If you can think of anything more else, like I said, I need them numbers. I ain't charge your phone, man.
Give us something good to go off on, Woody. You almost shot us, man. Come on.
You almost shot us. I said it too.
I know you did. And we know you don't. I said it when I said he probably said we finna shoot him and he don't know me to
Nah, I thought when he was flying back up the street, I got the river, he was sitting in the line. I'm like, get your shit out. Now, cause y'all see that other girl put on family? Yeah, and he stopped and was like, who was that? Who was that? He's like, what? Like, these niggas came through that damn view. I got this shit at the store.
Yeah, the challenge.
No, but then they got black challenge. They said they placed him in a black challenge, a gold towel. Nah, I saw you pull up. I was like, go ahead, get it out. And you pulled up. I was like, let me step out. But he got down, see my face.
We creeped through.
So, I seen y'all. Y'all going there. I know. I went back. I said,
Yo, Charlie said I like to pull up.
my tag, and you don't even know why. No, you don't even know why your tag stand out. Cause I don't know. You know the first letters of your tag? The CCW.
What was that stand for?
In police terms, law terms, carry concealed weapons. That's why when you turn, I was like, CCW, there's no Woody right there. I mean, that's all.
Pull up. Okay, let's pull up.
I said, the one I'm over here, I stood out there because turn around and get I know you know.
What'd you say after we pulled up?
Huh?
What would you say after we pulled up?
I said, man, I know they wasn't police. to be over with, man. When I started hanging around thugs, you know, I knew right then I wanted something else, but the street shit, that shit ain't worth it. I ain't gonna say it. Yeah. Because I've been going over here and there. I done told my probation officer. And she like, all right, as long as I pay my money, I'm okay with her. But this shit is more to it, you know what I'm saying? But I can't do it if I got a problem and I come in here. You know what I'm saying? So, it was something I had to say, but I can't think what it was.
About what? About what?
I was trying to think. It was something I had to tell her when I was teaching her. She made me slip my mind. When was the last time you talked to Thor? Yesterday. It was yesterday or the day before yesterday.
You called him?
Nah, he FaceTimed me. Yeah, like, was on good. He heard my car got shot up. But yeah, nigga, Monte girl shot my car.
Monte girl shot it up.
Yeah. I mean, she had me set up.
So, where she grew up at?
I don't know if that bitch called me cousin, man. I don't know.
You have no. If I was you, I wouldn't trust nobody except blood relatives.
I really don't even. I don't know. Damn, it's that crazy. Everybody know my brother stayed.
Right. Tell him to get on too.
He won't.
Free rent gonna get your head knocked off.
She was like, man, you know, damn, man, it was somebody broke in my car.
When? Last night?
They broke in their car before it got shot up. When I got him, I started popping, but I put him in my trunk.
We're stopping at 8:43:12 or 8:43:11. And resume at 8:47.
I'm out there like,
No, you ain't out there, buddy.
but you gonna clean it up though, right? I would, yeah, this smoke play with you. This is what you gotta realize. I know your pride is there. I know you think whatever's gonna happen. If you can avoid being out and about in the streets and doing this, like, at some point, everybody gotta change how they move. You can't move the same way all the time. Bitch, I'm pretty way. I can't go out the door unless I move out the state, like y'all said.
What's wrong with that?
You gotta have money to do that.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do with yourself?
I want to be a rapper now, though. You know what I'm
Okay, how you gonna get that started? How you gonna get studio time? Who you gonna rap with?
that nigga told me, he said, better come back out now. But,
You can't depend on another man.
right, but I'm like you said, man, one hit wonder, this how it takes. I don't care. That's all I
But you
want.
need studio time.
I got 2 songs. I heard you. You alright. I
heard you local.
I heard
You local.
I ain't no local. No, bro. It's CD. I'm gonna let it get out there. I heard a song by you. I know, bro. I know people. I heard one of your songs. You probably did, but the one you did with the, I ain't did nothing to it. Well, one of them niggas sound like that high little pitch voice. Huh? Was it you? You got a high pitch voice? Like when you rapping? I ain't never did no song to it, though. What song got a high pitch? I had too much pride, man.
Yeah, you wanna get on the mic.
Ask him to do it. Then my voice sound different. Nah, I did. He like, but one day he was in there doing a song. He's like, come on. Ah, shit.
Nah, you froze up.
Yeah, it was too many. If he ain't had a girl, then I would have did. You know what I'm saying? But
You and these girls, man. Come on, bro.
I did.
This is the part I don't understand about it. You was courtside next to a rich nigga, and you had the opportunity to lace yourself, and you didn't.
I still got an opportunity. But I don't know, man.
You gotta stay alive.
I mean, I don't say that.
What good are you dead?
You know, if it happened, it happened, man.
What
I try to avoid it. But I can't run from them, man.
You
like,
ain't running from
DB died from he do he have nothing like you know they died walking.
That's your partner, but that ain't you. Who gonna keep DB's memory line more than you?
Libby.
But even so, but what I'm saying, the reason I say that is if you get knocked off, then who is just D left?
I feel like shit, if a nigga kill me, shit, I'm just gonna be dead. Cause right now, like everybody gets like.
Is that what you want?
I can't. A girl like I walked in the club. I came out. There were like 20 girls hit me up on Instagram. What you doing? Where you going? I like you. This. Y'all ain't never hit me up like that, but yeah, I just feel like
They trying to set you up.
yeah. This. You gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? But
Bruh, all I'm saying is, I keep telling you, just go lay low for a little while. I know the money probably ain't there, but just take you and your girl and just go somewhere start fresh.
she can't call me.
Why?
She's a murderer, man.
So you gonna leave her here?
I should have did first time.
You gonna leave her here in the mess?
Man, you.
Y'all dirty as hell.
It ain't it. I tried, bro. It's hard to her. I have a headache a whole day, man.
Hey,
I try my best.
you see that? What you think I go through? I'm sure my wife gonna call me and
Your girl give you problems, but
Yeah.
every girl ain't the same, man. This girl here is a devil, man. Like, you the one that saved me, brother.
well, she a devil.
Stopping at 8:51:33. 8:51:33. We playing 901:16.
These niggas ain't thinking no good did. They thinking I did it. Then the detective keep lying, keep to my. He talking to the family. He let them know that I didn't have nothing to do with it. If you would have did that, he would have stopped.
No, it wouldn't. If they already got it made up in their mind, if it's already made up in their mind that you did it, it's easier to kick that. Just like you said, Kay said you did it. If they got their own shit going on, it's easy to put the whole booty cap back. When we first heard about everything that went on, like, if it was running a car through a stone, yeah, stealing some jeans, stealing some four-wheelers or something, but a straight to knock on that was high up on the food chain, bro.
You know what they said? They said, there was this story. They said, I would drive, those hanging out the sunroof, and who else? I think most of them showing out the window. They said it was us three who did it.
Nah, we ain't hearing no
I'm like, these stories, these niggas tell people. But how did the scenario go that you, I'm not talking about what you included. How did the scenario go that you heard what happened with the people that you told me? Let me tell you what else I heard. I heard they said Nut got shot 4 times in the chair with a chop. How y'all know all this? Like, D got killed. We were, like, me and D walked all the way to the hospital. We beat the mama down. When we got to the hospital, we still don't know what DB got shot. You know what I'm saying?
Some people was with him, though.
I'm talking about chair. Now, how they know he got shot 4 times in the chair? You know what else they said? They said, killed somebody, what it was, they were holding Nut, saying Nut, like, I ain't gonna make it, bro. I ain't gonna make it, bro. I hear a lot of it, like, this, but don't know. Why y'all ain't talking it though? You know what I'm saying? Then you got more brothers and sisters than me. I ain't heard nothing. All I heard is shout this mama house, this shout this house. Y'all shut up. 3-4 of my houses, bro. Ain't y'all shot at my club. Y'all did all this.
You easy pickings, man. Do you
They
feel?
kill, well, he need help. They kill me.
two birds with one stone. My long arch rival,
He need help.
and I get held up as being I revenge my half brother's death.
They called out niggas from jail called. Yeah, they tell me I don't say right those people, so it's blood they called through the phone. Yeah, man, somebody else shut up all over the house, he high, this and that and that. Yeah, this and I'm like, yo. I look at boo. The hell? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who like this all they doing? They come out and show up all these houses and shit. Like, wait, ain't nobody in them. I'm like, but why the hell you saying that? You trying to go like
Ain't nobody in them.
Yeah. So they like, yo, yeah, them niggas just doing it, the car and make shit like, so niggas from down the road calling to my, tell them they pay us, but we'll get at the nigga. Yeah. Man, they pay us for like, if y'all kill a nigga in jail, what the fuck are they gonna do? They all got like dead already. How the hell? Y'all, the nigga move. Y'all on the street, this to a nigga. They got 30 years in jail. They ain't gonna never get out. Y'all don't do that no will. You know what I'm saying? I just hate the fact here. You need everybody's help. You need all you need is help. Hey, what have I really did to you, bro? That's what I don't get. What have I did to you? I asked the nigga that, like, what have I did, bro? I did nothing to you. I never had sex with your girl, your baby mom. Never put my hands on you. Never took that from you. Never disrespect you, none of that. What is it on this crime by throwing more money to him? No, he started it first. But you finished it because you still had money. You still had money. He started to run down, he started slowing down. So that kind of, as a man, and they think they run the city, it's like,
we gotta get that. You're a problem.
Let me go to the ATM. But you still.
My bank account set up.
They still have a reason to come shoot us.
What's done is done. We done had 2 weeks of madness, bro. And listen, I just want a good night's sleep one night, bro. Can I get that?
You think I don't want the same thing?
I know you do. That's why I'm telling you to go lay low somewhere.
I have a headache. Right now, like.
What I tell you guys woke up with today?
A headache?
When I woke up this morning, I woke up with a headache, right?
You woke up like, I can test their phone every night. Look at this.
And guess what? I go to this phone, right? And I look at I go check my email. I just pray. And as soon as I check my email, I get a call. They shot up something else. And then I'll be like, I'm on my way now. Let me get dressed. And then we gotta come.
They say this is what I did, but it probably don't be true no more, but.
Okay, 90640. Resuming at 90720.
Now that Rich on the corn behind the guns for this. Give me your number.
Yeah, this is just tumultuous. I can't imagine he's sleeping well either.
I ain't confused.
Maybe so. I don't
I
know.
ain't saying you ain't telling the truth. Rick, I don't think I need confused.
But they show y'all right there. I ain't got no push. I ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because throwing Rich on the corner, it's still cool. Right. And I'm right there. I'm right there in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Right there with Rich on the corner, right there with Thug. Hey, and guess what? Rich on the corner, come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he's saying he got to do certain stuff because he's blood. But Rich on the corner, he want to get out, but he's scared. But he want to get out, tell him you done, walk away. You're a fucking millionaire, bro. What you need nigga do to you? Yeah. That's what I told him. You know what I'm saying? You guys doing this shit for protection, bro. You got to stop on your own. And that's what I told him.
But what you got to do to get out? You can just walk away. Where you got that much money, just walk away?
I walk away with no money. But I told him, man, y'all do what y'all got to do. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Walk right with it. You know what I'm saying? Wait. What y'all mad about? What y'all, you know what I'm saying? Now they mad. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me to go do shit I don't want to do. Ain't no nigga gonna run me. And no, I'm not releasing no nigga in jail. Ain't no in hell.
So you mom ain't got no say.
Ain't nobody got no say. I'm gonna do what I want to do. This nigga can't tell me nothing. So, if you don't want to walk away, deal with it. And that's what Tom Point doing. He deal with it. He was sitting right there telling me stuff.
He on the treadmill. He on the treadmill just running.
Yeah. Like he's terrified. Like Rich on the corner is so terrified. Like how he was talking, he was so scared. Like what you scared for, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, go throw my brother. And I'm over here with these niggas, you know what I'm saying?
He caught in the middle.
Like, man, you on Thug doing the show together.
Is he safe?
You should have seen the shit Rich on going through. He put on Thug's shoes. Like, what the hell?
Putting on his shoes.
He put on his shoes.
Put his shoes on his foot.
He took his shoes off, put Thug's shoes on, and said, well, I like you. Like, he just threw it. The shit he was doing, like, he was trying to make Thug feel comfortable with me. You know what I'm saying?
Like we family.
Yeah, like they would have Rich on the corner perform. But all the songs he performed were like his gangster song, like him rapping song like what his song he made. I ain't never been a fuck nigga. He rapped all his song like that. And Thug was in the back. Thug wasn't supposed to perform. But Birdman let Thug perform. So Thug Rich came out. So they played Thug Rich on the corner. Rich on in the front. Thug come to the back. So when Thug first came up, Thug come out of nowhere. And
Rich didn't know he was gonna come on stage.
Rich already know.
Rich was like what?
Rich I'm like, hey, now you done got real crunk. You know you Thug. Now they rapping all on stage. Now you talking about Thug. But he never did it before he seen Thug. Right. You know what I'm saying? So the whole time he's doing it, now Thug on now, he had this and that, this and that. No. And beside that, I'll tell you what I did. When I was just got there performing, like he was walking with Thug like that. He was happy to be around Thug. Right. Got outside.
Resuming at 9/11/33.
Then after that, it was just like everything the same. Then he like, I would give me your number. I'm telling you, bro, I'm gonna put you up on game. Everything.
Yeah, like.
But I was like, give him my number. He put it in the phone, he called. Then he hung up. But I got my phone, he got on me call. Oh the hell. What the hell? Then he was somebody telling me everything, like what he's doing, like he didn't know they showed up, shot up my house at night. He put a video. He was just like, they call him, like, they'll pull up on you. See, Rich on the corner down this floor, doors down the floor, the boys. And Rich on the corner took him in his room, like in his floor. What the hell? Rich on the corner showing up where the doors stay.
Right, they put them up on you.
Yeah, so I'm like, so Rich on the corner, he like, he didn't know. Like, man, bro, you tripping. He was like they want to make him their big homie now. Like Nut died, and now he stepped up to the plate.
Cool.
Rich on the corner.
How you gonna be the big homie? He's scary as fuck, but he got the money.
No, I said, you know why they want you to tell it? Because you got money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody gonna eat.
They need you for your money. He's like, I know, bro. But he's smart. He's very smart. And he's like, I'm smarter than that, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Basically, saying, you need me for protection. So who you need protected by, bro? Ain't nobody, ain't got a nobody. Ain't nobody saying you.
I heard greedy.
Okay, real quick. Somebody asked, is the tape muted? They weren't able to edit. So what they're doing is they're playing it without the audio sometimes, and that's what you're seeing. So it's not muted on us. It's they muted it for editing sake.
Nico got she got a black Impala.
Who got a lance upon?
Nico, Shannon girl, like one of the girls Shannon mentioned with.
Resuming at 9/17/56.
Man, how y'all hang around boy and everybody say boy snitch? Shit, we would do that to him. He's funny, the boy is funny as hell. So,
What color car Nico got?
black and positive playing people. I think it's the LTG. This run car. And the G got a little gold grand now. Who drive orange in the truck? Orange? Yeah. They drive red in the truck. Who? I don't care now. They feel a little bro. D. Oh, that's that. Yeah. I ain't never seen no orange in the truck. Maybe an orange over there.
Yeah. You know Lowe's before what?
Who?
Lowe's.
All right, I know you guys are loving Woody talking about old Impalas and Rich Homie Quan's multiple girlfriends, but I got to run over to the studio for a recording session. But I got my lovely co-host here, Miss Mandy Reacts, in the building to hold us down. She'll keep us moving in the right direction. Thank you all so much. Before I get up out of here, can y'all flood the chat with Mandy and let her know that we appreciate her coming through? Just in case y'all were wondering, that is who she is. Mandy,
Yes.
continue. I know you're
All
enjoying this. Are you just enjoying Woody just?
I'm enthralled.
I mean,
just,
good
I'm
gracious.
hooked.
Hanging on every word.
Absolutely.
I mean, all right, which one do you think is more realistic? That he's telling the truth here or he's telling the truth now? Which one do you think?
I don't think he told the
Or
truth
neither?
either time. No.
Either. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think he's telling the truth there at all. There's no reason for him to tell the truth. He's not under oath, but it is what it is. So thank y'all so much for shouting out, Mandy. I'm gonna let the court is talking. Let's see. They're probably talking about why they're stalling.
Yeah, I'm sure
I'm sorry.
admitting
They're
that.
totally stalling. They're absolutely stalling. No question about it. Look, the jury checked out 2 months ago. Forget a long time ago. The jury's been checked out.
Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, the state would like to tender.
All right, I'm gonna let you go ahead and hold us down. Thank y'all
All
so
right.
much, everybody. See y'all soon.
Yankee Delta into evidence for, as a prior inconsistent statement. This would be the February 21st, 2015 interview.
All right, submitted.
Yes, 378 Yankee Delta. We'll start at 3:50:15.
What's up, man? Kevin. You ain't gonna speak. What I do to you? Huh? Let me go to jail. What, nothing what? Let me go to jail. I put you in jail? You let me go. Why do you want to go to jail? Who wants to go to jail? You let me go. I let you go? How do I let you go? You gonna sit up and talk to me like an adult? How I let you go to jail when all I try to do was help you? But if you ain't telling me shit, I can't help you with what you told me. It ain't about helping me. What is that I realize? What is about tricking me? It's about tricking me. What I gotta trick you about? It ain't, it's, y'all. So you can't say, I'm sitting in jail, man. I've been doing what I'm supposed to do on probation, man. I'm sitting in jail, probation violation. Okay. What they tell you? I gotta sit in jail. I mean, for you saying a probation violation, I'm actually work for, like, what's the violation? Not document service. And you blame that on me? You say, y'all, as if you blame that on me. They kept bringing your name up. Kept bringing my name up, saying what? You got me. If I got you killed today, I'm off Saturday. Okay? I was at work Friday, so if I wanted you, you're not hard to find. No, I ain't saying you want me to lock me up or whatever. They're saying you got me as in, you gonna make sure I don't go to jail. I say that for you. They were saying like you got me as in, you got my back, like everybody going to jail. I can't stop you from going to jail, probation, parole, whatever that. So I told my probation officer, I told her the truth. I didn't like that at all. She told me find one of my auntie houses. She said find somebody closer to my family. They stay far out that I could move with. And I told her, okay, I'll do that. She told me call her back. Later on that night, different supervisor, the chief, whoever they say here, and all the police that was at the show was at the house waiting on me, like I was gonna run or something. I don't want to go to jail, so I'm not gonna run for them. I gave it up. I don't know. It don't seem like it. They don't believe me. Every time, this officer pops up. 30 need this, 30 need that. But you can't blame me for what another officer tells you. You can't. You can't put that on me what everybody else doing. I told you that. Me and my child, I'm in jail. Understandable. That's understandable. You got a right to protect yourself. I'm not. It's not understandable because I'm saying that's why I'm in jail. You're not in jail for shooting at whoever shot at you. You in jail for your parole, probation, whatever you want. It's fake. Well, I'm not here to convince you otherwise. But you talked to Investigator Curry the night all that happened, and he relayed some things to me that you said. I did not tell him I knew nothing about no murder. I'm not even talking. I'm talking about the day you came in. You and your girl was in the room with the other investigator. That was said yesterday about something about the murder. I'm talking about what you talked about with Investigator Curry about the shooting incident with your baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm gonna do about it. Are you gonna talk to me about that? That's the same thing I'm talking about. What they trying about murder? Who did? No, I'm saying this is what they talking about. This the same thing. I'm sitting in jail for. They first they say it was blood there. Well, this was it. It was so many of them. I forgot which one it was. It took me to jail or whatever. But one brought me came to my house last night. They could tell it right there. It's him. He said, got my head hurt, man. Man said, just take your time and talk to me. He said, there was a lot of blood in the cup. And then I shot one of them. And whatever else he said, I don't know, you gotta speak as much as you can when he said, because that's gonna be my case. That's gonna be my case. That's why I'm in jail. This way, I said, so I spoke up. I told him. And then he be like, you told him what? I told him a name, and then he be like, I from down here, he wanted me to say the name and I didn't do it. And then he started speaking on my probation. Now all of a sudden, I go to jail midday for probation. I've been doing what I was supposed to do. Every time my probation officer told me to come up there and do some community service, I came up there and did some community service. She didn't tell me I had to finish my community service in a week, a month, a year. She just told me I had community service done. And I still got 8 more years on probation. Okay. Yeah, all this shit up, they got me in jail. These niggas, my shit. Now what? So while you sitting in jail and you know who shot you, rather for them to stay out on the street. I'm still home right back in jail. You know what they got me in jail? What? Man, I'm in years. I'm on the middle floor. I'm in the back somewhere. And then I'm walking out. I can't come out, call, check on nobody. I can't do nothing. This killing me, man. I didn't kill this man. I didn't have shit to do with it. I never retaliated with these fuck niggas. It been tape going back and forth with nigga, bro. I ain't getting nothing, man. Say who? Say who? This is right where we always stop at. It's like you say something, and then right when we I'm being punished for it. I didn't have anything. I was in the whole street when that man got killed. When I found out what happened, I'm gonna be honest about that. Yeah. When I found out what happened, Ladie told me, Ladie said, but this ain't nothing, they got killed. Which Ladie? My Ladie. He said, but this ain't nothing, they got killed. Stop playing. He like, nah, for real. Most on FaceTime me. He like, boy, they killed J. Car and told him nothing, they got killed. Like, no, for real, bro. Like, God damn, I just came out of the house, bro. Like, shit, I ain't got nobody that can just speak up that I was in the house. He like, what house you was at? Huh? Home, my baby mama house. Then you get what he said, shit, you don't know how you got the iPhone, you show that. I said, you more definitely right. So I called my older brother, like, bro, man, these folks gonna put this shit on me, bro. I had problems with me, kill this and that. Tell my brother what's gonna happen. I done been through this shit so many times. I just ain't never been through no murder or nobody getting hurt. It just been, nigga might get shot. I don't know, they say I did. But people be right here to see that and do it. So my brother said, like, wait on the police. And everybody kept telling me, wait on the police, come get me. I made it my business. When they shot my girl on my house, I told them, tell the police, yes, I'll come out. I came out on my own to show that I didn't do it. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I didn't know nothing about it. These niggas, this is what me and Kev got going on. It ain't even about this little thing. It's not. It don't have nothing about this. This shit personal way he got with me, man. I didn't even shoot him. Get what? First he thought I shot him. Then he switched up and said he thinks somebody else shot him. Man, who's supposed to be shot here? I know you didn't heard it. Same person he shot. Who? Same person he shot. First shot right there. You gotta speak in layman's terms. We literally have a lot of shootings here in Atlanta. I'm sure you do. And if we knew that Kel shot someone, don't you think Kel would be in jail? So obviously we don't know.
He's in jail?
No, he's in jail, but not for shooting someone. So who did he shoot? What's that? Who?
NBC.
The one that happened that couple of nights before, over there in the car?
Well,
Was
he
it
been
on
in
foot? Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I know.
I mean, how do you know that?
I know the last stuff.
I mean, but you know it ain't ever been your situation. You have it in your
They
face.
worse on me.
How to put the worst on you, Willie?
Nigga ain't said that he my girl, my baby, they locked me up. Got me in jail. They got me. I'm in jail. I've been doing my community service. I've been paying. Not my community service. I've been paying. I just did 40 hours misdemeanor community service. I supposed to turn the shit into her. Now I ain't got a chance to take the shit into her. Now I'm probably have another one. This shit, man. All this because I ain't did. I haven't done nothing. I haven't did none of these niggas, man.
But what you not understanding
Make me frustrated, man. I did nothing.
what you not understanding is if you have it in your mind, we can't do nothing about that if you're not speaking on it. We don't know what's in your mind and what you know. And that's what's making it even more fucked up because you hold on. And everybody else just running rampant.
I'm going to jail for I'm taking the blame for everything.
You're in jail for probation, parole, whatever you want. That's what you're in jail for. If there was some other charges on you, they would be there. And you would see it.
They got me in jail for probation until they find out if I shot one of the boys in their car now. That shit crazy. I'm not smart. I'm not near smart. I'm not dumb.
We don't have a victim right now.
That's why I'm sitting in jail till they get one.
So you the police now?
I released 2 8 men and every last one of them all walked up. They be like, they were just so happy to see me. I seen the police walk up plenty of times. The police, the gang unit, the tell us out.
I just walk up sometimes with handcuffs in the hand, like he ready to put me in handcuffs.
Thank you so much for the super chat.
You explain to me about the night they shot at you and your girl and your baby. Yeah, go ahead. The baby kept crying. Me and my girl and baby was in the house looking at TV. Your girl? Yeah. We in there looking at TV. So every night, not every night, the night before the shooting and that night, she was crying. But I'm telling the girl, she just wants to walk around. She don't like to sit down. So me and the girl, he's like, she get mad because I ain't hold the baby. The baby was crying. You can stop me crying before I can. Right. So she called her mom. Her mom said her boyfriend got the car. She called her brother. I don't know what he told her, but obviously he busy. So she told me to call my brother. What was the plan for? They would take baby to the hospital. So I called my brother. I'm like, bro, they trying to say you take baby to the hospital. He's like, what wrong with the baby? Ain't nothing wrong with the baby, bro. She just keep crying. That's all. She like, all right. He started laughing because he said, leave his son. He on the way. As he on the way, we seen the house. But she done made me mad. So I'm like, no, what's the purpose to take out? She ain't hot. She ain't got no fever. She ain't throwing up none of it. What you gonna take to the hospital for? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Call him now. So she's like, you can't tell me nothing wrong with it. I know this and that. But anyway, my brother called it like he outside. So she had to get ready. She done went and got ready. Your brother sitting outside waiting? Yeah. So I go outside telling her she finna come out the door. I can't remember if I seen the car then or when I got in the car with my brother. But I seen the car twice before. I seen it. Where was the first time you seen it? Where was it? In front of it. Like it was. I don't know if it ran by. It was right there. Then what made me notice it was the second time it came. Right, like parked by your brother's car? Nah, it's like right by. Okay. So when I went up to my brother's house. He dropped himself up. I'm coming back when we leave the hospital. I beg. I go back the same way I came. I pulled up in front of the house, left the car and cut the light off. Got out the car, looked around, walked in the house, told her to come on. As soon as I got in the house, told her to come on. She was already ready, like, grab baby. I came out. When I came out, I looked to the left. I seen the cussing at the stop sign. The stop sign toward the leasing office? Yeah. Okay. I was looking that way. I see the cussing there. So I said, hurry up. So we get walked to the car, look to the right, I'm sitting there to the right. I went back to put the baby in the cup. So when I put the baby in the cup, my girl, I heard him get in the cup. Then I seen him turn my way. So when I seen him turn my way, I walked around to the driver. I wanted to get in the car and pull out. But I like, so as I'm getting in the car, they ride up. I'm looking at I'm staring. You in the car? I'm in the car standing outside. I'm staring at their car so hard. I'm watching. I'm looking. But I don't see no window down. Right. So that ain't nobody. Right. I look again, I see the window halfway down. And he got direct on the side and he pulled the gun out. Yeah, I seen both his hands come out. Was it a handgun? Nah, it was a chop. It probably like it went long. It was short. Mm-hmm. He put it out the door. When I ducked, I ran behind the car. I can't remember. I shot behind the car. Maybe I went over there and grabbed the baby, pulled the baby out the car, sat it down right there, pulled the baby around. Nah, I sat it like behind, like the back door. I left the door open. Really, I tried to use the car to shield her. Right. And then I told the girl, grab the baby. And I grabbed. The car was still right there, like they stopped. I shot that. Pop, 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 pop. They pulled up. As they pulled out, they still hanging out the window shooting. Pop, 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 pop. But we had a wall, so the bullet grazed our wall. Are y'all ready to the building by this time? Yeah, but we can't get in because we got to put the code in. Right. So she had on the side, and I'm looking. I see them ride on the thing, boom, crash to the house. Then he jump out the car again, aim my way. Pop, 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 pop. And then it looked like two more other niggas jump out the car. Mm-hmm. They all ran up the street. One of them cut through the yard, whatever he ran to. I got the thing over. We opened the door, ran. She left a bag and her purse in the car. Mm-hmm. Then the key to the house in the car, so she been on the neighbor door. And the neighbor was out there. Mm-hmm. The neighbor who let us in, they was outside. They were like, huh? What's their name? Which neighbor? Like, where's their apartment? My girl door right here. came out there, when the detectives right there, the detectives didn't want to talk to nobody. My baby mama got shot. They let her walk out in the house. They ain't say nothing to her, but what's her name? Then I tried to walk out and get the jacket. No, you stay right here. Keep your hands in front of you. Search me and everything. So the neighbor was outside when they were shooting. Like they was right there. I don't think about it. They got a better chance to run back in than we did. So they was coming out the door. Like they seen everything what happened. They seen the whole thing.
The person that was shooting, where they it was on the passenger side.
They showed out the passenger window.
With the front or the back window?
The passenger, the front.
Front window.
Yeah. You let going down there with gun out the window start showing. They shot directly by my head, like I just close my door.
Who was shooting? You do know. Who was shooting?
It ain't gonna come up there.
That was the question I asked, who was shooting?
That's why I'm in jail now.
Huh?
That's why I'm in jail now.
We get to this point every time.
Yeah.
Right here.
I always get to the point because, man, y'all can't do nothing about it.
You don't know what I could do. You don't know what I could do. But what you doing honestly ain't working either.
I'm still alive.
You still alive. It ain't because of you, it's because of the grace of God.
They too, I believe that.
It ain't because of you and what you doing. Let me do my job. But at the same time, you not only gotta help me do my job, you gotta help yourself. Now I'm asking you, who shot
I
at you?
help myself and I end up in jail.
Who shot at you?
Shit, man.
Who?
Shit, don't make no sense, man.
Who shot at you?
I'm in jail.
Booty, who shot at you? Who shot at you? Because we've been working too since all that happened.
Y'all ain't been on Twitter?
Did we do what?
Y'all ain't been on Twitter?
You don't know where I've been.
If you've been on Twitter, you would have been seeing what's going on.
But Twitter ain't gonna help me because Twitter ain't the victim. And even if I did see stuff on Twitter, I can use what Twitter's saying. You the victim here. That's what you're so used to being in fucked up situations, you don't realize that you a true damn victim.
When the police came to my house, I wasn't no jail. I was a suspect.
I can't vouch for what nobody else did. That's my case. That's my case. If you was a suspect, you would have got locked up that night. That night. You admitted to shooting back, you would have got locked up that night. Am I correct? Okay, so I'm asking you, who the fuck shot at you? Either you gonna tell me or you not, or you just gonna stay in this predicament that you in. But you're not helping yourself. And you loyal to the streets trying to kill you.
I ain't loyal to the street.
If you would have been told the first time. The first time you would have told me. It ain't just about you and your life, because your baby was out there.
This first time, I think I was joking.
What you tell me the first time?
What I tell you? You don't forgot what I told you the first time?
The first time that I talked to you a few weeks ago about the incident on the highway, you didn't tell me when Hassan tell me, you didn't tell me. Us talking off the record, it's like it never happened. It's like it never happened. And I can't work like that.
You expect me to help people. Look at what happened to me.
I'm expecting you to help you.
I was getting shot at and locked up.
It's like I'm talking to a brick wall, Woody.
First, I try my best not to cry.
And it's all right to cry.
I cried the same night they came. I did. I let it out. But I scratched every day. You know what? I did shot my car, you know what I was doing. But I was still out. I ran 4-wheelers everywhere.
I know. I heard.
I wasn't riding hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I know everybody wasn't out to get me.
I'm not saying everybody out to get you, but the folks that are out to get you, obviously they coming for you. And me as a police officer, if you don't give two shits about your life, I care about your baby life. I
care about her life,
She came to
my life, and my girl's life.
Exactly. So help me do this shit.
They unprotected now. They out there by themselves.
But you're not telling me nothing.
Cause I'm in jail.
You right here right now. They out there by themselves, and the folks that shot at y'all are probably still out there as well. Probably still out there as well.
Still. Oh shit, man. I try my best, man. Cause if I help you, if I tell you anything, guess what? They make it even worse.
What make it worse?
Everybody, now snitch, now this and that.
Bro, how you a snitch with somebody trying to kill you, your girl, and your baby? That's snitches.
I just want to get out of jail and go to my jail. Just stay out of the way, man. I'm ready.
But do you honestly think somebody else that's quote unquote the good guy gonna want to help you? If you ain't telling us like you talk about snitching and all this, it ain't about that. But as long as you out there being a part of the problem, we're gonna let you be a part of the problem.
I haven't been a part of the problem.
Actually, you are. You're not trying to resolve the problem at hand. And I told you the only way for you to start resolving, to get this shit started and resolving it, is you gotta talk to us straight up. That's it. You gotta talk to us straight up. Because if you're not, it's just gonna continue and continue and continue. And I hate to see you or anybody else come up dead behind the foolishness because everybody want to be going to the streets and
Which I'm going to say,
Stopping at 4/12/36. Restarting at 4/22/15.
Huh?
you gonna get me out of jail?
Am I gonna get you out of jail? I don't have the powers to get you out of jail. I can't promise you that. But I mean, you need to help me with this investigation.
If you probably get me out of jail,
I can't promise you
whatever
get
you
you out
want
of
to do.
jail. I can't promise you that. You know I can't do that. That's outside of my pay grade to say let Woody go. That's outside of my pay grade. But if you help me, you help me. And that go a long way with me.
I'm trying.
You're not. You're at that point that
How many times I caught you on the street?
What did you call me that night?
Yeah, what?
Bruh, stop.
I am.
When you called me that night that they shot at you,
I just called different numbers.
that night,
My phone had got cut off.
bruh, you called me that night that they were shooting at you. First thing I did was I hung up and I got on the line with communications to make sure they got some officers over there. And she said there's officers pulling up as we speak. That was the first thing I did.
Yeah.
And I was off work. I didn't work 6 o'clock. I don't even have to answer my phone when I'm not at work. But I can't promise you that I'm gonna get you out of jail. That's one thing that's illegal. It ain't nothing. That's just totally illegal for me to make a promise. What I am asking you to do is help you.
I'm not lying.
I can tell you a lot
I'm sorry about this. I'm not lying. I didn't see no face. It just, when I tell him jump out the car, kind of favor somebody.
Who?
The boy that was shooting at my house.
Who?
Who?
Who? Who you know to be driving that silver Bonneville?
I could never picture that. That's something I could never get.
So who do you favor?
Say,
Your friend Tay? Which Tay?
well, you are my partner, Mom.
Where you from?
Simpson.
You from Simpson?
How can I contact?
Stop it at 42454. Resume at 42532.
See this person, like, before the incident the other day with your baby. Before the incident with you and your baby, you said the dude was shooting at my house. Which incident are you talking about? You said the same boy that was shooting at my house. Okay. Which house, which incident are you talking about with the baby? What just happened? Thursday? Friday? Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday, because it was about 10 o'clock. Had you seen that person shoot at you before? No, but when they shot at me on the expressway, they put a picture to my Chevy hanging out the car, laying around the sideway. Yeah, I got that picture. Nah, they've been on Twitter. Like tweets still up there. And under whose page so I can read it? YK Savage, Hate Game Story. YK something Z6, Pee Wee. The YK way. And he also said, whoop after they shot it up. They said what? They said whoop. What that mean? You said whoop? What that mean? They should have decided on that they thought they had a job well done. So they thought they killed you or they hit you? They thought they shot. They tweeted out after they had. Did you really see, what's the damn boy name? Greed that night? My brother seen him in front of our door. He seen him in front of your door? No, I'm saying when they were shooting, did you really see Greedy in the car? I mean, be honest. Woody, be honest. Did you really see Greedy in the car? Did you really see him? Jesus, make a worse on me. That's not the question. Everybody around tomorrow told on these niggas, they gonna send to the street. This shit to get worse and worse. Did you really see Greedy in the car that night? Huh? Did you? What you thinking about? There's so much on my mind and everything. What's your main focus right now? Can't have jail. And how you think you could do that? I'll do whatever I fucking take to get out of jail, man. I haven't been doing it, man. I haven't, man. This is just making my life hell, man. I try my best to prove I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't. How many times you seen this other tape before? I brought him to my house too. Which house? Where they just shut up. On board? Yeah. So you fuck with him like that? They were out. He went call. We used to be at call playing baseball. We used to be chilling. Okay? I didn't know he was connected to these niggas like he is. Until when I did find out, there wasn't no problem. Like, we didn't have no problem with him. With Simpson. We didn't have no problem. It was all okay, cool. He was hanging in Canada every day. So I was like, he's cool, you feel me? I fired my partner. One day I was like, I'm gonna go to the house and play the game, chill in the house. Let him come. He came down, chill with me. When was this? How long was it? I knew him. Then after that, his girl had a baby. He came to the house. I gave him a baby shower when. Who is girl? Megan. Who? Megan. Megan? Maggie. Maggie. What's her last name? I think her first name Taylor. I don't know her name. I don't know her like that. I know they had a baby. He came to my house. The day they left the hospital with the baby, I gave him some money. When I gave him money, he left. Ever since that day I gave him the money, he left. I ain't been like that. That was the last time I seen him. I see him beside the club. But what's his first name? I don't know. I mean, you know, you went to Carver with him. I went to Southside, but whatever, you know. What's his first name? I don't know. I'm dead serious, I don't know. What do you look like? You know that picture I gave you? On the picture with the dudes, can you tell me the real reason I'm in jail? Your probation violation. You did nothing we did. You see the thing everybody trying to trick you, bro. It was number one probation officer and a lot of police and gang unit. The gang unit? Who was out there from the gang unit? Whatever his name is, Black. The one that you talked to the other night? He was there Thursday. The one that was in the interview room with you? Him? I can't remember his face. No, this one, cause when he walked up on me, he was like, I ain't seen John in a while. Somebody told me to calm down when I was bringing his stove. What the hell? You talking about this picture that you sent me? Yeah. Which one is it? You see what I'm saying? What color you got on in the picture? Huh? It made it worse on me. You know how they got me in jail? They got me in the back. Ooh, somebody protecting me. If you feel like you need to protect me, why did you get me out of jail? No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand. It is not Burger King. You're not gonna have it your fucking way. I ain't trying to play my will. I haven't done it. No. Hear me out, because you need to hear somebody who's gonna talk the real shit to you. I ain't gonna fuck around with you. I already done told you. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna help you cross the street. None of that. Let me hear me. Hear me. You locked up for probation violation. Whatever happens between you and the parole board and the probation unit, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. Now, myself and Detective Gates, we're going to take time out off that to get you out of jail and talk to you to see whatever information you give can be used to help you. What you got to give in order to get. You want one of the niggas that all you want is give me. But you want but you don't want to give nothing back. Here's the thing. I didn't ask you. Cool, right? And I told you before. You and I, we're not going to do 68. I'm not going to blow you and you owe me one. No, it don't work that way. You understand what I'm getting at? Because I don't fuck around with you no more. You want people to help you out, but then you step and stop at the certain line and say, well, you figure out the rest. I got the information, but I'm not going to say anything else. Y'all just need to go ahead and check me out in jail, and I'm good after that. No, brother, it don't work that way. Whatever fucking TV show you was watching, them motherfuckers was wrong. I don't look at TV. So whoever told you whatever you thinking, you're dead ass wrong. We're not going to go to no district attorney and say, can you go ahead and cut him a break because he gave us nothing? Nigga, don't work that way. When the fuck did lifestyle working that way? It don't work that way. That's a fucked up. You gotta give to give. And that's just being real. I will. Huh? I will. Okay, so you can start out by telling me who is it you sent me this fish? Which one is it? Stand by and bro. This one? Mm-hmm. No. And that's what it looked like Thursday. How far away for them warriors? Shit, it stops. That's not, I know what stop sign is. I'm asking you how far, I really can't see. I mean, were you close enough that you could out of your bed? I did. I've been around, so just like, put it this way. You know how you be around somebody and you just know the way they move and stuff like that? Just recognize the way you move. Man, who else was you with? Then I didn't see them. I just seen them. So I wasn't for sure if it was 3 or 4. I don't know. I mean, I know it was 2. Mm-hmm. I never seen that. I seen that color, but I can't think why I seen the color. It ain't that. I'm not trying to protect these niggas and that. It's right here. I get around what? I see how boys is. How boys look. Hell, he get tortured. Everywhere you go, he's a fucking red. Don't nobody run around and this and that and that. And then turn right around. I mean, it's damn same shoe he in. But I don't know if he did whatever he had going on. I haven't done none of this. And then it's just like, I know so much information because I get around so many people. I get the word. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like shoot the demon. But here's the thing, shit, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Here's the thing. If you know all those motherfuckers out to get you, why are you still trying to be with that side? I'm not with that side. No. Hear me out. When I say on that side, I mean in that lifestyle, in that stream, period. In that fucking river with them, period.
I don't like this guy.
There's 2 people out there. They're gonna be Shannon and Lil D. Mm-hmm. When I'm maybe with Shannon, me and Lil D together all the time. That's exactly. No, Shannon still with the Mickey High Gardens. Yeah. There's me and them together all the time. The only 2 I do it.
Stop at 4:38:34.
Let's take a quick stretch break, restroom break.
I see. I heard somebody go. Brrr. Somebody straight up just started shaking. Okay, so they're on a restroom break. They didn't say when they were coming back. I did not like the new voice that we heard at all. They're playing the whole Law and Order, good cop, bad cop deal. Is it open to the public? Yes, it is. You should go down there. You have to check your phone in. You can't take your phone into the courtroom. But yes, it is definitely open to the public. You should go down. Yeah. I know that Jason is going back Monday. You should maybe try to go Monday. Do a meet and greet. That'd be kind of cool. But I did not like the new voice that we heard there. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't care for that at all. Ooh, let's not do that. Let's go. Let's go back to there. That's better. Yeah, I wish I could go too. It's about 6 hours for me though. Thank you guys for coming in, hitting that like button on your way in, subscribing to the channel if you're not subscribed. Turn on all notifications so every time Jason goes live, you'll get that notification sent. Hopefully, if YouTube is not doing the YouTubey things, you'll get a notification. Thank you for coming in from all around the world. We got people from Africa, Australia. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, TT. Right. If you're a member, if you've got a membership, you have first access to certain videos that drop, members only Discord. Hey, Dark Prayers. This trial is a trip, that's for sure. There's no court next week. Oh. They resume the Monday after. Okay, maybe it's the Monday after he's going then. He just told me he was going Monday. What up to Aussie in Africa? That's kind of what I thought too. I just thought it was no jurors, but I can check the court logs and see what they're doing. Let me do that. Let me check it out. Fulton County. Oh, wow, there's so many people in the court records right now. Yeah, they do have court Monday. They just don't have jurors. Yep. Yeah. Just no jury next week. Right. According to the records anyway. Yeah, court is out of the week of Labor Day, of course, yeah. You know they ain't gonna work no holiday week. Come on now. Somebody's life's on the line, but it's Labor Day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Supposed to be, but they had to delay so much. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up questioning him another day. But yes, tomorrow's supposed to be the last day. I bet they'll run late today and tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. And I know they took a short lunch yesterday. They'll probably do that again today. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do it tomorrow too. I'm with you, Joey. I like Woody too. I think they're doing him dirty. I think they're using him as a pawn. I think that they're jerking him around just for their benefit. And I don't think anybody should be treated like that, no matter what they've done, no matter what their past is. Nobody should be treated that way. Nobody. I don't care. I don't care. Nobody should be jerked around like that. Yeah, that's true, Grandma. Defense will get to cross-examine if they want. They can choose to pass on it. Just Diane, yeah. Yeah, they are. They are using Woody, in my opinion, which means absolutely nothing. But in my opinion, they are. Good question. I tend to agree with you, Joanne. I think they will cross him as well, but it will be to try to counteract some of this mess that the state created to make him look a little better. Hey, Woody, is it true that you lie about everything? Yes, it is. The defense rests. That's a good point, Laura. Emphasize him being used, including the immunity. Yeah, that's a good point. Your opinion means a lot, especially since we agree. I like that. You know, Debbie, you will never try to give Woody a hand up early in life. How was his early life? Just wondering. I think he was on the street really young, which is why he was arrested at 14. Sorry, I had some background noise. That's why I muted for a minute. Shanna's so sweet. Morning, Cammy. All right, be careful, Paulette. That's probably a pretty good bet, Paulette. Be careful. Oh, really? I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I mean, he was arrested at 14. Seeing Woody with hair is weird, isn't it? Is it just me, or is it weird seeing Woody with hair since he's got that slick thing going on? At 8 years old, really, Mike? Oh, that is so sad, isn't it? I know. I grew up in a really rough area, really rough, because, we grew up poor. And so we grew up in Section 8 apartments, and that's all that was around. It's gangs and street, shootings and stuff like that. But my mom worked really hard to keep us in the house, off the streets. And, I appreciate her for what she did. But I've seen so many of my friends turn that way. It was sad. Now, I know he had a mom and a stepmom that he was both real close to, Joanne. So, in 2001, he wouldn't have been much older than 8 in 2001. He's young now. He was born in the 90s. I think it's starting back. Court's starting back in just a minute. Here, I hear them moving around. So, 11 Alive just went completely blue screen of death. Wonder why that is. Oh, it's no big deal, Joanne. We're working it out. We're jurors. See, this is juror number 2008 right here. That's why every time somebody super chats, TT shouts out, um, that they're paying towards the RICO fund in case we get RICO'd. Debbie, you are absolutely right. Some people are just looking to be accepted somewhere. I am thankful that I'm accepted by you guys. Y'all are my friends, and my family even mean a lot to me. It does. It does. And a lot of times poor people accept other poor people. And unless you've been there, you don't understand. Our justice system needs some work, Patty. That's for sure. I think it's come a long way, but it's got a long way to go. Long way to go. With the Karen Reed case, any of us could be Karen Reed. I'm just telling you. If you haven't watched it, it's on, the whole lineup is on Law and Crime. They set that girl up good. Okay, looks like they're coming back in. Oh, thank you, TT. Shout out to Transplanted Ticks and the best mod in the chat. Yeah. Yesterday, somebody said to her, Trump said he would release young Thug, which is not exactly what he said. What do you have to say? And she said, criminals belong with other criminals. That did not go well for her in her speech. She was with her people and she got booed. That didn't go well for her. I was like, oh, maybe you shouldn't have commented on that. Okay, here we go.
Good morning. Good to see you.
Can we take a break from the tapes, please, and do something else? Same. Only by grace of God that me and my sister made it out to. Look, Miss Love is there. Hello, Miss Love. Yeah, exactly. What a fabulous beard. Never really paid attention before. That's true, TJ. This is the wise beardman. Part-time love. Got no time for a part-time love. And neither am I. Let's just be honest. I'm not. You're welcome. Jennifer.
Thank you. All right, you can continue playing the tape.
Yay.
Shit on Instagram. I haven't been doing none of that. I stopped going in the club. I didn't have done none of that. Every time I get done, I go in the house. I make sure I call my baby mom. She'll forgive me. I come right back in the house. I tell her everything what's going on so she can know where it's at. Other than that, I don't want her endanger her baby. You mean I got she told me the reason her mom got put out. I went to give her in. But I didn't know if I say something and they get back to the paperwork and then they send back to the script, they're going to be worse than what it is now. Okay. First and foremost, they tried to shoot you. They didn't give a fuck your girl and your baby was around. They don't give a fuck. Okay. And you worried about my reputation as opposed to my life? story. It's only a few weeks. Deep. Spares. I don't know if Tito playing a part in that. Is everybody behind Kim?
So, you said greedy. So, again, and I'm asking you to be 100% honest with me. You saw Tay shooting at you Thursday.
Seems just like, I can't say it yet because I didn't look in his face. So when they put up on the side, whoever nigga was with the gun put it right in my face. First thing I did, heard the door, pulled the trigger, ran around, boom.
Where your gun at? Where you gun at? Cause you told Curry you was gonna give it to me.
I was.
Well, where's that?
That's why I'm in jail now.
Cause you didn't give me a gun?
I was gonna give it to you.
Guys, tell me if it's just me, but the volume seems much lower. Does it seem lower to you guys? If it's just me, tell me.
They say she's not gonna lock me up. Like, I'm telling you, you get a gun to them, they gonna lock you up. I'm like, man, bro, it don't matter, man. I just can get the shit out of the way.
So that's what
And he told me to come out now.
That's what I'm asking you. It's like you started out doing the right thing.
Because you asked me the same thing they got me in jail. That's how they what he told me. He told me, get them to go. This and that. That man promised it. Man, you do what you say what you're supposed to say, do what you're supposed to do. You want good.
Okay, it's just me.
At the end of the day,
Not shocked.
okay, you getting mixed up with probation. Where do you get the interview from?
I was gonna get the feeling. And this is what he kept saying. I don't supposed to have a gun. I didn't supposed to have a gun.
Georgia law does not say everybody got the right to protect themselves except for a convicted felon. If some motherfuckers are shooting at you, you got no choice but to defend yourself. Georgia is a right to defend yourself state. So you got the right to defend yourself. Now, the reason why Detective Gaither needs that gun is because you're going to do what's called ballistic analyzing comparison on it. So they say that, okay, this bullet hole came from his gun to show there was nobody else out there shooting. Period. That's it. So when that motherfucker does show up, whether he's dead or crippled up, we know, okay, yeah, you was there. Because guess what? That shit matches his gun, and you the dude that was shooting at him. So guess what, Poppy? You getting them charges put on you for shooting at him first.
I shot him first?
No, for the dude who got out in the car.
Exactly.
You understand what we getting
But
at?
I do got somebody, right? You just do not.
I'm not really going about extra job. You just do not listen, bro.
I do, man. I'm first,
Listen,
man.
but stop being frustrated because nobody's going to listen to you like that.
Is that just testing? You know, just test on the case, man?
On your case?
On that case.
Yes.
You told me that I had a right to protect myself, right?
Right. That ain't his decision. That's the law. You have the right to defend yourself.
I'm a convicted felon. And you know what?
What did I just tell you? The Georgia law does not say everybody over here got right to go ahead and defend yourself. For these motherfuckers who are convicted felons, man, y'all shoot at them all day. No, that's not how the law reads.
I'm glad you said I now remember. You told me that, right? And I told the detective that they were questioning. I said, I can't think of his name, but the detective that's on the homicide case, he told me I had a right to defend myself. He said, as long as I'm like looking for trouble, I'm doing that, and I'm protecting my house and my family. I had a right to do what I do.
Correct. Are you going out there looking for trouble?
No.
You stepped out your house. Listen to me. You stepped out your house. These dudes come down from the stop sign baby in your arm, and they start shooting at you. What are you supposed to do?
You know what he told me when I told you that? When I told him, he said, but you're a convicted felon.
He does. Who said that?
Man, I didn't even, it was so me, I didn't even have their name. I'm down to say, right, get out my
Okay, but hear me. Listen, dude. You got two seasoned detectives in here. Two really motherfuckers you gonna get out and wear fucking badges out this bitch. And we tell you straight up honest in your fucking face. Period. But you don't want to listen because you want, I want somebody to let me go and I can walk on out that door and go home. And wrong. Because probation's got you, not us. If they want to lock you up, they could have locked you up that day, got a search warrant and tore your baby mama house up, tore your brother's house up, looking for that
got cousins? Yeah. What's the first name? It's more than Quay. Write that step again that you always do. No, it ain't even that. I want to go. Listen. And that's why I told her, I said, listen, man, Gabby tell you I'm not gonna lie, man. I'll get you the gun. He didn't want to give me the gun, so he said, I was gonna take it, this and that, this and their name, this and that, and all that bullshit. Yeah. I told her to just, give me a couple of days, man. I treat him and let me get back. You know what I'm saying? I call y'all, give it to you. I told him this. I said, you said I call me tomorrow. I told him this. Did you call me Friday? No? Okay. Because get what? I had a million people trying to that's what's more important? You staying out of jail? No, it ain't that. You know I'm gonna call you. I call you every time, right? You said Thursday night, I'm calling. You said you need to call either one of the detectives and get him that gun. You said I'll give it to Gabe. I'll call him tomorrow. And guess what? And guess what? I got the email that you was in custody late. It was 10-something at night. Which means you had a whole, you got it. I did 16 hours and you didn't make it happen. Yeah, but it wasn't easy like this. When I was trying to get him done back, everybody was right. So everybody like, what he said, okay. What was your attorney? No, listen what I'm saying. They were saying, don't get, I'm telling them, like, I'm defending myself. I'm telling them this. Like, I'm defending myself. It don't help. So I'm trying to get it back to them. Get it them. So they're like, see, because now it looks like you were trying to hide. No, because, no, I'm telling you the truth. You seem like you're trying to tell me something that ain't. I'm telling you what it looks like. See, you just, listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, they trying to stop me from going to jail, this and that. Like I told them, man, if I go to jail for it, I go to jail for it. As long as we still alive, this milk. This is what I told them. I'm really not stressing about jail like this. I don't do it again now. I know how to do my time. It's just, I've been trying to stay out of trouble. I've been doing what I'm supposed to. I told him, like, I'm trying to get a gun. I went in there, the teller can tell you, I went in there 3 times in house. The 4th time I went there, we did it, and they started on the phone. They were telling him I was trying to get the gun back to the tip. So what I told him was, man, take me a couple of days. I'm going to get the gun back, and I'm going to give it again. I told him just like I told him the truth. I didn't lie. I didn't just sit there and let me go on nothing. I told him the truth. I didn't go do nothing wrong. So I'm just like, how long do you think it takes to get a warrant? How long do you think it takes a police officer to type up a warrant? Shit looked like it didn't take him no time. Okay, so don't you think we had you Thursday? Nah, he said, I said, just don't go to jail. He's like, I don't know. And then when you go to jail, nah, 5 minutes later, he's like, I'm not gonna lock you up, man. Just tell me what's going on. And I told him, did you go to jail? Okay, that next day that case was assigned to me. It takes me probably about, since I basically know everything about you, it probably takes me 15 minutes to type a warrant. If I want to, you admitted to shooting at the car. That's not a secret. Okay? If I wanted to lock you up for shooting at him, that's not hard. Okay, so I'm telling you, and the same thing that Doug just told you, you have a right to defend yourself. But when you're not being 100% forthcoming, when I say 100% forthcoming, it shouldn't even got to that point that night that you took that gun somewhere else. I didn't take it nowhere. It was there. They took the gun. Who took it? They took the gun from right there. Who? Him. Who gun it was? Who? Quay who? Shit. Damn. When they come again, now listen, when I get that this there, I can't get them there. But listen, Gabe, I told you just like, listen, man, just give me a chance. And I don't want to go to jail. So that's why I've been trying to give it to y'all. It wasn't my gun. I've been trying. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to sit in jail. I don't want to go through this shit again. I know this shit is tough enough. I didn't shoot at him. I didn't shot his blood. I didn't have nothing to do with what happened. I'm sorry you did this and that. I didn't have nothing to do with it. The information I got, I know a lot of stuff. Because I'm asking you, number one, people that are shooting directly at you. I know you can't speak on all the houses that shoot. This way. I heard what happened. I heard smoke. Smoke and D used to be pom-pom. smoke from somewhere? Yeah. He stopped never showing D-Mo. He put a picture of him on Instagram. They seen her downtown somewhere. Just shooting. He's like, hell no, y'all. So did you? They target me, but it's like, they want to get somebody that I care about. Right. So if they see D or Shannon, one of them, they gonna get them. Right. So D tells me this. Damn. So after that happened right there, they like stop with it. So what do you say? Smoke like damn, what do you say? Like they didn't hear about it. That's what it said. It was a misunderstanding. It was this way. They came back and they knew. Mm-hmm. Say Mo, like I had 97 days to live. Mm-hmm. And he was like, if I ain't dead 97 days, they gonna start shooting up in Canada until they kill somebody, they kill me. And be like, then it came back like, well, bro, most of them seen somebody downtown. He said they were here again. He like, damn, what's up with y'all, man? What y'all got going on? So he like, bro, it was a misunderstanding, bro. They had mentioned like everybody, like they saying like we come to get everybody, like we beef with the whole hill gang, like, and then it's like, no, it ain't. It just kill them, and everybody who up on the kill, we kill beef with me. Mm-hmm. So they'll say, then they come. My cousin talked to one best friend, the Rich. They've been together forever. Mm-hmm. So my cousin was like, their family mad at Kill. He said, and Kill, he said, couldn't come at me, so everybody, don't stop and kill me. So every time they did something to me, they supposed to say whoop. And every time they did something, they whoop. And they go to calm down the prison and tell them, like the guys in prison, they call and ask me, but this net. Like, they can't say it. So it ain't dead. It's just I've been targeted. The D Saturday in every club. Mm-hmm. When I did decide on this club, everybody got their eyes on me, so I leave. And like I'm honestly going through shit that then now look. Living Tessa told me I got right to take myself. I'm already done somebody. Guess what? Realize I went from the pawn shop. Man, fuck that. I borrowed the gun. Boom. They gave me the gun. I walk around with the gun to protect myself. This all the thing. Get what? I ain't go outside with it. As in mechanic and none of that. I didn't go outside with it. But if we wanted to lock you up for just happening on you admitting, you can, and that's not the focus, and that's what you're not understanding. Whether you shot at them, but they're not. You have a right to protect yourself. But let's be real. Finding out guns out, tell me with unconditional found by the defense. I'm not gonna charge you with that. I'm not. You have the right to defend yourself. That's not my decision. Any decision, especially if there's something serious like that, I have to get that okay through the DA's office. The DA's office is totally aware of this whole back and forth shooting. What my focus is I want to get the people that's out there shooting at y'all. If you can't help me with that, then it's nothing that I can do on my end. I want to show you a lineup. It's one of these people that out there shooting at you. I'm worried. You know if they were. Cause I see who you're looking at. Let me do my job. Are you gonna let me do my job? Let me do my job. Purple picture. Of the person that was shooting at you on water. I ain't lying to you this. I ain't not kept real with you. A lot of these people on the one person knows me. Who? As what? As doing what? I'm talking familiar from that night. Seen your face somewhere. Is this the person that you think was shooting at you? Right? Is it this person? Yes or no? I'm gonna go through one by one. Is it this person? Is it this person? Is it this person? Is it this person? This person? Is it this person? This on you, man. He looks familiar, but I don't know if it was him. I don't know. So like everybody on here, this is the person that you feel like looks the most familiar from that night. Where you were like you said you only saw him. Is this the Tay you know? No, it ain't Tay. Okay. We'll be right back.
Stopping at 457:35. Resuming at 5:21:52.
What happened to you? Truth be told, I know I'm going into a fishing money. And I kept on fishing money. I thought about it. Even he give me money, I go to the club fresh, put money, I throw some of the money and everything. This is how I do it. But this like, me and Kara ain't never had no problem. When me and that first time we got to the club, this is what he told me. And y'all see what that red ass nigga boo. Like, man, whatever he told on Reed, he told on Graham, this and that. Man, whatever y'all got going on, tell that up with him, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with us. And my son right there, he's like, the devil is about. Man, y'all, man. What is that? We let walk, man. We walk out home. You feel me? I walked in all this, sir. I wasn't scared. I'm like, damn, bro, what's the beef about, bro? You feel me? What are the pressure about? Man, y'all ain't with that red ass nigga. Who? Like, who? I mean, like, hey, somebody. I mean, take it over him, man. Y'all walk out of
Yeah, I don't like you because you hang on some dude that's focused.
That was his first excuse. The nigga used to come in the club, he pinched back on me. Yeah, they was all about me. Just, I'm at the phone. What the hell? Why? I ain't never get it. I promise. You said it's like you go ahead, you go grab every nigga that know me, and they'll tell you. I don't know what the hell going on between me and Sean. I don't even know. I don't. He retarded. I don't. I promise not. I don't know what's going on with him. I never took that from him. Did nothing to this nigga. This nigga just, I love him. Cause first coming in the club with a lot of him flesh and this and that. Feel me? Yeah, what? When yeah, we still in the club. Now all of a sudden, I started coming up with money. The first we thought it was a competition. Man, I don't know, man. This shit I'm so feel, man, cause I don't know. You think?
Stopping at 5:24. Picking up at 5:37:48.
Man, he told me to pull up there one day. Somebody had one of the little punks broke in the car, stole his chain, his phone, his ID, my driver's license, and I gave it back to him. Like, you know, I got it. Man, it's nuts shit, nigga. Yeah. But I really thought he was gonna give me some back for it. I called him like, hey man, I got the shit, bro. Like, for real, bro? Like, yeah. Like, where you at? I'm right here in Mechanic. I'm on my way to Mechanic. He like, all right, call me when you get out there. So he called me back. I'm like, shit, I'm heading that way now. He's like, all right. So when I get out there, I call him. He like, pull up at 9 spot. Like, shit, I ain't got no ride now. I got dropped out probably about 4. So I'm finna pull up. What about? I like, pull up like, I got a park from player. He pull up, bag in, I mean, Vic. Shit, she get out the car. Oh yeah, what's up, bro? Shit, nothing came. Like, here you go, bro. You ready? Dap it up. Give him that little shoulder thing. So when I get him that, another couple put in, little gray gray Apollo. They call Doug 10 1 up. He like, they agree. So he's like, yeah, and man, just started talking. And Vic got cut, Greed walked up. Greed, he had his hand in his chest. He got him, Vic that up, and he just like, cause the D-head got in jail, Snurch just like, he gonna get these some money. Shit, this and that and that. Cause the D supposed to be down in Inglewood. He like, he gonna get Lil D some money, got them, go to the mall, this and that. So I just got them talking shit, they pulled out. That was the last step right there. Like, they did. I mentioned that because, man, if I had a problem with nothing, anything, I would never gave this shit back. I would never let him live, anything like that. I never had a problem. He was a cool dude with me, honestly. When police lifted me for the terrorist threat, he gave me some money, like, man. Gave me some money, like, man, go get your room, man, just let go, man. I was like, shit, I got the money, fuck, I ain't land, though. Just punch the money out. Shit, I got locked up for what I did. In a little time, I got out for it. But he tried to help me out. I didn't have no problem with it. This shit that got caught up, man, it comes from Kill, man. Kill had so much problem with me, man. He went around telling everybody I did. He wanted to turn everybody against me. Everybody. Shit was so crazy, because
He's trying to say you did what? Kill that?
but they didn't get what happened. They found out I came down here the same night. Then they went telling everybody, I'm snitching. He telling. This and that. So, down there was around those people, but wouldn't tell. So I told Grace, I started telling people, how to tell, because I proved that I didn't kill that man. I had nothing to do with it.
Let's stop at 5:40:57. 5:40:57.
I ain't sleep.
Resuming at 5:43.
I don't know his real name. I don't. What it sound like? That's how I know he be lying. No, I'm not. It might seem like I'm so frustrated. I'm not lying.
That ain't the frustration has nothing to do with
I know he got something with titties. I don't know his bitch.
What do you look like?
I'll send her the picture. It's on the page. YKT, Savage. Call it Savage. Right before you came to the jail, my girl just telling me. He ain't never been arrested though.
From Samson? Just the people that I just saw on the way. He ain't never been arrested. That's probably why I can't find him.
Yeah, that's why you can't talk.
Well, I'm gonna need, I need to know his name. Cause right now, I mean, it's just kinda like,
He went to college. He didn't graduate. He made it all the way to 12th grade. Didn't graduate.
Stopping at 5:45:07 or 06. Resuming at 5:46:21.
so if I look at a picture today, you gonna let me out?
I didn't see the picture.
No, like what I did with the other one. Yeah. I'm dead serious. If I go print it out and do all that, I don't want to just be doing it for nothing.
So you want me to search?
Yeah. I mean, tell me now. I mean, like I said, this is my off day. I'm supposed to be down working down at the bar. See, I don't never wear uniform. Got my uniform pants on the boots. So, I mean, just if you're not, I'm not mad at you. It's your decision.
It ain't that shit, man. Just, I know I'm putting myself in a worse situation.
I mean, they already coming for your head. So,
You already in a situation. I'm sorry to tell you, but, you know,
what's more worse than people shooting at you? And you live by the grace of God.
When they start saying I sneaked and they're gonna make more niggas come, that's what it's gonna do.
I need to look at it. This motherfucker,
You got brothers.
My girl, no, she'll point my.
That ain't what I asked. Cause your girl say she ain't see his face.
I didn't see his face either. I seen.
But you know enough about the dude, how he walk, how he move, that you can say, yeah, that was Kate. And that's no stand.
But let's answer the question right here. It's okay. I'm not saying it wasn't him. I'm not saying it was him. What if I say it was him, and then person's blood that was found came back to be a whole nother people?
It was 3 people in the car.
It was. So I was right by that. Wow.
It was 3 people in the car. So, I mean, he may not have been the one that got injured. Like I said, I can only do so much, you know. And if you're not at that point where you feel like you want to do something about it the right way, say no more.
What's your phone in? Hey, what's your phone in?
What?
Your phone? That's your big phone? That's
What?
Let's see, YouTube cover. What you scared of? What you scared of?
So I should have. The problem is gonna come behind this shit, man. I ain't have nothing to do with none of it. It just the fact I didn't know what happened.
So why don't you say what happened then?
Because, listen, y'all thinking that y'all like people who y'all looking for, everything will be okay. But what about the ones that y'all ain't looking for? They're still out there. Don't they just like me sign around with death certificate, man?
Not really.
It's a whole game, nigga, man.
We understand that. Understand that 100%. But like I said, there's certain things that we can and can't, we can do, but we need your assistance in.
Stopping at 5:49, 5:49:46.
Hey, can I speak for a second about this?
No.
Not right now. You'll be asked further questions probably later.
Excuse me, what? What about the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? They won't let him talk? Oh, I have issues.
replaying at 6:02:15.
I found out they was blood. I was talking to y'all one day up there, they meet. Seen all them out there, what the hell? I seen all them out there. I seen him out there too, but I don't know, I can't remember if he got out of the cup. But I seen all Kel seen me too. Kel on the phone. I was like, bro, what's up, bro? I mean, they mean, like, what's up, bro? Where's the beef spot? Like, bro, shit, ain't no beef. He got my hand, like, grabbed my hand, and he kept walking up. You feel me? Everybody there, all of them were there. So I'm like, shit, I went and got back in my cup.
So why you want at me?
I'm not down with him.
You're not down with them?
Shit. I did what I was a bit.
Okay, so you available for it?
I was, but
What would you now?
at that point, they got mad. I didn't go bed with them. Inglewood. So just I say, yeah, I said I ain't with those, you know. Like, shit, I'm like I said. Motherfucker goddamn.
So what do you think?
Watch. But that's what it was about. Then they got mad. The D got jumped in the club by NBC. They tell the D, we ain't got you because you be with them. They asked the D, why they ain't got you?
And I don't know why.
It was no, but the whole time come back on care them because this is a gambling house we go hang it and gamble. We go there and gamble. We come out the league. Kill them in the bush. Kill Stewart, and they never mentioned the third person name. In the bush, they started shooting them. They shot so many times. Shit, I was glad to be alive. Huh? In Lakewood. They shot so many times. They shot down everybody's car. But they missed everybody. They graded one person across the back. But when police came here, left, couple people left. But they were killed. But that's the same like NBC jumped on the D. So they did it and they seemed like NBC did. But I grew up with going home. I stayed out about 2 or 3 years. So I was coming to them like, damn, bro, y'all niggas come out there, y'all trying to kill me, what's up, bro? And they like, hell nah, bro, you tripping? Like, bro, we ain't shoot that shot, they were one of the NBC niggas. Like, bro, we ain't got no problem with that, bro, you feel me? Y'all trying to let D be with me, bro. I'm on the stage, I be like, nah, bro, y'all tripping, bro. In my tongue, bro, nah. They keep trying to get in each other's face. But nah, the next thing you know, Big Boo came up there, and one of them, swarm. Grabbed the D off stage, started jumping on the D. But I ain't know it was a D, I'm thinking they wanted them jumping on them. So I walked out the club, see the D, him got shot in the hand, and he bleeding and shit. Hold on, what happened to you, bro? And he couldn't talk. He like, and I was seeing the hammer, but damn, they shot you too. So he went down there with him. He went to the hospital, so I had to tell him what happened. And Pinky went down there with him. Goddamn, the next night we had gambling house. They ain't not putting no pictures. We in that gambling. They take pictures and shit. Then he came out there and shot at it. Already we found out it was killed. He had got into a butcher red. And she was talking to them. She came back and told her, like, man, they were killed and shot at y'all basically like they did. Because they shot at it and they went and shot at Monday's spot. Monday we got into it with the NBC name. They bombed.
6:05:56. Resume at 6:16.
You ready? Proceed. I told you I don't play no games. Hey, you can't get it past me. Right? So I did my part. Now you do your part. to court. But you have to come to court and what? When I have to come to court. This shit probably ain't gonna make it to court. Ain't gonna make it to his verdict, right? What? This. I mean, you identified him. You're a victim. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say that it's not gonna eventually come out, but with other evidence that we have with the other guys, there's certain shit that you can't. We kind of got an idea of who was injured and who wasn't injured. You understand? So when you leave, we got the GBI process in that car. So we know whose car it was. We know who the car was given to, who the registered owner and who actually had the car. We know that. So I spoke with him. I've spoken with her, yes. And that's why I showed you the photo lineup prior of another person that's been implicated within this, and you couldn't pick him out, but we already know he had possession of the car. You understand? So like I said, we doing our part. It's just up to you if you want to do your part. If not, like I said, I'll walk out and I'm gonna go to my next job. But I would appreciate it if I didn't done my work, help me out. So do the right thing. Do the right thing. How you use the restroom I do? Can you use the restroom? Yeah, I'll let it. Yeah, whoa, what's hold up? It just, man, I didn't know this shit gonna go worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Even if, listen to me, even if you did pick out the person who we both know who it is, you understand? Like I told you, there's physical evidence within that car that's gonna put them there. You worried about the wrong thing. I'm worried about when you get locked up and you get his skirt back and see I inserted each picture and put my name on them. He gonna send it out to the screen and be like, I done told on him. And they gonna put it out on Instagram and Twitter and they gonna tell everybody. And then guess what? They gonna start like, damn, I'm gonna be just like what then? Nobody won't be around. So you worried about your reputation as opposed to your life and being a free man? It's up to you. I don't want to go back and forth. Either you gonna do it, Woody, or you not. I'm gonna come to court. Well, that part is on you when we get to that stage. That's on you if you come to court or not. That's on you and what you say. That's on you. We at the beginning stages of this. So like I said, I need you to do your part right now, and what you do after this, that's on you. That's totally on you.
No, and he ain't going to the next job, or they wouldn't have him there chained to
Do
the
the right
floor.
thing. Come on. Shit, man, that was quite true. That's all I do. So I answer the question, what do I do then? What you have to do then what? I got snitch. It's not snitch, it's telling the truth. But if you want to call a snitch, okay, you can call a snitch. You certainly snitch the person who you believe, who you know that shot at you. I'm gonna get warrants on him. I know you're gonna do the rest. I'm gonna put every charge that is viable to this particular case. I know you're not a joke. But listen to this part, what I'm saying is, this nigga Mo, he's still calling shots. Okay. And it's a whole lot of noise because I didn't even know if them in the gym in the city. What I'm gonna do then? Now they gonna be this all this going on.
Can you give me direct evidence that Mo was threatening you? We know who Mo is. Maurice Williams down the road from ABG, is gang, like we're aware of him. Major Grams, whatever they call it. If you can give me direct evidence that this man is sending threats to you, and what you know about me, I'm gonna do my fucking job. Let me do my job, but you gotta.
I got somebody, I don't know his name. He was there. He ill came. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day night got killed, but it was a Friday night. It was a Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
They had a barbecue. But barbecue just so it was a blood meeting. Everything blood.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about this and this, talking about this and this. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, I need every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that other nigga name, supposed to kill me. They gave all them guns. The same night, they gave every last one gun. Say, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot what else. But he called and he told me everything he said.
Is this person a friend of yours? Do you trust him?
I know he'll tell y'all. I know he will.
That's what you need to do. You need to get word on it.
Jeffery Williams, CJ.
CJ was in what, me?
Babe. Kevin Babe.
Yeah.
He was there.
There for what? That's me?
He was this game, but they see him take pictures with me. Nah, they can't. They kind of, he not this game no more. So
they trying to kill him too, or they just put him out?
They try to jump on him, then put him out.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't go for it. He pulled his gun out and he left. I ain't about to touch it. Shit. But
so that's what we're speaking about? Is that what we're speaking about?
Now, speaking about a young named Carlos Faber. Yeah, the young nigga. The red short. Speaking about him, he caught me soon he left. And told me.
He gave you the heads up because he fucked with you like that.
He told me everything what was said. He told me. I said, he said, Bloody J was like, whoop. And that was like, whoop, whoop. I think he said, yeah. Nah, that went down. Bloody J was like, whoop. And everybody else went behind. It probably wasn't. He said it was another guy there too. And the other guy was like, whoop. And Bloody J was like, whoop. And everybody was like, whoop, 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 whoop. But it was after the word Mo said, kill me. Like, y'all need to kill him. Like, blood itself.
You need to get that man to come in and tell me exactly this, and I'm going to take care of that.
I will. The moment I get a chance, get out of jail. But
you going to do it or not?
They stay right there.
Well, if you count 1, 2, this one, you wanted this one or this one?
The one at the bottom. And the bottom.
How sure are you?
Been around him a lot. No.
Full circle. We there. So sign your name on it. If you don't feel comfortable serving, just sign your name right here on the side. I'm saying, come on, man.
You see what they got me in jail, man? I can't deal with this shit, man.
And I understand that, but you gotta help you right now. We try to get a stop to all this back and forth shooting.
You talking about back and forth shooting? See, they only shoot.
Well, shooting at you.
Stopping at 6:26:39.
Like, that's facts, Bird Dog, but nobody deserves to be treated like a pawn, like they're not a real person, you know? He is a person with feelings.
Resume at 6:27:02.
Damn, man. Why did I go through this, man? Go through.
I don't know, but I'm ready to do it. Bruh, I'm ready to get started on the aftermath. I'm ready to get started on that. I can't work Thorpe's homicide.
gotta start looking out for you. Like, fuck this street shit. I did this. Well, every time you can't hang with Young Thug, I gave everything up. That man told me, man, he gonna show me a new shit, man.
Where he been at?
He been here.
You been hanging with him? But like before then, like why can't if that's your guy, like saying that's your guy, why he still got you and your girl when they know they've been shooting at your brother and your girl?
He said find someone to stay.
How you gonna take him find someone to stay? What he gonna pay for?
Yeah, he gonna pay for it, but then guess what?
Somebody why is it taking so long when y'all got if somebody stops to blow in the club?
They said somebody told him. They told him. They didn't even come from him. But he didn't say nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
He just had known, but somebody one time told me like Thug dad is telling him like I'm basically for real. I got them in danger. You feel what I'm saying? Stay away from him.
The father who house that shot up?
No, he's dad. Yeah, he's real dad. He telling him. So ever since that, like I never heard of him, and like it seemed like it trying to make it like I'm missing a career for him saying I didn't miss your career. I didn't do this. Then so he done went back and said something like, I guess, so I don't know what happened, but he's supposed to go back and say I'm snitching. But how the hell I'm snitching? How the hell can I snitch on somebody I know? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the hell going on. So at the end of the day, this shit got me so confused. Like, I seen Birdman like, he's like, I fucked with your nephew. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your head up. Otherwise, shit, man.
So Thug can't get your girl no money to move right now.
Yeah, I know he will, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in jail, like shit.
I mean, what? To send word is to send word. If he gonna look out, he gonna look out whether you in jail or you on
He told her find one Clark County, Clay County, a county they're not gonna come to. Don't like I said, don't bring nobody to the house. But she didn't. I guess she wasn't looking at it serious like how it is. I really thought they wasn't. I didn't think they would do it. I didn't think they knew to try to shoot me. I'm pretty sure I thought really would try to kill.
Stopping at 6:30:38. 6:30:38. We starting at 6:31:45.
That's why I really ain't getting in there. If I didn't I had a lot to lose. If I didn't have no baby, I didn't have these rappers and Thug and all that behind me, I probably would have retaliated with these niggas. I wouldn't just sit out here and keep rapping from me, yo. I would have went back and forth with them. But otherwise, I feel like shit, man. Right now, I'm heading a better way than they is. I be looking at the shit, man. I've been around so many different rappers, and not knowing they be on my Instagram page. I'm like, wow. That nigga Plies to me, he wanted to talk to me all night.
Yeah.
I got a better chance going to hang with rappers now, man. Get some real money. Got no time to be out here running in the street. I stopped doing all that shit. So I was just telling them, man, probation folk can't eat out. He about to run. Don't run. What the hell you gonna run for? Shit. That shit make me scared when they come out. I don't want to go. What the hell probation come out for?
Right.
But guess what? He went and look at me out of it. And knocked my ass up. But I don't want to run from it. I don't want to go to jail, period. But
Still ain't the blessing in disguise you need to sit down for, man.
but sitting in jail.
That's from what I know about you. You ain't like you said. You ain't gonna run scared. You gonna keep doing what you're doing, moving how you move. So look at it as a blessing in disguise. You sitting your ass down for a minute. You get your thoughts together. You said you ain't better to sleep. Not saying you're gonna get any better sleep there, but you got some time to not be around that outside element. You got literally some time to think to your damn self.
Guess what? Truth be told, I'm doing it in that apartment where they shot it. I just had it in my mind and in my heart. My girls always said, don't trust Tate, don't trust Tate. Like, man, Tate ain't gonna tell her he was been told her where we stay. I kept telling her this. Shot telling him, don't trust him. I'm like, man, he not gonna do that, bro. He not. I kept saying, and he tripped. And first thing, it's just like, I'm being blamed from both ways. Cause my sister ain't mad at it. My girl mama said I apologize to her every day about how I was getting shut up. But I also let her know that I didn't do it. I apologize for no. I cried last night for Shannon, D, her mom, my brother, her mama's friend. I cried for all of them. Cause I'm stressing about something I ain't got nothing to do with. I'm going through a living hell about shit, man. I was in the house sleep. The same house where I just was. I was in there sleep when this shit happened. The moment I came out the door, that's when I heard it happen. I told the police, you get the digital, you can have my phone, man. You can go to my car now, you can see GPS, man. I got an iPhone, man. Show you how this is where I was, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it, man. I told him where I was, I showed him the time. You go pull up this camera, it show you where I was at this time, it show you where I headed, you go pull up at this back on, it show you right there, it show you everything I was, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it, no part. I ain't calling nobody, I ain't got no money to pay nobody to do no shit like that. Ain't nobody pay me to do that like that. Ain't nobody pay me to have nobody do that like that. Shannon ain't did that to nobody, Lee ain't did that to nobody. But they make me seem like it's about that, but man, kill me way before I got killed. They supposed to kill me before Nut got killed. What the hell are they gonna go for Nut for?
So that big meeting, when they was on the phone with Grams, that was after Nut got killed?
That was before.
That was before Nut got killed?
Yeah, that was before.
So what was why we sent out word just based on what Kel said? So you and Kel,
He wanted to talk to me one time. Move. I'm talking to nigga, what the hell I gotta talk to that nigga about?
right?
You feel me? So nigga like to talk to him. I ain't even gonna talk to him.
Right.
But see, Kel was lying. Kel was using story because I feel like Kel ain't never had the balls to just approach me and do that to me.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So every time I got to it, Kel always had him do this. They do this.
He gonna do it.
He's always be standing there like him.
Yeah.
That's all he used to do. He's always did. Stand there open hands. He always thought he was smart. He made them do it, and he get the credit for it.
Right.
I mean,
And the interview will conclude at 6:36:29.
All right, what's next? Is this a good time to break for lunch?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's break until it's 11:45 now. Are the lunches here? Okay. Let's break until. Let's break until 1:30. We need to probably discuss, well, let's say 1:45, because we need to discuss a few things before I let y'all go for lunch. So jurors, y'all can go. We'll see you back at 1:45. All right, y'all can sit down. I want to make sure that before we hit play on the June 10th statement, that we have dealt with a couple of issues that we still needed to revisit on that. So one of them was the portion that talked about the defendant Stillwell, according to Mr. Copeland, always has a gun on him, and whether that was should be excluded based on the fact that Mr. Stillwell is a convicted felon, the question being whether that was bad character evidence. And I appreciate the legal cases that several of y'all have submitted for my consideration. I've taken a look at all of them, and it appears to me that that is not excluded on the basis that it's bad character evidence, it's relevant, it's probative, and under a 403 balancing analysis, I am going to just decline to exclude that. And that was page 202, lines around what I had written down was 14 through 19 of that particular statement. All right, and then there were two other issues that we had said we need to revisit. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I just make an argument for the record?
Sure.
Briefly. I understand the court's ruling. In the Thomas case that I gave,
Yeah.
it said that lawful carrying of a firearm is not bad character, and that because it's a constitutional right. Before Your Honor took over this case, we had a big argument about whether it was legal for my client under the law as it stands at this time, whether it was lawful for my client to have possession of a firearm. And Mr. Harvey and myself argued against the constitutionality of the restrictions on his right to have a firearm. It was determined that it is not a constitutional right of Mr. Stillwell, and it is illegal. And the relevance, the only thing I would say about that is in the Thomas case, there's relevance. I understand the relevance if there's some argument that a particular firearm is linked to a crime. And I also understand that at times courts have held that access to firearms is relevant. Here is just such a vague kind of amorphous, he always has a firearm. I would just argue that it's not relevant, and any probative value is outweighed by the prejudicial effect, and also that it is in fact bad character because it would not be lawful carrying of a firearm or lawful possession.
All right, thank you. I mean, it looks like even under the Thomas case that you submitted, they looked in addition at the issue of whether the evidence in that case, which was similarly a statement by somebody else about the defendant on trial, that even if that statement suggested that the defendant in that case, Thomas, was unlawfully carrying a handgun at the time he was talking about, that it was nevertheless relevant. And they didn't really address whether it was bad character, but they did say that even if it incidentally placed his character in issue, because it was relevant material, and I think I don't know if this case was before we had 403, but that it wasn't improper to have excluded it. And so, I mean, I did take that into consideration, and my ruling stands, but I appreciate you perfecting the record on that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the next two things we had, there were a couple of foundational questions. One was on 365 of the transcript, and it was about Mr. Copeland having acquired the gun that he was arrested for at the playground from somebody else, I think Lil D. And he says that Thug told him to buy it. And that was the part that we said, okay, we'll see whether the state establishes a foundation for that. Do y'all believe you have?
So, Your Honor, we had stopped going line by line at that time, but I can ask him some preliminary questions before we go into the interview so that if we need to extract it, it can be extracted. I've highlighted that section in the transcript, so if the foundation is not laid, it's easily, I've identified it.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure before you hit play that, you know, we're not accidentally skipping over something we said we would come back to. And then the
Yes,
other
please make-
one
Or hit play.
was 266 of that same transcript, that same statement. And it was essentially the part I had marked was Mr. Copeland was saying, well, the gist of it was every time anything happens, everybody goes to THUG to report it. And he doesn't say these words, but the gist of it was essentially get direction from him. So do y'all believe you have established the foundation for that?
Senior Honor will question him on as to that. And again, I've identified it such that if he doesn't, then we can extract it.
All right. Anything else from anybody on any issue we need to be thinking about right now?
Your Honor, the state does intend to play at least the March 11th jail call.
Okay.
And so we sent over the redacted jail calls. I have not heard anything regarding any further objection with the redactions in place, but we do at least intend to play the March 11th jail call today.
I will look that over during the break if that's okay with the court.
Okay, well, if that's going to be the case, what did I tell them about when to come back?
1:45.
1:45. Then let's us come back at about 1:25 so that we can take that up. And on your issue of wanting them to have a transcript, want to take that up at 1:25 too?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. See y'all back here then.
Thank you.
We'll be in recess.
Okay, so they're at lunch now. Oh, I hear them talking. That's not. So I thought we would take a look at something we started to look at the other day, the RICO dismissal of.
But probably just not today, but.
All right. So then have you given them the redactions on all of them?
They have the redactions for 4. 1, based on your ruling, didn't need a redaction.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
The RICO dismissal of Alec Baldwin's case. Show you what that is supposed to look like. If y'all don't mind watching that. This is what it looks like when prosecution is not together, when they don't have their stuff together, so to speak. Let me remove that real quick, and I'll pull this up. All right, this is from Court TV. All right, here we go. Now, this was also a RICO. It became a RICO case.
Also has power, inherent power. Per State versus Lemire, where discovery violations inject needless delay into the proceedings, courts may impose meaningful sanctions to effectuate their inherent power and promote efficient judicial administration. The state's discovery violation has injected a needless, incurable delay into the instant jury trial. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
And there you have it. And this morning, we want to welcome a very special guest onto the program. You saw her in action in this trial, and she resigned right before that hearing started. I want to welcome in Special Prosecutor Erlinda Johnson. Erlinda, good morning to you. Thank you for being with us. Good morning. Start, please, with why.
Just real quick, put a 1 in the chat if you watched this trial, and you know why it's very surprising to me that Erlinda Johnson is on this case. It became a RICO case, Donna. It was dismissed because of a RICO violation is what I meant. I'm sorry, I did misspeak. And why it's such a big deal that Erlinda Johnson is on this case. She quit when she realized that there was tomfoolery going on.
You resigned. Would you share with us the reasons behind it, please?
Absolutely. As you, I think, all heard,
on Thursday evening or Thursday afternoon, Mr. Spiro, Mr. Baldwin's lead defense counsel, cross-examined the crime scene technician about this ammunition that had not been turned over or made available to the defense. And that's the first time I learned of the existence of this ammunition that had been tagged in under a separate case number. Then on Friday morning, when we show up to court and the court ordered that the ammunition be brought into the courtroom, if you recall, the judge dramatically opened this envelope and these bullets started being taken out of the envelope and categorized by the type.
I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. It was a Brady violation. It was Brady, not Rico. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right.
Of ammunition, according to the report, that was tagged in under or submitted under a separate case number. 3 of the rounds appeared similar to the rounds that were found on the set of Rust. And so at that point, in my mind, this hasn't been turned over. This hasn't been made available to the defense. The state hasn't done anything with this. And I believe that at that point, the right thing to do would have been to dismiss this case.
Tell us what.
And she was right. And she did the right thing by dismissing herself. That shows she had integrity. She really did. I really look up to her.
You did once you learned about this in the testimony, when many Americans learned about it. What did you do?
I inquired. First of all, I asked, who is Troy Teskey? I was asking my co-counsel, I was asking the detective, who is this individual? And when we recessed, it was explained to me, well, these rounds were not similar to the ones found on set, and they were different. And the question was, why wasn't it made available to the defense? And that's a question I kept asking. And the belief was these were irrelevant. These were irrelevant because they had nothing to do. They didn't look like the ones on set. And I'm not sure my co-counsel had even looked at these physically. She looked at some photographs. And then on Friday morning, when we arrived in court and actually looked at the evidence and looked at the rounds, 3 of them, as I said, appeared similar to the ones that had been found on set.
Erlinda, at that point, did you tell Carrie Morrissey that we should withdraw the charges?
I did. As if you recall, the judge excused the jury for the day. We requested breaks. We all conferred. My reaction was, I think we should walk in there and move to dismiss, because this is a violation. And keep in mind, I mean, this was, I believed in this case. I believe that there was reckless conduct on set. A woman lost her life. A woman was killed. But at the same time, I took my job as a prosecutor very seriously, and evidence has to be turned over. We don't get to dictate what the defense is going to be. If it's material, potentially material, if it could assist in raising potentially reasonable doubt or impeachment of witnesses, it has to be turned over.
Erlinda, you're exactly right. So when you told her what should be done, what was Carrie Morrissey's response then?
She's right.
She wanted to think about it. And then I believe in the end, what she wanted was to just put all the facts in front of the court, in front of the public, how these rounds came to be, how it all transpired, how the state did not believe that this was relevant. And it is possible it may not have been relevant. And the jury could have just disregarded that. But it needed to be provided, and it needed to be litigated in court, whether that was going to be introduced or used. The point is, it wasn't provided. That was my issue.
And you were right
so
to have that
I
issue
think,
ethically. Oh, please go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, sorry.
It's okay.
No, and in the end, when we came back after lunch. I sat there and I thought, this isn't right. This just is not right. This should be dismissed on the state's motion, and it's not. And so that's when I approached and asked to withdraw.
You upheld your ethical duties as a special prosecutor, and the judge obviously granted your request to withdraw. And we all learned about it, as you know, when Carrie Morrissey made the decision to testify, and Mr. Spiro crossed her on it. And when she was asked about the reason why you withdrew, she said, and I'm paraphrasing here, I don't know her exact words, but it was something to the effect of, well, it's.
I bet you Morrissey regrets the fact that she ever testified, because she looked not great at all. We might watch a clip of that. She put herself on the stand and testified to try to save her reputation, and it did not go well. It did not.
It's my understanding that Ms. Johnson didn't agree with having this hearing here today. Now hearing what you're saying, that doesn't seem like it was an accurate representation of why you withdrew.
That's correct. In fact, if I remember correctly, I wasn't watching. I was told afterwards that she said the reason I withdrew is because I didn't agree to a public hearing on the motion, which was not accurate. I didn't agree with going forward with the hearing. My belief, my thinking was the state should do the right thing and go in there and file a motion to dismiss. It is unfortunate. It was unfortunate for Helena Hutchinson's family, but the defendant has rights, and the defendant's entitled to due process and to have all the evidence disclosed.
You're spot on. You're spot on, upholding your duty and the oath that you take when you serve as a prosecutor. And you're exactly right. It wasn't for her to decide. It should have been turned over. And as you said, then it's for the jury to decide and defense counsel to choose to do with it what they will. Speaking of the defense case, you said earlier you believe in the case, in the prosecution. I'm curious what you thought of the court's decision to dismiss with prejudice, because we know the judge had the option to just declare a mistrial, postpone the case, say maybe 90 days, allow time for testing, allow time to regroup, set a status conference, and push it out for trial at another date. Did you agree that dismissal with prejudice was the right remedy?
You know, at that point, I think that obviously, as we all know, jeopardy had attached. She could have declared a mistrial with manifest necessity, but unfortunately, there had been previous issues, and this one was in the middle of a trial. I think for the judge, that was just too much.
Sure. Speaking of too much, you know, there was a strong reaction from many trial watchers watching Carrie Morrissey. That was certainly something we don't see every day, where a prosecutor calls themselves and gives a narrative and then is cross-examined. What did you think of her decision to do that?
I thought that was ill-advised. It's very unusual. I've never seen, in my 28 years of practice, I've never seen a prosecutor take the stand.
Right. Erlinda, tell me, in terms of what should happen with Hannah Gutierrez, do you believe she should get a new trial now based on this non-disclosure of the evidence?
You know, that was a little bit different. As I think you know, I was not involved in the Hannah Gutierrez trial at all. My understanding, which I learned on Thursday evening, Friday morning, is that Mr. Teskey was a defense witness for Hannah Gutierrez, and Ms. Gutierrez's counsel asked that those rounds be brought to court by Mr. Teskey, and then counsel for Ms. Gutierrez said he was not going to call Mr. Teskey and sent him away. And that's when Mr. Teskey apparently went to the sheriff's department, and surrendered those rounds. But I understand that there are other reasons that counsel for Ms. Gutierrez is moving to set her conviction aside. There was a disclosure of a third firearms expert report that was not made available to the defense in that case. That is an issue that I believe has already been raised or will be raised. As far as the rounds, it really depends on, because the defense in Gutierrez was aware. That's the difference between the Baldwin case and the Gutierrez case. In Baldwin, the defense was not given those, or given the report, given the opportunity to inspect those rounds. In Gutierrez, her counsel was aware of those rounds. In fact, it was his witness who brought them to court. My understanding was that he showed them to counsel, and then he was sent away. The witness was sent away. So that's a little bit, I think that she is in a little bit of a different posture as it relates to that evidence. There may be other evidence that may may come into play.
Serve as a basis for that. Right. I know that Attorney Jason Bowles does have a few other things. He'll be on with us tomorrow morning, so we'll certainly ask him. Want to say a big thank you to you. Thank you, Erlinda Johnson, for being so transparent. And might I just say, you wouldn't know this because you were busy in the courtroom on Friday, but prior to all of this occurring in the big hearing, we had done a segment on you because we were so impressed with your advocacy and the lawyering that you displayed in the courtroom. I know you've got many years experience as a prosecutor and as a criminal defense attorney now, and it showed. And so I think what we've really learned is what a tremendous lawyer you are, and also what an ethical one you are as well. So thank you for your time. Would love to speak again with you sometime.
Do you swear affirm?
That's well said. Very well said. I'm going to pull up the prosecutor's testimony. She put herself on the stand, and like I said, it didn't go very well. She looked. This is Carrie Morrissey here. She was the prosecutor for Alec Baldwin, and she withheld evidence, hid it under a different case number. And the defense, sitting right next to her, right there in the white shirt, claims that it was to target Alec Baldwin, and it became a Brady violation. Let's watch her testimony.
Call yourself as a witness? No, well, just a minute. So he's willing, as I understand it, to rest now.
And he gets
Now,
to cross-examine
you don't
her.
have to say anything under oath if you don't want to.
No, I'm happy to.
Okay, so not only happy to, I don't, it doesn't matter to me whether you call yourself as a witness. It doesn't matter to the defense whether you call yourself as a witness. So if you're calling yourself as a witness, there's no one here that's requiring you to be called as a witness.
The information, everything that happened in this regard, especially as it pertains to me, needs to come out in the public.
All right, so you're calling yourself as a witness.
And I am, and it was my understanding that the court indicated to me previously that you wanted me to testify. I understand you've now changed your mind. I think it's a good idea if I do it. Where would you like me? Do you want me here at the podium?
No, on the
Okay,
witness.
sure.
All right, Ms. Morrissey voluntarily calling herself as a witness without any requirement by the court to do so, or Mr. Spiro asking her to. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm under penalty of law that the testimony you give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, go ahead.
During my investigation of this case and my review of the evidence in this case, I came to understand that there was a large batch of live ammunition that was in the possession of Thel Reed, Hannah Gutierrez's father. I also understood from all of the evidence and testimony that a portion of that batch of ammunition that belonged to Thel Reed was taken by Thel Reed and Seth Kinney to the 1883 cowboy training camp. When that was over, leftover ammunition was taken back to PDQ props. Seth Kinney took some of the ammunition from that container that he had brought back from Texas and turned it into the sheriff's department. And it appeared to me that he did it to try to exonerate himself. They took it from Mr. Kinney and they tagged it into evidence under the Rust case. Law enforcement then executed a search warrant at PDQ Props and they took the entire container. And I will say that I do agree, as I recall, although I don't have it in front of me, I do agree that the search warrant didn't really require law enforcement to take everything, but it was my understanding that Mr. Kinney gave them everything so that they would have it and could tag it into evidence. Portions of that ammunition were then sent to the FBI for testing so that they could be compared to the live rounds that were found on the set of Rust. The FBI testing demonstrated that the live rounds that were taken from PDQ Props that were originally in Texas did not match the live rounds on the set of Rust. And that's testimony that we heard during the Gutierrez trial. So what ended up happening was Mr. Bowles, Ms. Gutierrez's lawyer,
put Mr. Teskey on a witness list and was intending to call him as a witness to the Gutierrez trial. I conducted a pretrial interview of Mr. Teskey, and I want to back up. I did at this point have some understanding that Mr. Teskey had had contact with law enforcement regarding these rounds that he still had in Arizona. So these are rounds that never left Arizona. They were always in the possession of Thel Reed and Troy Teskey. They never went to Texas. They never came to New Mexico. That's what all of the evidence indicated. So I understood that Detective Hancock had communication with Mr. Teskey about trying to get those rounds, and Detective Hancock was unable to get those rounds from Mr. Teskey. I did not find that particularly concerning because those rounds had never left Arizona. The filming of Rust was in the state of New Mexico. And the rounds that were taken from PDQ went from Arizona to Texas to Albuquerque. So ammunition that is in the state of Arizona that has never left Arizona did not strike me that it had significant evidentiary value. Then, and I will say, I believe I actually saw a photo of it. At that point in time, I was able to look at the ammunition myself, and it was visibly dissimilar than the rounds from the set of Rust.
Does anybody else see a problem with the fact that it doesn't matter if it was similar, exactly the same, completely different, pink with purple polka dots, that she should have turned it over to the defense? Does anybody else see a problem with that? Anybody else? I mean, am I out of my mind here?
We then cut to November of 2023. Mr. Bowles has put Mr. Teskey on a witness list for the Hannah Gutierrez case. We conducted a pretrial interview with Mr. Teskey on November 2nd of 2023. At that point in time, he brought up that he was still in possession of these live rounds that were Thel Reed's live rounds that had never left the state of Arizona. I then, when he started, I think he indicated during the pretrial interview that they were from the same batch that was sourced from Joe Swanson. And I then said, we should get those from you. I had a conversation with Detective Hancock after that pretrial interview about how we could get the rounds from Mr. Teskey, and we were trying to figure out if we could send a local law enforcement agency to pick them up. I was then decided that I needed to figure out if that was necessary since they had never left Arizona. And up to that point, it was my impression that they did not match the live rounds from the set of Rust. I then, as I recall, reached out to Mr. Bowles. He and I had a conversation about whether or not the rounds should be tested by the FBI. And I was still trying to figure out if I could get the rounds from Arizona to New Mexico. So I asked Mr. Bowles to please send me a photograph of the rounds from Troy Teskey so that I could see with my eyes whether they were even remotely similar. If they were similar, I could go through the steps of obtaining the ammunition, connecting probably with local law enforcement, having a local law enforcement agency go to Mr. Teskey's residence and collect them. I didn't want to do that if they didn't look anything like the rounds from the set of Rust, because all six rounds from the set of Rust are identical to each other. So when I had this conversation with Mr. Bowles, he provided me the photograph that I showed this morning. And this is it was my understanding that this was a photograph from Troy Teskey. So Troy and I don't communicate. He's a defense witness. I can't communicate with a defense witness. So Mr. Bowles, as I recall, texted me this photo, and this is a photo that Mr. Teskey took at my request so that I could determine whether this ammunition was related in any way to the set of Rust, because it never left the state of Arizona. So if it never left the state of Arizona, the only way that it is relevant to the Rust investigation is if it has any similarity to the live rounds that were found on the set of Rust, because we were at that point trying to figure out the source of the live rounds. When I received this photograph from Mr. Bowles, I could immediately tell that these are very dissimilar from the live rounds that were found on the set of Rust. They have brass primers. So this is what was presented to the prosecution as the rounds that were in Mr. Teskey's possession. They have brass primers and not silver primers. One of them, the one on the left, appears to be a Starline brass casing, but they have truncated cone projectiles. We had seen ammunition that looked exactly like this, not exactly, but very, very similar. And that ammunition was the ammunition that was collected from the sheriff's department and went to the FBI for testing and was determined not to be similar in any way to the live rounds on the set of Rust. So when I saw this photograph, I could see that it was not at all similar to the live rounds on the set of Rust. And I decided not to take any steps to collect this ammunition because it was in Arizona, had never come to New Mexico, and didn't match the live rounds on the set of Rust.
But that's not up to you to decide.
So what ends up happening is Mr. Teskey is called to New Mexico by Mr. Bowles to testify at the Gutierrez trial. And you can hear on the video that the court heard Mr. Teskey say, the defense attorney, that's not me, asked him to bring samples of that ammunition. According to Mr. Teskey, he brought the samples of the ammunition, showed them to the defense attorney, and the defense attorney said, I don't want those. I'm not going to use those. And by the way, I'm not going to call you as a witness. So Mr. Teskey sat in court during the trial, and then at some point contacted the deputies downstairs and said, I have this ammunition. So he tried to give it to the defense attorney, who's the person who asked him to bring it. The defense attorney said no. And he then tried to get a hold of Detective Hancock, who was not available because she was with me. So then he ends up going to the sheriff's department and he leaves the ammunition at the sheriff's department. I was contacted, I don't think it was the same day, but I'm not 100% sure. It's possible that it was, by Detective Hancock, and she indicated that Troy Teskey had dropped off ammunition at the sheriff's department. Because I had already asked for a photograph of it, I believed that that ammunition was going to look like the photograph that Mr. Bowles had sent me. Corporal Hancock indicated that she was going to tag them into evidence and she was going to create what she called a doc report. And I said, great, do that. I was not aware at that point in time that
Why? Why did you say that? That's like telling her to do it. Why did you do that? That was not your business. That's like telling her, okay, good, put it under a different case number. You shouldn't have done that, Morrissey. Or
a doc report would not have the same case number as Rust. I was not aware at that point in time that it would not be linked to the Rust case number. I understood that he had dropped off ammunition that I believed to not look similar to the ammunition from the set of Rust. And I had no idea that it wasn't going to have the same case number. I want to show the court, though, when Mr. Teskey showed up to testify with the ammunition that Mr. Bowles told him to bring to the state of New Mexico, he was not called as a witness, and Mr. Bowles said, I'm not taking that ammunition from you. That's why. Because these are photographs from Hannah Gutierrez's cell phone extraction, and they show spot-on match for the live rounds found on the set of Rust. This is clearly the reason that Mr. Bowles said, you and your ammunition better get out of here, because it would not have hurt the case, the state's case against Hannah Gutierrez. It would have been the best evidence I could have hoped for. These look exactly like the ammunition, the actual ammunition that we have in evidence. And they do look like the 3 rounds that are in that.
Hey, we're watching the Rust dismissal. We've
Right.
got
I
about
think I
10
picked
minutes
up on
left. Is
that.
that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let it play.
Envelope. So when Mr. Teskey couldn't get Mr. Bowles to take them because they were the best evidence against his client, he took them over to the sheriff's department. And when he dropped them at the sheriff's department, I was told that there was going to be a report. There was a report. I assumed they looked like these. And Detective Hancock indicated to me that because he dropped them off and he didn't wait for her, she was then going to try to follow up with him, take a statement from him, so that we could get some idea where they came from, what the relevance was, if there was any relevance at all. And he never returned her phone calls. And that's all of the information that I can give the court, but I'm happy to answer any questions.
This was just not smart of her.
No, it was horrible.
When you took over this case, the investigator handling the case, Mr. Schilling, left the case, correct?
At my request, yes.
The paralegal that was handling this case with you left the case, Mr. Tad.
At my request, yes.
Everybody left.
Well, the first prosecutor that was working with you on this case, you selected, correct?
I did.
And he resigned too?
I wouldn't say that he resigned, no.
Okay. He didn't stay on the case for the Alec Baldwin trial, correct?
No, and he indicated that that was because he represented a labor union, that's a national labor union, and he was not expecting the trial to be set so quickly. He wasn't expecting it to be set in July. So when he realized that the trial was going to be set in July, he was going to be in collective bargaining agreements for his national labor union, and he wasn't going to be able to have enough time.
Erlinda Johnson, the next prosecutor selected, resigned from the case today,
She did.
based in part on the conduct we're here discussing, correct?
I believe that Ms. Johnson Ms. Johnson didn't want my understanding is that she didn't agree with the decision to have a public hearing.
On July 1st in this matter, you served a certificate of compliance with.
And we just watched an interview with Erlinda Johnson saying that was a lie.
Right.
5501, correct?
I did.
And you've never turned over the report or any of the evidence that we're talking about here at this hearing, correct?
Let's take it one at a time. I did not turn over the report. I didn't have a copy of the report. The rounds that were left at the sheriff's department by Troy Teskey, I have absolutely no reason to believe that they are relevant to the incident that took place on the set of Rust. These are rounds that were in the possession of Belle Reed and never left the state of Arizona.
You also did not allow the defense to view that evidence at any point during our request to review evidence in this case.
I had never seen it, and I didn't realize that it wasn't under the same case number because I'm not a law enforcement officer and I don't work at the sheriff's department. But you are right.
And you can see that they are Starline brass, silver 45, right?
I can. And this is the best evidence against Hannah Gutierrez.
Yeah, you've said that a couple of times. Any favorable evidence you understand as a prosecutor has to be turned over to the defense, correct?
I do.
Any evidence that could be used as a defense to potentially be favorable has to be turned over to the defense.
Absolutely.
So the third Hague report that never got turned over to the defense, you understand that that's Brady evidence?
I did, yes.
Okay. And you also failed to turn that over in this case as well, correct?
And let me give you a full answer to your questions. When the second Hague report came in, and I provided all of this to the defense, I sent it to the person who is managing the discovery server and asked them to upload it. It wasn't until I realized during pretrial interviews that it wasn't there, that there was a problem with it. So I then attempted to figure out what the problem was, and it was indicated to me that it appeared that the former paralegal who was working for the special prosecutor had removed it. So we then immediately provided it. Then during the pretrial interview of Mr. Hague, it was brought to my attention that the defense did not have the August 31st report that indicated that the gun functioned fine, perfectly fine, and that was provided immediately. I went back, I checked my email, I could see that I received it from Mr. Hague and failed to forward it on to be uploaded, and I provided it as soon as I was aware that you did not have it.
The fact that nobody at the Hannah Gutierrez retrial cross-examine Mr. Haig about the report didn't clue you into the fact that nobody had the report?
Actually, it didn't, and I'd like to address that. The reason that it didn't clue me in is because Hannah Gutierrez's defense was that the gun worked perfectly. The defense in Hannah Gutierrez was never interested in any evidence that there was an issue with the gun, because if there was an issue with the gun, it damaged her case. So what you could see, if you watched the trial or saw any of the transcripts, the defense actually brought in their own expert to say that the gun worked perfectly. So they had no interest in that information.
And actually, you elicited testimony from Mr. Haig at that trial that was inconsistent, at least partially inconsistent, as the court's aware, with his third report, correct?
Tell me what you're referring to, and I'll answer your question.
Well, there was a whole hearing about this where you saw this, and you saw me go back and forth with Mr. Haig for 25 minutes. So
I agree, but I need to know what you're talking about for me to answer your question.
Okay, if you can't answer the question, you can't answer the question. I'll move on.
I'm happy to, but
You say that the extent of the communications you have about the doc report, as you relay it to the court, is that all you said in response was, "Great, do that." That's your testimony?
yeah, I assumed that it was going to be tied to the same case number. So I said, great, do it, file a report.
No follow-up questions?
No, because I had a picture of the ammunition that didn't match the ammunition from the set of Rust.
No concerns in your mind when you got the case file and you turned it over to us that it wasn't included?
Just doing the most.
Absolutely not. There's a terabyte of discovery. I didn't know whether this 2-page police report had been provided. And in addition to that, I had no reason to believe, and still have no reason to believe, that those rounds have anything to do with these cases.
As I asked you about Mr. Haig yesterday when Ms. Popple testified, you would agree with me that her testimony under oath was false.
What part of her testimony was false? And I'll answer.
That she said that these rounds don't look anything like the rounds on set when you elicited that testimony.
I agree with you, and I didn't realize that there were rounds that looked like that.
It's okay. In any event, when the court, and you never tested those rounds either, correct?
Any of the rounds that came from Mr. Teskey? No, because they came in just a few months ago.
And the court asked you actually one question that I want to address, which is the court said to you, well, what's interesting to me, to be quite honest, is that yesterday you didn't even want to do a written reply. You wanted to just give an oral response. And what you said to the court was, I never saw these. I've never seen these. And I never saw the report. I have absolutely never seen these until this morning. Do you remember saying that to the court?
With regard to the 3 Starline brass, with regard to the 3 cartridges that appear to be similar to Rust, yes.
Well,
I never saw them until today.
Well, but you said also, I never saw the report, right?
I never did.
Right, but don't you think, given your duty of candor to this court, that that's awfully misleading to not tell the court at that point that you knew about this when it occurred?
That I knew about what?
You knew that Mr. Teskey had turned in this evidence, that you knew that the report would have existed because you just told this court that the doc report was okayed by you.
Sure.
Don't you think it was misleading to this court to not just say at that point, you know, just so you know, I know about this. I knew about this then. I was involved.
I did not intend to mislead the court. My understanding of what was dropped off at the sheriff's department is on this computer screen, and it looks absolutely nothing like the live rounds from the set of Rust.
The truth of this matter is you don't like Mr. Baldwin very much, do you?
You know, that is absolutely untrue. I actually really appreciate Mr. Baldwin's movies. I really appreciated the acting that he did on Saturday Night Live, and I really appreciate his politics.
You told one of the witnesses who disagreed with you during an interview that you thought Mr. Baldwin was a cocksucker.
I do not recall saying that. I know that that was something that Mr. Baldwin would say on the set of Rust. I don't recall saying that.
Do you deny that under oath?
My bad, sorry.
Without having more information, I can tell you that I do not recall ever saying that. And if I did say it, I invite you to point it out to me.
You called him an arrogant prick to another witness.
To who? To what witness?
I'm asking you, did you call him an arrogant prick during a witness interview?
I don't believe I did. I don't recall.
You deny that?
Without knowing what you're talking about, all I can tell you is that I can't respond if I don't know what you're talking about.
And you said also to witnesses that you would teach him a lesson.
I never said to witnesses that I would teach him a lesson. Absolutely not. In fact, Mr. Spiro, I want to give a full response to your question. I made every effort in this case to resolve this case with your client in a very favorable way for him.
All right, I'm going to move to strike this. It's not responsive.
It is
Well, I
responsive.
don't want to talk about plea negotiations.
Yeah, and it's not responsive. So I have no further
All right,
questions.
do you have any follow-up testimony? All right.
I want to say,
Say,
I
I
have
try
no
to do the right
recollection
thing.
of calling him any of those names. I have invited the defendant to tell me what he's talking about, and he has declined. I want the court to take notice of that.
Well, there was that.
That was it.
And
So
they dismissed.
if I'm understanding it correctly, somebody mentioned to me that most of this type of court scenario is procedures, doing the things in the right steps, in the right order, following a procedure. And it's very clear, and we see it. We see it right here. It's not like there's, Brian Steele isn't standing up and calling out bombshells. He's calling out that they're not following proper protocol or procedures. And I could be wrong exactly how the nuance is, but it seemed like here, when she got that information, even though she was not considering using it, it should have been put in the right place so that following the right procedure, the defense would at least know this is something, even if it wasn't going to be used, which in my opinion, she was extremely gross and saying, I'm not going to use it. Therefore, nobody needs to know it exists, or I'm not really worried about it. And to me, we see this with, again, I hate to keep bringing it up because I think the YSL case is actually more gross because this is just one and got swatted down. Go ahead.
The prosecution, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It seems like the prosecution in the YSL case has done this several times.
Right. And again, like we know what's best. We know what information needs to be shared.
Your mic is really poppy.
Is it really? What is it doing? I'm sorry about that.
It seems like they have tried to, I hate to say bury, because that seems like a bad word. It seems like they have tried to skip over, maybe better term or phrase, information and not deliver information to the defense on many occasions. And that happened here, and the case was dismissed within 3 days.
Right.
3 days.
Right. And
So
first of all, do I sound better now?
Oh,
I'm
much.
sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Much
All right. No, I agree. And I think there have been some procedural errors in the YSL case that I think were definitely shut downable. That's not a real word, but I'm going to use it today. Dismissible.
I like
mistrial worthy. I think one of the only things though, and I don't even know if it's even like a real difference. The Alec Baldwin was a single person murder case, whereas this one is a multi-person, all kinds of crimes and sins are being committed. So I don't know if maybe that might be the reason, but again, I'm glad you showed that because when we talked about it, when it happened, we thought, oh, this is going to be exactly what happens to the YSL case. And lo and behold, we're still here. What, a month later, almost? How long is, when was that Alec Baldwin case? No,
Alec Baldwin was 1st of July.
Okay, yeah, so a little over a month. And we're still here. Still here percolating. I don't know. And
well, I have to run, but thank you for having me. And,
no problem. Thank you, Mandy. Everybody, thank you, Mandy. I appreciate take care, friend.
Bye.
And I appreciate you all. At the current moment, court is out until 1:20. The lawyers are to come back at 1:20. I think the jurors are coming back at 1:45. And I appreciate you all so much for hanging in with us. What does Cassie say? Cassie is saying here, these transcripts of the jury better not come in. The judge seemed like she was going to do them right and exclude them, but we shall find out at 1:25. You know what? I stopped holding my breath with Judge Whitaker because I have no clue how she's coming to the conclusions that she is. So I'm just like, you know what? She's going to probably do it. She's going to probably email the transcripts. She's going to probably put them in Braille. I mean, she's going to do anything and everything to help the defense at this point. I'm sorry, help the state at this point. So I'm not going to actually be, I'm not going to be surprised. So you don't like shutdownable? That didn't seem like a good word. I don't know why. It seemed like a good one. I give the trial 3 weeks and it's over. Alan, I'm not going to do it. Alan, brother, I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I'm just not. Bruh, if I was a betting man, which by the way, I do not do, I would be so broke right now. I'm telling you, I would be so broke. I'm not betting nothing. This trial is going I'm setting my expectations. This trial is going all the way to a verdict. There you go. Now, I still don't believe it in any way, shape, or form they'll be found guilty, but I'm sorry, this thing is going all the way to the end. Now, the thing is, I want to go to the second part of your sentence, Alan. The state will continue to do mistakes. That could become like a bingo game. Like, what kind of mistakes will the state do today? But I'm sorry, Judge Whitaker has no appetite for this thing, and as boring and as arduous and as painful as it is to sit there and listen to Woody, because we've listened to it now 3 times almost. We listened to it before with Glanville. We listened to it with Whitaker, and now this. We've listened to a lot of this. Stuff is starting to repeat itself, and it sounds crazy. And I just don't think the juror is going to, in any way, shape, or form, run with this like they think it, like the state would want them to. It's just not happening. Yeah, she's going to get this thing across the finish line. She's not going to let it go. I mean, it's going to take like an act of the Georgia Supreme Court to call down and say, yo, stop this. What are you doing? That's what it's going to take, because Judge Whitaker's not going to do it. I mean, I think, and I hate to say it, I think the defense realizes it. You don't see the defense calling out a lot of this foolishness anymore, because I feel like they just know, like, she's not going to do the right thing. That's my little 2 cents. What does Yvette say here? Lady Spiker, what does she say? What is she saying? I'm looking for integrity in the Fulton County justice system. Can you help? No, I'm sorry. There's none in courtroom 1C, 1 Charlie. There is none. They're looking for it too. They're looking around for it. Like, where is it? It's not there. Hold on 1 second. One of my moderators whatever. One of the moderators just sent me, I guess Judge Whitaker has decided that she wants this over with this year. I'm going to pull it up. Let me pull it up. Like, whatever, Heather. I have a zero belief in this. I believe she said it. I just don't believe that. One, I don't think there's any appetite. Let me pull it up before I start talking about it. But again, thank y'all so much for being so kind and gracious to, they got to eat it. They got to choke it down with their crackers, man. You got to eat them with your crackers. Hurry up and chalk. What did she say yesterday? Saltine crackers in your bag. Like, you got to choke those down. I mean, you can't be throwing off our case. Man, okay, y'all. Okay, let me pull this in so I can add my little 2 cent commentary on this. I don't know if y'all saw this. This is on Twitter. Shout out to Joseph Papp. He is what is Joseph's? What does he do? He is a crime and public safety AJC writer. There we go. Real good person. If you're not following Joseph Papp, make sure you start following him. He's a great resource for what's going on here in Georgia and in the YSL case specifically. Now, what is Mr. Papp saying over here? First of all, he said, zoom in, Jason, because your eyes are not as young as they used to be. That's the first thing he said. He said, Whitaker told jurors that they will be off all next week, August the 29th through the 30th. 29th through the 30th. That's more than a week. That's less than a week. Okay, whatever. Labor Day, Veterans Day, November 21st to the 29th, and December 23rd and January 1st. Whitaker said there might be other days, but those are the ones that she said. She hopes to have this done here. Hopes they are done here by Thanksgiving or Christmas. Of what year? I'm sorry. Y'all, I'm trying to be gracious, but I just don't. What year does she want this to be done with? Like, what year of Thanksgiving and Christmas? Because if you want it done for Thanksgiving, then you don't need to worry about them being off on the 27th. That's a moot point because they're not going to. They should be actually, and you definitely don't need to worry about them in December or January, December 23rd or January 1st, if you want them to be done by Thanksgiving or Christmas. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. At this point, I don't, maybe they're just not, it is very possible. Here's my attempt to be gracious, because I just don't, at this point, I don't feel like, whatever, Judge Whitaker, whatever. I want to change my last name. Like, whatever. It is, I know people, and you know them too. They're very smart people, but sometimes just at very key moments, they get out over their skis, okay? You have an uncle, you're at their 75th wedding anniversary celebration, and he says something dumb like they've been married for 50 years. Or you have a very smart relative, and they say something really boneheaded at the family dinner. And you're like, did you even go to college? Like, or you hear this all the time, lawyers don't do math well. Those kind of things like that. They're super smart in one area, but then in other areas, they're not so much. Maybe she just didn't realize that, yo, if I want them done by this time, then that means they won't be here for, Christmas. They won't be here for New Year's because I'm trying to get them done by Thanksgiving. Maybe so. Maybe that's what she just wasn't thinking. But let me also just say this. If you're going to let the defense, the prosecution keep slow dragging, I mean, this is like one of those dance competitions where the last, they only change the music when the last dancing couple stops. Well, the dancing couple is the state, and they are slow dragging through this thing. And you're not going to get the defense to get up there to change the music because they're going to stay up there, and you're letting them stay there, Judge Whitaker. I'm sorry. There's no other way around it. You are allowing them to slow drag through this. And maybe I'm misunderstanding it. And I know a lot of you are enjoying LawTube and such like that. Shout out to Catnot Williams, Viva Fry, Professor Nez. Shout out to the lead attorney, AV to the seventh power, and the countless others that are in this LawTube space. I don't understand something. And a lot of you have commented about this as well. If Woody has already said that he lied to the detectives, by the way, he wasn't Miranda rights. He wasn't Mirandized, so he did not have to tell them the truth. He was not under any kind of compulsion to be honest. Now, sure, you can say maybe when he was arrested, maybe he was a little bit more humble, maybe he's a little bit more forthright, a little less storytelling and more heavy meat. Okay, sure, you can make that case. But his stories when he was arrested were very similar to the stories when he came in voluntarily. So when he said, all I was doing was trying to get them off of my case, all I was trying to do was get them off my back, it seems pretty consistent. So if he's saying that all of this is a lie, what are you impeaching him on? What's the purpose of this? Because in my mind, just saying, in my mind, first of all, your case is bad if you built it totally and solely off the back of Mr. Copeland. That was a bad look, but I digress. Let's come back. If you're trying to impeach your witness and trying to make him or her, whomever your witness is, look bad, wouldn't it seem to be right to deal with them in 4K right now rather than what they said in the past, especially if they're saying that what they said in the past was a lie and that's what you're building your case on is a lie? It just seems, and maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I'm not getting it, and I'm willing to accept that. I am not a legal expert by any means or measures. I'm a pre-K law student. That means I know nothing. But I can see that there's some errors here, some problems here. I've said this before. I would absolutely love for Adrian Love, Simone Hilton, Fonnie Willis, and even Mr. Atkins. I would love them to be elementary school teachers for a semester from August to the Christmas break. I would love for them to get the full teacher experience. That's field trips, parent-teacher conferences, homework assignments, and of course, all the subject matters. Because in elementary school, you teach all subjects. The only thing you don't teach is art, music, and PE. You teach all of the subjects, unless you're in a school where maybe you have like a science lab, sometimes like that. But most of the time, you teach it everything. I would absolutely love to watch them handle that. Because if they did, they would realize and they would understand, yeah, you don't focus on, there's some things you don't focus on as much because it's not going to be a testable skill. They don't focus on it so much because it's not going to be something that the kids are going to need. You don't focus on it so much because it's not something that's a priority. You get to the brass tacks in the beginning of the day. Everything pops off once the bell rings. So that's when you got your handwriting, your reading, your math. Most of the time, small groups, all that stuff transpires usually before lunch. Because usually after lunch, you're going to do science and social studies, maybe a remediation of one of the skills from before. But after lunch, the wheels on the bus come off. So you got about 3.5 hours sometimes, maybe 3, to get as much done in that 180 minutes as possible. Because once you go to lunch, and unless you have like an early lunch or something else that'll bring everybody back in, bring them back to focus, that by the afternoon, that's when they're going to have the jitters. They're going to be wanting to move around. That's when we got specials, all that kind of stuff like that. So right now we are going to focus on and get as much done. I really believe that they would benefit from that. Maybe even hiring a former teacher. I am not for sale. I am not going to be the one. But maybe they could have a former teacher to help them with their courtroom prep. And what I mean by that is what they're focusing on is not money making. That sounds bad. What they're focusing on is not a testable, I'm gonna go back to moneymaker. It's not something that's weighty. It's not a weighty topic. And I know a lot of you don't like standardized tests, but I got to use that as an example. It's not going to be a testable skill. For example, I love handwriting. Okay. Even though I don't really write that much anymore. Since I left teaching, I don't handwrite very much. And sometimes when I write, I'm like, what the heck is this stuff? But I still adore handwriting. I still adore cursive. And I just don't do it a lot. I have a little notebook right here when I keep my notes. When I take notes, I write them out. And sometimes it looks like chicken scratch. I'm like, I should have been a doctor. But I would be foolish. I would have been insane to spend a lot of time. And even when I was in a school that taught cursive, my daughters know cursive because I was their teacher in 2nd grade. And well, I wasn't the big girl's teacher. I was Taylor's teacher for 2nd grade. I taught her handwriting. And she's fantastic still. But let me go back. I still would have been crazy to spend, remember I told you got 180 minutes before the first real break of the day. And usually it starts digressing from there. I would have been crazy to spend an hour on handwriting. That would have been insane. You know why? Because handwriting is not a testable skill. When you get to standardized tests in the spring or map tests in the spring, you have map tests in the beginning of the year and you have map tests again at the end of the year. Nobody is going to know that the kid knows handwriting and has exquisite cursive. You know why? Because they're clicking little buttons on the screen or they're bubbling in something with a number 2 pencil. So handwriting is not a very testable skill. Okay. It's not something that you're going to make. There's some dexterity there. There's some reading of ancient documents. There's benefit to it. It's just not going to be tested. And at the end of the day, when millage rates are determined, when companies are deciding whether or not they're going to move into a particular community, they're going to see how well the school did in XYZ testing areas, usually math, science, social studies, and of course, reading language arts. They don't want to know whether or not little Johnny can write in cursive. And they don't necessarily care if little Sally can read the Declaration of Independence in cursive. Those are great skills. They're just not what people are looking for as it relates to being transferable and show the world how well your school is doing. Now, back to where I'm going. Back to Adrian and Simone and them. They are not going for the big money shots. They're not showing the great thing. They are literally worrying about, we are watching little Woody sharpen a pencil. That's what we're watching. Sure. Sharpening a pencil can be valuable because you can't do your math if you don't have a pencil, right? Got you. Sharpening a pencil is valuable. You can't do your homework if you don't have a pencil. I got you. But is that really what the world's going to, is that what this case is surrounding? That's what they're doing. We've watched now 4.5 hours, and good gracious alive, probably 4 more hours of Woody sharpening a pencil. And sharpen it down to the nub. It's useless. It has no value. Give me a pen. Pull out a typewriter, for crying out loud. Get an abacus. But we don't need, okay, let's get to some meaty topics. Because guess what? The jurors, in my example here, are going to be like the companies that are looking to buy into or move into a particular area. And they want to know, like, hey, what kind of schools are around here? Hey, are these kids learning? Are these kids being taught well? Are they safe? They're like, hey, what's going on over here? Oh, the kids know how to sharpen pencils? What? What are y'all doing over there? Oh, the kids know how to do hopscotch? What the heck is that about? We want to know, do they know reading, writing, and math? We want to know, do they have science skills? Wait. They know how to eat lunch? I'm sorry, that's not something we want to buy into. And that's what they're doing. They're not focusing on the things that really matter. What matters is whether or not those 6 men over there committed the crimes that they're saying that they're doing at the current moment. We're learning about doggone whether or not Woody was involved in gambling at the green store. Y'all, that's why I'm saying Judge Whitaker needs to blow the whistle, throw the flag, and say, y'all need to get on to the topics at hand. What in the devil are you doing here? Because I'm promising you, the jury is not paying attention to this. I don't know that emphatically. I don't know who the people are. But I'm just going to say, if the jury is made up of 12, 18, just regular old people, and if you and I myself demonstrate, kind of like normal folk in the live chat as well as here, I'm gonna go on a limb and say, ain't nobody paying attention to this. This sounds horrible. Just like listening to somebody sharpen a pencil for 20 minutes. What the devil? Is that pencil sharp? Go sit down and do your work. Do the stuff that matters. Do the stuff that people are concerned about. Nobody cares about whether or not you're running your pencil all the way down to the nub. That's ridiculous. You're over here sharpening crayons at this point. Nobody cares. Get to the point, get to the matter at hand. And sadly, I don't think they know that. I don't think, and back to the original point that I was making, Adrian Love, Simone Hilton, I'll even throw Atkins in there, definitely Fonnie. They need to teach elementary school for a good little clip. It will change their whole perspective. I do believe in career swapping. I thought that was a great, that was big when I first started teaching. It was good to bring like a CEO and let them be the principal for a day, or just move people around, let them see what it's like to be in a classroom or in a school building. It was a neat concept, and I think they need to do that more. Even if it was just for enough time for them to really be acclimated, dare I say, baptized in the fire of managing children. Because I said this yesterday, a lot of the errors and a lot of the mistakes that Adrian Love and Simone Hilton are making, if you transfer that into an elementary school, those are children. So just as unruly and unprepared as they are at that desk in the courtroom, that's how unruly and unprepared their classroom would probably be. And you can't tell me, I'm sorry, because your DAs and deputy district attorney and all these great letters and stuff like that, that means you went to school to do this job, just like I went to school to be a teacher. So there's a comparison there. You would never, I can say this emphatically, you would never have come in for the 15 years that Jason Whitaker was a teacher, come into my classroom and see my classroom look as unruly as Adrian Love and Simone Hilton's did. Even when I didn't even have a lesson plan, let me tell you, I was flying by the seat of my whole pants. You would have never seen my classroom as crazy as that is, unless we were doing some indoor recess or something, unless we were having like a lockdown, a school-wide lockdown. Because when I taught on Cleveland Avenue, we had school-wide lockdowns quite often. But yeah, you would never have seen my classroom look like them. You had never seen that. Now that I can stand on. Because I know how to do it, I can see what they're doing wrong. Y'all y'all don't have a lesson plan. You just come to here like, oh, we about to pull out the big TV. We're gonna watch movies all day. That's what they're doing. We're watching TV all day. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. See, I love this. Presenting a case involves hands-on learning. Give them something to understand. Like, I guarantee you, if you had brought, and they did earlier, they had some more hard evidence. Stick with the hard evidence. Again, this ancillary, watching Woody sharpen a pencil is insane. It sounds like he sharpened a pencil, for crying out loud. The audio's all weird. Man, y'all need y'all butts whooped for that stuff. Y'all wasting these people's time. Hold on, you know, I just realized I did not get the, I don't have the video ready. They could have jumped back in. I would not have known. Hold on one second. There we go. We ready now. I'm back. All right. The attorneys are supposed to be back at 1:20, and the jurors are supposed to come back at 1:45, I think I heard. Okay, so I'm just, y'all don't like the fact that Hilton teaches a class at Emory. I've heard a lot of people talk about that. And yeah, she does. Apparently, she does teach a law class at Emory University. I would be very disappointed myself. It's called building a case for a reason. I got you. And I don't feel comfortable that they've built a sufficient case. I feel like they're trying to hang walls and hang curtains on wet cement. That's how I feel. Based on Love's management of this case, she is not the mastermind of the RICO, and the judge is modeling for them. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way, if you have children, and don't do it confrontationally, ask your child's teacher, how do they, maybe ask them, say, hey, do you mind if I just ask? You don't have to see it, just ask them for a confirmation. Do you do lesson plans for the whole week? And do you have like a day by day or even an hour by hour? My last teaching assignment, we had an hour by hour breakdown, 90-minute breakdowns. So you knew every 90 minutes, if you walked by my classroom and it was 12:58, you knew based upon my lesson plan that had to be hung outside the door, you knew what I was teaching. So you can see on the lesson plan, Jason's teaching Bible. Look in there. Oh, he's teaching Bible. And the only reason I say that, and it might be beneficial, so you can kind of understand, like, your teacher, your student's teacher should be looking toward or building toward there you go, building the case toward your child getting to the end of their grade, having mastered all the skills. Okay, sure, somebody's going to be slower, and sometimes it's like herding cats, trying to get all the little cats going in the right direction. But I promise you, as sure as my name is Jason, my classroom would never have looked like Simone Hilton's and Adrian Love's tabletop. That looks crazy. I sure would not have gone, because this is effectively a parent-teacher conference. This is effectively a school board meeting. This is akin to a teacher workshop, and you're presenting your information. And teachers are some of the worst people to have in a workshop. Teachers are the worst people to bring to a meeting, and I'm myself included, because we're off task. We don't pay no attention to each other. We don't. So she would get excoriated if she brought that foolishness to a classroom. I'm sorry. Professor Nez is a pick of wit and funny. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. It's on Twitter. Let me find it real quick. I'm not going to say they're best friends, but I mean, there's a picture of Fonnie and Judge Whitaker together. It is. Where is it? I had it. I'll find it in a second. I'm multitasking because I'm so good at it. I'm such a wonderful multitasker. Said nobody ever. All right, let's see. I'll find it in a second. I'm trying to do it and talk at the same time. But yeah, I've seen the picture. Yeah, I mean, it lends itself to being problematic. Let me just say it like that. Considering now It does look problematic to me. That teaching credential is probably more for her resume than for the students. I concur. All right. I don't know. There were some good days and bad days, Debbie. I mean, I did the chore that I was hired to do, and I enjoyed the task that I was hired for. I don't think I always feel like, man, I was always crushing it. I was always the best teacher. I know one thing: I was hands down the best structured classroom. I just the task of doing the teaching, I've always felt like I could have been better. But I know that like my duties and responsibilities I was on. But let me continue. Thank you so much, though. You look, see, that's the thing. That's why that's what I'm saying. If you taught little people, you would learn, Pedro, that you got to keep bouncing. You got to keep bouncing. So my bouncing strategy was we played music all day. There was always some kind of musical, something playing in the background. And I learned, my students really started liking my playlist, which was great because I liked it, right? So they really liked it. So I would use the music to transition So without talking about what the actual tracks were, I had music that I would play that the kids liked for language arts. And it would keep them, they could bop their heads. They could, sing to themselves and do their spelling. Do your writing, but you have to be done by the time the song is finished. I will say this though. I don't know why I loved that song by Average White Band, Pick Up the Pieces. I love that song. So we would play Pick Up the Pieces for like indoor recess, or if we had to go do an art project in class, whatever, because the song was exactly 10 minutes long. And so the kids knew they could listen to Pick Up the Pieces while we cleaned up. So we would do indoor recess. We would be doing an art project, some kind of cutting activity. But they knew once Pick Up the Pieces came on that they had to be done by the time the song ended. And they liked how it ended because you get all hyped up and you hear the horns and all that stuff. And they knew that once it was done, they all had to be seated at their seats, ready to go. So they didn't. So those are kind of transitions to keep their attention we would do. And man, I need to hear that. I need to play Pick Up the Pieces, but I'm gonna get in trouble on the YouTube, so I'm not gonna play it here. I'll listen to it when we get offline. No. If you go back and listen to her opening argument, it's cattywampus. She sets it up that she is going to dunk this thing. She sets it up like I'm about to crush it. And then the first thing out the gate, she stumbles. Y'all are not feeling these people's education. I love it. I absolutely love it. Doug said, I've built $30 million buildings. And I can say, as clueless as this state is, if they were my project managers, would have bankrupt the company. I agree 100%. I agree. Right. I mean, again, I'm not trying to big myself up, but I think working with people that are in different fields, like there is something that I could learn from an auto detailer that somebody who owns a small business that specializes in digital content might not be able to learn. So I like listening to, there's a lot of people I talk to that are so far out of like, why in the world do you talk to that person? They have nothing to offer you. Oh, yes, they do. And I think the Fulton County DA's office, they need some grizzled teachers. That's what they need. Instead of suing Atlanta public school teachers, they should have been trying to hire some of them to teach them how to lay out a plan. Oh, that was bad. That was shots fired. That was clippable. That was clippable, Jason. That was not bad, my guy. I like that. Kudos. No, now again, dark prayers. I am not making an assessment of the educational system. I have lots of problems with that. Even as a former classroom teacher, I have lots of problems with the education system. What I am saying, however, is even if you were a homeschool teacher, a homeschool parent, and you are the first teacher anyway, you would lay out a plan for how you want your child to, even though they don't have like the true structured breaks like we have in the public school, in the educational system, you still want them to get somewhere. You still want them to understand certain things and be able to master certain skills and such. And if nothing else, that's not what we have here in courtroom 1C. 1 Charlie is lacking of that. Whoa. If love was a rising star in 2012, her light has dimmed in 2024. I'm going to go with her light was shut off. All her water was cut off. And I say in 2020, because remember in 2020, that's when she got shellacked running for Gibson County's DA here in South Georgia. And she got shellacked. So I'm going to say it got shut down. Water got cut off, the whole nine. I agree with your assessment of the state's case orientation, I think, or organization. But legal court management theory, do you suggest that Whitaker can disallow state lack of focus? They need to be held accountable. And thank you for the comment, Bora Bora. I'm not saying that you just throw it out. I did say that before, like, oh, if you don't got this right, you got to go. But make them accountable, though. If you don't have this done by 12 o'clock today, you no longer can use this piece of evidence because you've had X amount of time to have it available. That's it. There's no accountability. They can literally say, hey, the dog ate my homework. My pet gerbil ate my homework. My oxalotl ate my homework. They just keep every day as another excuse. Where is the accountability? Because remember, yesterday, she was very rude to Doug Weinstein's stand-in attorney, the older bald guy who was saying that he's going to get this form into him later on. She came off the top rope on him, but then turned right around and was very, very conciliatory and accommodating to the state. That's all. Just use equal weights and measures. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah, and I think it's interesting because when I'm trying to be fair, when it was found out that Doug Weinstein and Brian Steele and another one of the defense attorneys hosted Judge Whitaker's reelection, everybody was saying that she needed to recuse herself and she was over the top. But now, I didn't say that, by the way. I said, I don't know about that one. I also didn't think that Judge Cross needed to recuse herself with Judge Glanville. I didn't think, again, I understand differently why people will do something like give to a political campaign or a reelection campaign. I don't think that's a slam dunk. Remember, even with Judge McAfee, he gave $100 to Fonnie Willis's reelection campaign, and people were screaming to the high heavens as if he was going to trash his whole career over $100 or $150 donation. I don't know if that's right, but I digress. Let me bring it back. I think we should be careful about the relationships that people have outside. It just doesn't look good. And you have to be aware as the professional, you have to be aware that that doesn't look good, that it's going to create a problem that you don't want to have. And maybe you need to say something about it. Say, hey, you know what? I did go to Fonnie Willis's church for a legal fundraiser or something, whatever. Be upfront and transparent about it, whatever. But when you see that it's really starting to look like there's more, it's not just there's a little bit of kerfuffle. There is smoke there. There is smoke there. So then, therefore, if there's smoke, there's more than likely fire. All right. Structure. Please give them some structure. Yeah, I don't know if they have trial techniques. In my opinion, I don't think they do. Oh, my students love, oh my goodness. Yeah, because I like something to keep me entertained. And when you're just having a little bit of elevator music in the background, the students really enjoy that. And especially when you find something that they vibe to and they enjoy. And it doesn't have to be anything ridiculous. Kids can learn a lot to appreciate classical music. We listen to motivational speaking. I listened to a ton of Christian hip hop. Oh my gosh, they absolutely adored it. So you don't have to play, Thoughtnomics music. You don't have to play the hoification of music. You don't have to do that. You can actually play good music, and the kids will learn to appreciate it. Go figure, right? You can go to your mom and dad's Blue Lights in the Basement, some Al Green. They can learn to appreciate that. They can learn to appreciate Anita Baker. They could do that. I mean, for crying out loud, your boy likes Average White Band. I mean, that was a great, I love Pick Up the Pieces. But I digress. Back to the point. And they can learn to appreciate that, and it gives them something to enjoy. And they look forward to it. We would have certain playlists for different skill levels or subject matter. So we have like a math. And then we'd have like a language arts. I just told you about the arts when we do indoor recess type of things, or had to do lunch in the classroom for whatever reason. Then we'd have music that was akin to that. And it usually ended with Pick Up the Pieces. All right, let's see. Yeah, I would hope and pray. Okay, make sure I didn't miss anything. What does Monique say? Monica said, please forgive me. Imagine she's teaching these trial techniques and aspiring attorneys. She may not be working there for long, as this case has emphasized that she lacks trial techniques, unless the goal is intimidation. I agree 100%. And keep in mind, the intimidation is not her, because the intimidation is like, I wonder how they would treat just your average Joe or average Jane that doesn't have a lengthy criminal background. He or she doesn't want to be here. I think it would be different than like a career criminal who's trying to get his life right, trying to get in the right direction, and you drag them back into the game. But yeah, I don't think their intimidation would work if somebody could push back on them. Like, I think that would be very interesting. Yeah, you don't know about Average White Band? I mean, that's the name. It's a 70s group, and that's the name of the group. And let me double check. Make sure now you got me. Make sure I'm not tripping or something. Yeah, it's called Average White Band. There it is right there. Okay, make sure I thought that was the name of it. But yeah, it's a great song. But it's long enough for the kids to kind of get themselves picked up, start cleaning up your mess, put your scissors where they need to go, get your trash in the trash can, and then when the music ends, everybody's at their seat. Because it's one of them old 70s songs, big band kind of songs. So it gets high and it gets up high, and then it ends real quick. I mean, music now isn't like that. Oh, there we go. Is a Scottish band? Really? I didn't know that. I just know I like them. Shout out to the Scots. When they lose this case, Kamala will make them the Attorney General. Well, there's going to be one little step that I hope doesn't. Well, I want one thing to happen. I want one thing not to happen. So I do want them to lose the case. I don't want Kamala in presidency. So there's that. Oh man, come on, Kim. Don't worry about it. Hey, your secret is safe with me. We're old. Don't nobody need to know. Nobody. It's just me and you. Just me and you and the best live chat on the planet. Yo, Jennifer. This right here. I don't know, y'all, but this one right here hit differently. When you know that what you're trying to sell the jury is not great, distract. Yo, that right there. Because that right there, I didn't even think about that. And that is right on the money. That is exactly it. Perfect. That's a perfect summation of what we've been watching for the last 2.5, 3 days. Oh, I need to check to see if I got my Rule 22. Your boy filled out his Rule 22 yesterday. If I get my Rule 22, I might go tomorrow, but definitely want to go on Monday. All right. No, I did not get it. I did not get a. Oh, wait. Oh, they said they got it. Okay. They sent me a reply saying we did get it, but we haven't said anything yet. Okay, well, that's cool. All right. So I did file for a Rule 22. What is a Rule 22? That just allows me to carry a phone in the courtroom. Oh, by the way, somebody asked about that. And I mentioned it on Tuesday when I went to court. Everybody that you can see on camera, let's use that as the example, except for defendants, can carry their phone. So, of course, the lawyers, the deputies, the associates, prosecutor, defense, the judge, those people, they all have their phones. Woody got his phone. It's the jury and the people that you can't see that are behind the camera that they can't have their phones. So bloggers, news people, commentators, reporters, they have to have what's called a Rule 22 that allows them to be able to carry a phone or have a smart device or their laptop and whatnot. So you can just apply for it. So I applied for it and stated my business, what my purpose for doing it. So hopefully I'll get clearance today. Hopefully I'll get clearance today. And then the next time I go, kind of like the reason Miss Sylvia, infamous Sylvia, can live chat from the courtroom is because she has a Rule 22. And so you kind of feel defenseless when you don't have your phone with you. Let's just tell the truth. So my little phone was locked in this little bag thing that you could not open up, and they let you hold your phone, but you can't use it. And oh my gosh, and you're stuck like Chuck if you leave your phone on. So the other day, apparently somebody left their phone on, put it inside the lock bag, and the phone rang, and you can't get it out. You can't, and it's really hard. It's like a hard neoprene type of bag. So you can't even like push buttons or like push the lock button or anything like that. So the person had to run out to the deputy to get the deputy to unlock it. So anyway, it's just fun. I just think it's hilarious. Hopefully I will be back and I'll, next week, next time I do. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the people y'all love Average White Band. Okay. I don't know how I ever came across that song, but I thank God that I learned about it early on in school, in my teaching career. Because again, I like to use music or play a little bit of music. It worked out very well. And I'm telling you right now, you've never seen anything as amazing as your principal or your assistant principal comes in to do a teacher evaluation, and your class is so attuned to what you're doing with the music that you can play the music and they can do exactly what they're supposed to do. Magnificent. I do miss those days. So your teacher comes in and let's say you're doing science and they're doing some experiment and they're making a mess. And again, I'll just use the pick up the pieces. And I say, hey, everybody, you know what to do. And I start playing, pick up the pieces, and they start slowly getting themselves put together, putting stuff in the sink or putting away their smocks, scissors are getting put away all by themselves. And I go back and I'm at my desk or I'm over here doing something with another group. And as the music gets closer and getting done, you see them kind of rush to get back to their seats. And as the song gets done, it's over. And your principal just has nothing else to say but to smile. Okay, that was man, I wish I had a video of that. I gotta look. I don't think I have. I think I trashed. Well, one is kids' pictures in there. So I don't think I ever put. Yeah, I have tons of kids' work pictures and videos. I don't think I have anything like that because there were kids' pictures and I don't like doing that. All right. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I think this is another great point They're overwhelming the jurors with irrelevant information. There is zero information. I'm sorry. There's no value. I'm sorry. What is the value of some of the things that Kenneth Copeland is saying during the multi-hour interrogation? What is the value of all of that? I don't think there's any value in it. None whatsoever. You can try to tie some loose connection with a gun here and basketball and this, that, and other. You can, but I don't think she's thinking about the jury, because at the end of the day, you have to think about your stockholders. The jury is your stockholders. They're the ones that are going to say whether or not you did a good job or you did a poor job. They're the ones that are going to invest in your idea or not. They're the ones. They're the ones that say, yes, you can continue, or no, you really need to look at going and become a garbage man or whatever. So just think about it. Is she considering the jury? Is she considering her stockholders? I don't think so. This is something she wants to do. And I don't think they've thought about it, in my opinion. Oh, I used to teach first and I used to teach second grade. One year I taught third and it was horrible. I hated it. It wasn't bad for the kids. I think I did okay, but I just didn't like older kids. I liked first and second graders. So that's why I was happy when I taught my second born, chief executive second born. She was in my second grade class. We had a good time. We had a great time. All right, let's keep this going. Okay. All right, I'm going to bring this on just in case it gets popping, because it is 1:21 medium screen. All right. Right. Okay, so now I understand why her questions were so disjointed and crazy. She's literally following the script of what was going on in the interrogation, the transcript of what was going on in the interrogation. The problem is she could have got all those questions kind of streamlined. She didn't need to ask, because literally, like, for example, the gambling house on Lakewood, that's mentioned in like 3 of those different interview sessions. She didn't have to reiterate that every single time. She didn't have to do that. She chose to do that. There's no more value that's being added by asking it 8 different times in 3 different ways, each one of those. That's crazy to ask the same question 24 times. That's just insulting. I'm sorry. Even though you could pull it out, that's fine. The man is not going to tell you that he either A, lied on the video, or B, he's lying now. There's only one of 2 options. There's not a medium option or a light roast option or a Verente option or shaken and stirred. There's not. It's either he's lying or he's telling the truth. That's it. And you haven't presented this. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for those jurors. When the detective gets to the stand to testify, all the jury is going to remember is how he acted and his language he used. That's it. But even worse than that, I hope she doesn't. I think I'm really praying that Judge Whitaker at least makes them streamline down to the very most necessary witnesses possible. Not just, 3 rental car agents? We don't need that. We did not need 3 people to talk to us about how to rent a car. Okay? That even if you didn't know how to rent a car, you didn't need 3 people to tell you how to rent a car or how Young Thug rented a car. That was completely asinine. There was no reason for it. Should have boiled that down to one person that has the most cogent understanding of the case. That's the person you deal with. That's it. That made no sense. I think it's a great point. The statements need to be attached to the action of crime. Yeah, I mean, just at the current moment, if anybody is being, it seemed like the detectives knew about the gambling house. So unless gambling house is a crime, I don't need to know anything about that. What's the purpose of that? It just seemed like, again, I personally believe they're just wasting time. I think they're wasting time so that Brian Steele does not get his hands on Woody before they go on break this Monday. That's it. All this is just to keep Brian Steele from getting his hands on Woody or Shard or Weinstein or Matthews, whomever. They don't want the defense to get their hands on Woody because I don't think Woody's going to be nearly as cantankerous, nearly as confrontational as he is with them. So that's what I think. Now, because at the current moment, he really has said nothing really that's been hurtful to the defense. It's really been more hurtful to the prosecution, in my sense. Now, maybe they sat down and they, like what Ms. Westmoreland said, they're listening intently and they're writing down notes. Okay, maybe they heard something that you and myself did not hear. That's fair. That's more than possible. I am not a trained legal expert by any measure, okay? I think I've said that now multiple times. I digress. So maybe they do have something they can pick at, or an area they can dig a little deeper. But really, I don't think they have a lot of excavating to do. They all Brian Steele got to do is say, "Hey, were you coerced to come here? Did they make you come up here on the stand? Tell me about that. Tell me about the day they made you come up on the stand." If he does, because I think he can do that. I think Brian Steele can introduce the ex parte meeting and let Woody talk about it. I think he can. I could be wrong, but if he does that, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a bona fide, unequivocal mess because he just lets Woody just go for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they can. I think they're able to do that. So were you ever coerced to be here? Were you ever made to come here and speak and be threatened? He can open it up by real simple like this. Good morning, Mr. Copeland. Thank you for coming today. Do you want to be here to testify? And just let him go. And there you go. And he can just, then feel free to let your story flow, my friend. Go for it. Go for it. That's what I want to see. So I believe Simone and Simone Hilton and Adrian Love are trying to push that off as far as they go because they don't want Brian Steele to be the last person that would handle the last voice that the jury hears as they get ready to go off on a week break. They don't want that to be the last thing. So they're going to try to hold this out as long as they can. So they're going to drag it out. And I mean, it is what it is, but there's still going to be retribution. There's still going to be a price to pay. He mentioned it, but I want him to be able to just go for it. He did say, you called me out and when I told you in the back room somewhere in this courthouse. I remember that, but that wasn't, he didn't get to let it out. I want you to go ahead, please tell me about your feelings. I wanted to just go, oh, I want to watch Hilton and Love start to squirm as he goes off about how they pulled him into that meeting and coerced him without his lawyer. That's what I want the jury to hear. Because y'all know the jury hasn't been listening to this, right? Right? The jury has not been paying attention to this case for the last 2 months, right? They ain't been paying attention. So this will be their chance to really get it. That's fine. And I don't have to get a Rule 22. I'm a nobody. I think I know why Bumpus didn't get the Rule 22, but I digress. Again, I could be turned down. I'm just an average dude. I don't deserve one by any means or measure. I'm just not a legal professional that should be working somewhere else in the building. So that would be my only, I guess, possible saving grace. Is that, he's just a media guy. I told him I'm a media dude. So maybe, who knows? Maybe I might. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I ain't gonna be mad. I still probably will go down there one day, just lock my little phone in a little bag. Make sure you turn it off though. He mentioned the backroom conversation to Hilton's face twice, and twice they went to break immediately. He didn't know to say ex parte. There you go. But see, Brian Steele knows to just let him go, let him talk. So therein is that. And the body language is going to make the jury believe him. He does have some body languages and some things that you can kind of, when he's not pulling the wool, he's not trying to lie. So are they late? Make sure I'm not missing. Hold on a second. Selling wolf tickets, there's some times it really stands out as like, yo, this is a truthful statement. Like, for example, when Woody is talking about how they keep dragging him back into it, I'm sorry, he could be lying the whole time. That right there comes across as extremely genuine. And the reason being is because that's a very much akin to what Mr. Bean said. That was the guy who said he was high. He was talking about how they put his phone number out there and people are bothering him and his wife and kids. And again, maybe they really were scoundrels 10 years ago. They might have been really bad dudes 10 years ago. Is it possible that now they're trying to turn their lives around? Maybe they got into a better situation. Maybe they got a good job. Because, Bean was talking about how he was losing. He wasn't able to go to work because he was doing this. And maybe it's just possible that they're actually trying to do the right thing. They might be complete scoundrels still. But right then, when Woody starts talking about how he feels about this, and I did a video on it, you can kind of, I'm sorry, that comes across as extremely guttural. That comes from the inner part. That's like, leave me alone. That's what he talks about. Y'all are peeing me off and all that kind of stuff like that. He's wearing a suit that day. And so it's Monday. So I kind of get him there and I believe him there. The jury saw that as well. They saw that in 4K. They watched it in real time. I think those things do transfer across and come across well, in my opinion. What's up, Larissa? At the current moment, we are waiting for the attorneys. They're supposed to be back at 1:25. It's 1:31. I don't know if they're on CP time or maybe they're just not doing the camera at all. The jury's supposed to be back at 1:45. And I'm just here chit-chatting with y'all. Yeah, okay, this is the only thing though. Like I told y'all, at this moment right now, we're watching the Georgia Seal and the mic is cut off. They're doing stuff in there. There's people moving around. They're, conversing, having small little conclaves and so forth like that. That being the case, when that camera goes down and Judge Whitaker's there, everybody gets quiet and the mics come on. So what I'm saying is they might be working right now and maybe it's something they don't even need to put on camera. So maybe they're working. I don't know. So I want to give them some credit that maybe they are trying to get some stuff done. Oh yeah, see, Joanne picked it up. Woody opened the door and no one objected. Steele is taking notes. You know they're taking notes. You know it. You know it. So I think that's yet another reason why they stopped interviewing Woody and went to the tapes, because Whitaker gave them a pass to bring out the tapes because they were going to just keep asking. He was going to just keep saying, I don't recall. I don't remember. What you mean? What you mean? I don't remember. I don't recall. Just a wash, rinse, repeat, right? But every now and then he was adding commentary. Like, y'all keep asking me these questions. You keep bothering me and so on and so forth. And they wanted to stop those commentaries, in my opinion. They wanted to stop those commentaries because that's a hot mic. You can't, if the defense doesn't object, there's not much they can do. So if they were badgering Woody, because again, Judge Whitaker didn't explain what it meant to be a hostile witness. So he didn't know what it meant to be a hostile witness. And I think we all saw the shift when she shifted and then she started, really those questions got just slow, asinine, just horrible. But Woody wasn't made aware of what that meant to be a hostile witness. I digress. Yeah, see, somebody's walking around right there. But the defense is not going to stop him. So if he did get up there and just went off about the ex parte, there was nothing, nobody could stop him. So I think that's why they did that. Okay, they're bringing it in. I hear the mic coming on.
All right. What were y'all able to sort out?
Your Honor. Your Honor.
Yes.
It's me, Westmoreland, over here.
Yeah, sis Wit, little sis.
Okay, so it's our understanding that the state is going to move on to March 11, 2015 jail call.
Okay.
From my understanding, there were supposed to be two redactions, one at.
Can you speak into the mic?
Absolutely. So from my understanding, there were supposed to be two redactions, one at 10:45 to 10:50, and then one at 15:13 to the end. In reference to the one at 10:45 to 10:50, it sounds like to me it's not completely redacted, that the voices are lowered or some is redacted, some is not. So I would request the state to just redact that 5 seconds because I thought that was the understanding.
And as I explained to Ms. Westmoreland, that was redacted. We can play the original and the portion that was 10:45 to 10:50, and then play the redacted version. I believe that the portion that was out was someone's name, which was Shannon. And that's what is redacted. So we can play the original and play the redacted version.
So, Your Honor, my understanding is that, yes, Shannon is taken out. The reference to Shannon is lying is taken out. But since the whole 5 seconds isn't taken out, now it says, and the state can correct me if I'm wrong, but what I thought Ms. Hilton told me is now it says they were lying. But right before the they were lying is Shannon's name also. So she lists a few people's name and then she says they were lying instead of just saying Shannon was lying, which insinuates the same thing. So my understanding was all 5 seconds should just come out.
Your Honor, that was the 5 seconds, what he took out. That is the 5 seconds. The 5 seconds is his name. So we can play both so that the court can hear it.
I don't want to hear them both. Let me just hear the one that is still at issue.
It's your fault, Judge Whitaker. It's your fault. Yo, thank you, Call Obsidian, for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. And I didn't see this, Kate. Casey May, thank you as well for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much.
Johnny, you text me Johnny text me your first and last name, your chart. And I just texted my lawyer.
Alright, I'm gonna have her text to you.
Text right now, man. So you ain't got the phone. I get the lawyer. You know damn well I'm not in the morning. I've been told that girl call me. They just said she won't have some phone with nobody or whatever.
Hey, Sean.
They lying. Ain't nobody call me.
Yeah. Shannon, Lady, they just said you don't have some phone with nobody.
Hey,
That's what they told me. What's up?
You told me to text my name and what?
Your chart. Text me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want your name and your birthday.
I think that's the whole area, Your Honor. And I think to hear what was redacted, we can play the original so you can know what is at 10:45 to 10:50.
Call is subject to recording and
Shannon, Lady, they just said you don't have some phone with nobody.
I talked to him. He said to me last night, Shannon lying.
That's what they told me. Lady, they just said you don't have some phone with nobody.
I talked to him. He said to me last night, Shannon lying.
And what y'all agreed to was 10:45 to 10:50. If that is no longer the subject of agreement and you feel like more should come out, that basically what you're saying?
No, Your Honor. Basically, what I'm saying is that 5 seconds, I thought the agreement was that it would just totally be taken out. Now, what it looks like has happened is that the one sentence, the rest of it is just lowered, it's tuned out, and then the rest of the conversation is still in the background.
Judge, when you look at 1045, 1050, it is the part that says Shannon is lying. Like that is the 5 seconds.
Okay, so is it like spliced out or is it just muted?
No, listen, to me, it sounds like Shannon
That's
is lying.
exactly what I'm saying.
Your Honor, it looks like Shannon is lying is out. Like you don't hear that at all in the redacted version.
Right, is there a 5-second space where there's silence?
No, it looks like the conversation just continues from the first thing to the next.
I mean, I didn't hear, I mean, you can play just that little part again. I didn't hear it sound like, and then something nefarious is going on, and then we get back to the conversation, but play that again for me.
The original or the redaction?
The redaction, that's the one that's at issue.
Get the lawyer, you know, damn well I'm not in the morning. I've been told her very calm. They just said she won't have to phone with nobody or whatever.
Hey, son. They lying. They know how to call me.
Yeah. Shannon, all the deep. They just said, you know, have to phone with nobody.
I told you. Hey,
That's what they told me. What's up?
You told me to text my name and what?
Your charge. Text me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want to name your birthday and your charge.
Shit,
And then
I got a lot of charges though.
What are your probate?
So it's out.
It sounds like what y'all agreed to. All right, what's the next issue?
Your Honor, the next issue is at 1513 to the end. Now, Attorney Stills, you found it? It's out. One second. Okay, Your Honor, can we play from 1513 to the end, the unredacted version? It may make more sense to explain the argument by listening to it.
Not yet. So y'all had agreed that 1515 to 1532 would be out. So is it not out?
It is out.
Okay, then what's the issue?
So, go ahead. So I don't know if that's 17 seconds that was redacted from the version that the state sent to us. So I wanted clarification with them, but our understanding was that not only was Attorney Still name supposed to be taken out, but the part where Jeffery Williams responds and says, well, Mr. Copeland says, but we don't have a lawyer, something like that. And then Mr. Williams says in response, we can just use my lawyer. We thought that was supposed to be taken out also because obviously that would imply Mr. Steele. And so the next line where Mr. Williams actually says Brian's name, that part's taken out, but not the sentence right before it.
That says we can just use my lawyer?
Yes.
No, Your Honor, the specific thing that was asked to be out was his name. And we had argument on Brian Steele's name, and the agreement was we would stop at lawyer and everything after that would be out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what y'all said you agreed to. So if we can use my lawyer is before 1515, then, I mean, frankly, Mr. Williams could have an entire stable full of lawyers and probably does. No offense, Mr. Steele.
No offense taken. I agree that we should just follow what was ordered, and it's 1515, 1532.
Okay.
So I just need to, we could do it privately, but whatever that is should come out. That's it.
But that is what
All right.
I gave to our graphics person everything that we agreed upon, and that is what was taken.
Okay, so the last thing that said is my lawyer.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's fine. What else? Okay. Okay. All right, so is that the next thing you're gonna play?
I'm gonna ask some questions and then we'll play that and then we'll go
Okay,
into.
so you'll have time, Mr. Steele, while the questions are going on to double check that one part real fast? Okay. All right,
Thanks, Your Honor.
just give me some sort of signal if we need to deal with it again before she plays it. All right, are we ready for the jury then? Yes, all right, let's get Mr. Copeland.
Shout out to the Matthews. Shout out to the Matthews men. I see you. What? Goodness. For real? Wow.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Hilton, you can continue.
Now, Mr. Copeland, in the last interview that we listened to, you talk about Tay from NBC. Is that threat?
I don't recall.
Here we go again.
And is that the same Tay that Shell Kel shot back in 2015?
I don't recall.
Now, you also, in that same interview, talked about a different Tay from Simpson Road. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Is Tay from Simpson Road nicknamed Savage?
I don't recall.
Why did you give Nut his stuff back?
I don't know. I don't recall.
Now, after that interview, you went to jail, correct?
Huh?
After that last interview we just watched from February 21, you went to jail, correct?
What that interview?
The one we just watched before lunch.
Probably so.
Okay. While in jail, did you call Max while you were in custody?
I don't recall.
Have you had the opportunity to listen to a jail call today with you and Max on that call?
I don't recall.
Your Honor, this time the state like to tender State's Exhibit 393. Y for a prior inconsistent statement, for a prior inconsistent statement.
And it is what?
The jail call from March of 2011.
Okay. March. Do you have a date?
March 11th, 2015, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, that's admitted. You may.
Why is this thing like that? Oh my gosh, what is Woody doing? Why do you have the hoodie on, sir? What are you doing, sir? Come on. Y'all, why y'all nephew got this hoodie on? Please tell him to take that off. I mean, it was cool in there, I ain't gonna lie. But come on, man. Come on. You doing the most. Him cold. Bless his heart. All right, let's get back. Oh, what happened? I guess so. July 77. He cold. Baby cold. Oh, baby. He was looking asleep. I mean, I found the clip of him saying, you know, Judge, I want to close my eyes, but I'm not asleep. But yeah, he's had enough of this. Even though, I mean, let's give him credit though. He is very well poised today. He's not, you know, combative or whatnot like that. So that's kind of cool.
Jail. This call is subject to recording
here we
and
go.
monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charge.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello? Yeah, she got things on from her eyes. What? They're like, the girl got bags all up on her eyes. She gets sleep.
What you have to do now?
Okay, I'm talking about the home. Okay.
Over the canyon and everything's all right. I gotta go with it.
Okay. Yeah. All right, see you later. What's her number?
404.
404.
58
Mm-hmm.
1990. Hello?
Who?
Max,
What up, bro?
what the hell going on?
Huh?
I said, what the hell going on?
Hey, legit, on the
Huh?
you got live and stuff out. On the judge court, they supposed to keep me in the jail updated.
What is the purpose of this?
Jay won't even answer the phone for me.
Hold on right there. Bro,
Yeah.
yeah, they supposed to, hold on, I'm finna call her on the freeway. I'm finna call her on the freeway, hold on, I gotta walk away from that music. We on the legit tour.
Alright.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hold on.
Imagine this is your evidence. Imagine that.
She supposed to keep us informed, like kept calling me while we on tour.
She won't even answer the phone for me, bro.
You want me to call on the freeway?
Huh?
I said, you want me to call on the freeway or call when I get out of the phone?
When the last time you talked to her?
The last time I talked to her, like, 2 weeks ago. She like her cousin gonna keep her on the day to wait.
What? She told me I supposed to went to court Friday on Thursday.
So what they say?
Shit, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to see if I'm a ghost still, but I ain't talking to nobody like.
Okay, I'm on the phone.
Huh?
What you want? What you need me to do?
Call Jade and see if she gonna answer me your phone.
Okay, I ain't gonna put on the picture out. Hold on. Change it out for me.
Saying else?
No.
Damn, man. I'm just.
I can have the jump dad and check on it and see when you go to court. The jump dad can do that.
See this? I go to court on jail. I don't go to court downtown.
I know that I still have the jump dad to check on it.
See, like if you check, it ain't gonna say it in the computer. It like in the computer, it's saying I don't have a court date.
You go this Friday?
I was supposed to go this Friday. Like my probation house, they shouldn't call me probation house. But probation house told her that I was on the calendar for the 13th.
What I was gonna say, so they holding you just for probation?
Yeah, that's the only thing I got is probation. I don't got no new charge.
You talk to your
New
probation
poll
officer?
question is up. New poll question is up.
Hold on.
Who did?
What you say? So he didn't put the fucking probation hold, did he? You know,
What you say, man?
I said, so if she didn't put the probation hold on you, who did?
Her supervisor, the police.
Why?
The police had went to the night the nigga pulled up on me, and she started the police got mad because they ain't say nothing. So he couldn't lock me up because they ain't have no gun, they ain't have nothing. So he went to my probation house and asked them like, is there anything I haven't been doing? And they like, I ain't did my community service. So they locked me up for not doing community service. But everybody like, they didn't even never lock me up. But I could have been doing bitch through that probation for that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out when I go to court. It's just they won't give me no court date.
So though we really need to get you a court date.
Yeah, I've been trying to get a lawyer, but I couldn't.
I need to talk to Lil Jeff. I need to talk to Lil Jeff dad about it, because you know Lil Jeff dad know those people. Big Jeff know those people. He know them people at the courthouse and at Wall Street.
Yeah.
But only reason why I said that is Big Jeff, because Jay was like she was gonna handle it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got her brother, her folks on the shit. So whenever she hears something, she was gonna call me back and tell me. But I ain't even talk to her ever since she got arrested. I called her at night. I ain't talked to her.
She got
like 2 weeks ago. Who?
Jay.
No, that hoe ain't like her. She on Instagram.
Oh. Nah, look. See, when they had locked me up, then they police came out here and took me back downtown and tried to question me again. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then, like, they did holding me in jail. Shit, whenever I go to court, they gonna let me go. I just gotta go to court.
Yeah. Well, we need to try and figure that out. Because we ain't in Atlanta. We won't be back in Atlanta for April the 6th. But, you know, like, we can still, like, look, if I just go tell the child, hit up one that, go in there and get you a court date. You know what I'm saying?
Ask him and see what he say.
Hold on, I don't know what to say. Who you said refrigerator?
Hello?
Yeah, but I like it.
Hello.
Hello?
What's up?
What's going on?
Bob, okay. Hey, Bob, now Rick on. What's going on, Slap?
Say, hey man, I need this lawyer, man.
A lawyer? I've been told.
They won't keep me. They won't take me to court, and they saying the only way I get in court is a lawyer. I need a lawyer.
I've been told him you're good at calling.
Huh?
I said, I've been told you're good at calling. They said she wouldn't answer the phone with nobody or some shit.
I know.
Well, they come out of.
Whenever I go to court, I get out. They say I'm.
Yeah. What they just probation?
Yeah. I supposed to go to Friday, but ain't nobody came talk to me. And last time they did it, they had resetted me. So and I need to get a lawyer, and the lawyer get me in there, and I can go ahead and get out.
Yeah. Who you want?
Huh?
I said, who you want?
Who I want?
Yeah.
What you mean? Who I want? A lawyer?
Yeah.
I don't know no lawyer.
So I'm saying, what's your charge? What is it? Probation violation?
Yeah. Only thing you say, I ain't did no community service. That's the only thing I got.
You ain't do no community service.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
They trying to text me. They trying to text me your personal last name, your charge. And I just texted my lawyer.
Alright, I'm gonna have her text to you.
Text right now, man. So you ain't got the phone. I get the lawyer. You know damn well I'm not in the morning. I've been told the girl call me. They just say she won't have a phone with nobody or whatever.
Hey, son.
they lying. Ain't nobody call me.
Man, yeah. Shannon, Lil D. They just said, you know, have a phone with nobody.
Hey, son.
They told me. What's up?
You told me to text my name and what?
Your charge. Text me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want your name and your birthday and your charge.
Shit,
and then
I got a lot of charges though.
What is your probation violation? What is it?
I ain't got no new choice. Only thing I got probation violation. But I got like three different cases, but it's all upon the one probation.
You got 3 what, son?
I got three cases that I'm on probation for, but it's all upon the one probation hold.
So when you got locked up, you didn't have no new charge?
Nah, they didn't have them charge me with.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's too good.
So they did.
That's good.
They brought me down here and they came and pushed me the next day after they brought me to jail. They came and pushed me about some shit, and then they brought me back down here. I ain't been pushed.
So she need to take your name and your birthday and whatever your charges is. You on Wright Street, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Wright Street.
He can go. He'll come down in the morning.
I go to court at the jail. You said what?
You go to court when?
I go to court at the jail. I supposed to go Friday. He said
you got to go to do a hearing court.
When I go to the court,
a hearing court. Yeah, I already know that. You just gotta get in the courtroom.
Yeah, that's all I got.
They gotta get on the goddamn felony. You know, they should have been called. They would have called you that lawyer. You find they got locked up or the next motherfucking morning.
I'm trying to call. Every time I call Shane the phone, he ain't answer, and then when I got a phone, they sound like he'll call back and shit like that.
Hold on.
But I had tried calling that phone. She ain't had no minutes.
Who?
Max. She ain't had no minutes. Yeah.
You want me to tell her to put something on her?
Nah, she ain't got to put none on Deshaun.
Nah. That jinx. I mean, put no minutes on the phone.
Yeah, that was a bullshit.
That jinx. I ain't ever did that.
Yeah.
I ain't ever in my life like got locked up and put me on the phone. I just feel like that jinx, like you know you from the street.
Yeah.
I ain't ever did that.
Now I'm tight room going around, they beat me up and everything, man.
You already know all that was coming. I already knew all that was coming. Oh, they say your shit just everybody down there blinking your eyes.
Yeah, they say the police let them jump on me. I see they crazy, man.
Man, 12 man, that's so many whoever in the jail, all that Jeffery, that's this shit ain't man. This shit ain't man.
This shit here is dread, bro.
Man, what the hell you talking about? I know. You already know I know what's happening. Some of y'all locked up, I already like what the hell, what they talking about? Now I'm talking about nobody. They won't try to tell you. Man, I don't stop right here in front of these folks and look at these folks call. That's your phone.
Yeah.
I made Bentley call her. Like, call up. See what the fuck going on. Because of probation. It's just a little bullshit. But probation will try to hold you. Just about their money or whatever. So I already know that. Like I said, I was just gave him a lawyer, look, 3-4 bank, $2,500. You know, he'll bring you.
You have 1 minute left.
He'll get you in the courtroom for $2,500. You know, that ain't shit.
They don't even want that much. One lawyer had told me.
I know.
Yeah. So this, I might have this son text you my information. So you say you try to have me in the morning.
Yeah, I have a lawyer or whatever lawyer you choose.
I don't have none.
Well, I could just have somebody pull up on Deshaun and bring Deshaun to mine, and then you see what I'm saying, or Deshaun by my dad, because you know they probably know something about the shit. So I can just make anybody go get the money. I can make them pull up to the club, get the money from Ken or anything right now. You see what I'm saying? So that ain't no pressure.
Shit, we don't know no lawyer though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know my lawyer.
Of that jail call. Now, Mr. Copeland, the women on that call, was one Deshaun your girlfriend?
I don't recall.
Okay. Is the other individual Max or Dolly White?
I don't recall.
And is the last male that we hear, is that Jeffery Williams or Thug?
I don't recall.
What was the
back
purpose
in
of this?
2015, you talked about the gun that Quindarius Zachary bought for you, or Little D from Cleveland and purchased for you. Do you remember talking about that?
I don't recall.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Williams ever tell Little D to purchase that gun for you?
Huh?
The gun that was found at the Dunbar Center?
I'm listening.
Okay. To your knowledge, at any point, are you aware if Mr. Williams or Thug told Little D to get that gun from you?
Because it sounds funny in that.
Okay. You need me to repeat my question?
You said, did Mr. Williams tell me to get?
No, excuse me. Let me rephrase. The gun from the Dunbar Center.
Uh-huh.
To your knowledge, did Thug tell Little D to get that gun from you?
From me?
Yes.
He don't know. No, I don't know. No.
Your answer is no?
Huh?
Your answer is no?
I ain't never heard none of this stuff you talking about.
Do you recall telling the detective in your 2015 interview that it was your understanding that Thug told Little D to get that gun from you?
I don't recall. I tell the detectives anything they want to hear.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Delta into evidence, June 10th interview of Mr. Copeland as a prior inconsistent statement.
I'm embarrassed for the state.
I don't think that's anything I can deal with right this instant. Can y'all step out for a minute for me?
This is embarrassing. This is purely unadulterated embarrassing.
Is your position that it's not laid for either of those ones, or?
That's true. That is correct. For the June 10th, specifically 378 YD. And also that last question, we all heard this honorable court's statement that until a foundation is laid about asking Mr. Zachary whether Mr. Williams, the answer was, I don't recall that ever happening, or I think he said no. I think actually Mr. Copeland said no, that did not happen. And then Ms. Hilton said, well, you told that to a detective. He said, I don't recall, I lied to the detective, and then we just abandoned it and went to, I'm going to introduce June 10th. So that's why I object.
Ms. Hilton?
On the underlying foundation about whether or not he was aware that Mr. Williams purchased the gun. His response was, no, that didn't happen. And then I confronted him by saying, didn't you recall saying in this interview that you told the detectives that?
Yeah, so you've established that it's a prior inconsistent statement, but what we were dealing with earlier when we were going through all of the statements is, does he even have any foundation to know that? And that was the foundational question, which doesn't appear to have been established.
So that's not, we don't have to delay. We will extract those two portions out of the interview.
Okay, so you'll just take both of those out.
We'll take both of those out and we'll move forward with the rest of the interview.
All right.
Strike then, if you don't mind, the last question and answer, if the jurors can even remember what it was, without reminding them what it was.
Okay, well, we can strike it, but do you want me to do something to strike it, ask them to ignore it, or just move on? Sure.
I would have a response. I don't know if we need to strike because it's a proper question that I asked. He said, I don't recall, and then that's it. I don't know if there's a striking of a question because he did say that in the interview. That's not a improper question. And if he says, I don't recall.
Okay, well, the thing is, you're supposed to have a foundational basis to believe he might know.
You've been letting her get away with that all
Let's
day.
just find out what, after consultation, Mr. Steele wants to know. Sure.
Just peg them to the wall. Just pin them to the wall. This is getting dumb. Okay, so they're having a conclave, and what do y'all think? Like, give me your thoughts. Let's go ahead and let's drop the poll question. Give me your thoughts. How's this going for the state? Tell me what you're thinking. Give me an emoji. Tell me what you're thinking about it. Are you like this guy right here? Like praying, like what in the world? Are you easy like Sunday morning, like my man right here? Like, I know I'm going home eventually. I know I'm going home eventually. Smiling about it. He know, look at him. He know it. He know I'm going home. I'm about to barbecue. Yeah. About to make some brisket. Or you like these two right here. They just trying to figure out their lives. Girl, where are your lesson plans? I don't know where my lesson plans are. They're supposed to be on my desk. I thought they were. Well, I don't know. Baby, you got to get this thing together. Here, you're supposed to be doing this at this time. What are you doing? Ms. Love, I'm trying to get my stuff together. Girl, you got to get your stuff together. Or you like these other guys back here. I mean, they know they got them in the catbird seat. They know it. My man talking about like, look, I'm gonna be on for Labor Day. They know they're in the catbird seat. These guys back here, they look. What's the steel in the 5 heartbeats? They know they got this. They got this. Like, look, this is our case to lose. Okay. Maybe over here, like Atkins, he over looking on Indeed, like, man, all right, they need a internal legal counsel. All right, let me see if I got my resume. Maybe I can send it real quick between jail calls. All right.
We would like the court, without reminding the jurors of what the topic was, to if the court is inclined to accept our recommendation that, ladies and gentlemen, there was no basis for the question asked by the prosecutor, the last question asked by the prosecutor. I hereby order you to strike that from your notes and your minds. And if you don't remember the question,
Don't worry about it.
exactly, you followed my
Any
instruction.
response from the state? Yes.
Question that was proposed.
All right. I don't know that I need to say there was no basis. I'm just going to say strike the last question and answer for your minds and your notes. All right, let's get the jury back in. Hey, Octavia, we don't have to worry about it right now. I need some instruction on how to, if I want to search up in this document to. I'm sure it's easy, but. All right, thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I am going to instruct y'all to strike the last question and answer that was asked and answered before the break from your minds and from your notes. If you don't remember what it was, then consider it already stricken. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hilton. Yes. I can't hear what you said.
Understanding what is being published is not in evidence at this time.
She asked for it to be admitted and I said admitted. It is. $378 Yankee Delta.
The February 21st interview, was that not Yankee Delta?
That was Yankee Delta. Yes, it was. That appears to be the same number.
378.
Good catch.
Sorry, 378 Yankee Echo, Your Honor.
The June 10th is Yankee Echo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, that's admitted.
To the extent that there is not a standing objection or a continuing objection, I would like to put forward a continuing objection to 378 Yankee Echo.
All right, I think there is from what we all have discussed during non-jury days, but to the extent there's not, there is now. All right, go ahead.
You have warrants.
Now we here?
Warrants. I mean,
Your Honor, we start at 90034.
for
For him? What you mean for him? What I want to Jim now? No, you got one more since from Atlanta, City. What happened? Well, you have possession of a gun. And then we found the gun in the apartment. You know what? And then we found another gun in the apartment. What apartment? In Carmel? Yeah. So you got some issues going on. This shit, hell. You know it's real now. The gun you had over there at the Dunbar Center, that was purchased by Quindarius. That was Quindarius' gun. He purchased that. So it's about to get real. What the other warrants for? Know that there's 3 separate warrants just for the gun that from the Dunbar Center. That's a firearm by a convicted felon, reckless conduct because the gun was left on the bleachers in the gym, in the bag, and then you have a gang charge as well. That's the 3 is for that one incident, and now you're gonna have some more for that other gun because that gun is reported stolen. What other gun? So it was a Smith & Wesson M&P ammunition. Okay, but listen to this right here. I ain't getting no bonus. No. I miss my little party. When your baby party? If I ain't getting no bonus, it's on the 17th. Yeah, you don't be out by the 17th, I doubt it. But I'm not a judge. Judge may give you a bond. Judge may not. I don't know. I told you. You don't understand what's going on. I totally understand because I've been working what's going on. So I get it, but that don't mean it's right. I totally get it. You wouldn't believe me if I tell you this. A lot of happen. You wouldn't believe me if I tell you this. That's what I'm saying. Tell you what. Shame out of it. Get the fuck out of here. I say you won't believe me if I tell you. Really? Did y'all need the phone or your black phone? Which phone? The little flip phone. I think we got it. They tested D yesterday, tell him D. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm saying. You serious? Party, man. Let me go get my stuff out. You want something? Yeah. What you want? Can I call it? She's on. Something like a water or something. I can't get you no phone call not at this moment. Okay, just come on. Listen to me. Alright, decide this shit right here. I still got this. I got hearing cameras over. I got a problem with them. What? You about to jail the courts? Yeah. What do you mean you got a problem with them? Good. When I got out, I had court date, May 4th. I went there court date. Mm-hmm. And then I went there like they know that wasn't me and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But when they like I'll be reset, I'm waiting for trial. So I asked like when I go to court. But long story short, the lady never told. So when I contact you when I had to go to court, this might have paid your bill. I don't know what they're doing down there. That's why I said you got shit on top of shit on top of shit. And then the other shit is that MacBook computer that was in the house. MacBook computer? Yeah. And the IDs and stuff that was in the truck. And the sunglasses and all that stuff. We know where that came from. Those 4 cars broke it into yesterday. And that stuff is in the truck you've been driving. And that computer is in your apartment. Shit on top of shit on top of shit on top of shit. Nah, them gonna take this shit. I ain't so they yours? Nah, I said them niggas gonna take this shit. I didn't have no parts of it. Okay. We gonna grab? Yeah, I can grab my stuff. We gonna count. You fucking right now. Yeah.
This is insane. I'm sorry. Not only is it hard to understand, but what they're saying doesn't really make a lot of sense. What does that got to do with this case if Woody is being accused of breaking into cars, stealing computers? Again, you sharpening pencils. You just sharpening pencils. Dear state, you're just sharpening pencils. Nothing is getting done. You're doing activities, but they are not fruitful activities that are going to lead to success at the end of the semester. You're wasting time. I'm here to cause trouble. Like, what is this doing? What is, okay, so Woody was breaking into cars. What does that got to do with anything? Is that somebody? This is such a, I'm telling you, they just don't want Brian Steele to get his hands on Woody. That's it. Type steal from Steele in the chat. They're just trying to steal from Steele. That's it. They don't want Brian Steele to get his hands on his hooks into Woody before the end of the break. That's it. That's all they're doing. This is all this is to keep Brian Steele from getting his hands on Woody. That's it. I almost wish she would just make them. So he don't know that they're recording him. He's just talking out loud. Okay. He just talks out loud to himself like that. Okay. Okay.
This shit crazy, man. All this shit I ain't doing, man. But hell, man, I'm gonna call that bullshit, man. Fuck ass shit, man. Cause that stuff I don't like a big fake. Cause that stuff I don't like a big fake. Can't charge. She ain't with me, bro. God damn, man. This shit hell, man. This shit hell, man.
Yep. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. He's just talking to himself out loud. Perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Whenever I'm in a police interrogation room, I talk out loud about what I'm being interrogated about all the time. I always do that. Always. Perfect sense. And the fact that the state thinks this is like Revelation knowledge.
Damn, man, they talking about gang charge, bro. What the fuck, man? That shit lame as hell, man. Gang charge, though. They tell me what the game for, bro. I ain't damn, son.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
You been hanging with these niggas, man. So I go for the game, man. Fuck, man.
Maybe so. It's very possible. This is what I think is happening, though.
Fuck, man. Push that in the door, bro. Got the cops and all this bullshit, bro. I ain't getting none of this shit, man. Then you trying to see about Smith and Wesson.
That's fair, Big Bot. I'll accept that.
What? What? That's it, man. Shit, yeah, man. And they push that here in county shit, man. But, hell, man. Shit, I ain't even getting no bond. God damn, y'all forget they do it like that. Damn, fuck, man. Shit ain't gonna work, man. It's hurt, bro. Fuck it, man. But fuck, bro. I ain't getting any, bro. I got me locked up on all this shit. Then she might be like that DNA. Well, check that out. Yeah. Oh, man. So this stuff found about this other gun and then stole. What are you had that one? Man, over with, fam. Make a big party, child. I try to do everything I can to be out there for other girls.
He got to be talking. There's got to be somebody else in the room.
Straight up, brother. Man,
He can't be talking to himself.
ain't to it. But this little fella found on my big fella. Break the conduct. Hey. Then she thought she just found a gun. I proved the 4 cars they broke into yesterday. They broke in a motherfucking car. 4. Trying IDs in the car that I'm driving. This shit here like fuck. I just got myself in trouble about shit. Whole other nigga doing, man. This shit, man.
Yeah, he's talking to himself. I'm sorry. I just don't believe that. I don't believe he's like saying this. But
fuck, man. I'm gonna try hard,
This is showing his mental.
Really?
It's not helpful to the state. Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, here, Kevin, hey, dude, you two, dang each other.
It only shows that he would say anything to get out. Woody's already said, he said all this to get out of this. Substantiates his point that he would have said anything to get out of trouble. Yeah, okay, so nobody's in the room with him. So he's by himself talking out loud. But he's in jail. When was he arrested? I'm not certain if he's on a substance. He could be. I mean, he could be. That's fine. This is for sure. He knows people can hear him. For sure, in that respect, definitely. All right, let's get back. I definitely don't think he's a reliable witness in any regard. So on the stand, I think he's been dishonest in some instances. I think he's more honest on the stand, but definitely, unequivocally, I can see that he would be lying to these investigators. Why are we watching a torture film? State? I'm sorry. They think this is going to help their case. I'm sorry. We're watching a snuff film, for crying out loud, man. I mean, he's milking it for the camera, I think. But, it is what it is. I don't think it's whether he's milking it for the camera or he's genuine. I think both of them are bad for the state.
Cold in here, man. God damn, man. Fuck it. I'm fucked with it, man. Maybe you need to trick me on the street, man.
Yeah, this is not going well for them. Right. He did say it, so I don't know if he's on drugs right now or not. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. It's giving that you're trying to milk the camera. That's what it's giving, as the kids like to say. And this is going to backfire on them. Adventures with Red Man Bone. This is going to backfire because people are probably going to see him even more as a human, somebody that suffers. Maybe he was on drugs. He's coming off of it, whatever. This is not going to go well for them. It doesn't look right. Yeah, Brian Steele, they don't want Brian to get his hands on this. Put this on double speed so Brian can get at him before the day is over. Thank you for that transplanted Texan. Thank you. But even more than that, he said he lied because he wanted to get out of trouble. So this is only exacerbating. Like, why would he be lying? Because they locked him in the room like this. Like, I hope they realize how much they're working against their own cause. Oh, and by the way, why does watching a young man suffer in an interrogation room make me want to convict the other 6 men that are sitting in the courtroom? Help me make sense of that. I don't get it. Woody has a plan for sure. I don't think he's changed the floor because he just walked almost around the whole table. I thought he just like made a whole circumference around the table. I might be wrong. I don't know. That's a great question, Sue. I would love to be able to, like, Judge Whitaker, why are we watching this? It's a form of torture. It's torture for us, the jury, and for Woody. Like, what's the purpose of this? There, please remember, this is their star witness. This is their witness. This is not Brian Steele's witness. This is not Shard's witness. This is their witness.
2251.
I want to raise my hand. What are we watching? Oh, his feet are changed to the floor. Okay, maybe I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
And resuming at 9:34:13.
I mean, like he might be straight sleeping. That's a man. That's man.
You know, a lot of frustration can be avoided. You know, every mom said she gonna be here with. I said, oh yeah, you know, she did. You know, she did.
Yeah, I don't think he's incarcerated, y'all. I thought he walked around the table, so I don't think he's. I don't think he's actually incarcerated. I don't think he's chained.
I'm sure you know that. I don't know if they explained it to you. You know what I'm saying? Before, anytime you get caught doing something that's not legal, and you already have that gang stuff attached to you before, we can prove that the charges were in furtherance of gang activity. If that makes sense. But I'm really going to switch up the check. Since I've been out, I haven't been out. I went with nobody. I beg to differ. Huh? I beg to differ, meaning I don't agree when it comes to that part. I ain't dealing with Shannon now. Shannon and Ms. Alicia are problems at this point. Today is the what? 10th. First of all, do you want to talk to me about what's going on? You been down here enough where you know we gotta go through the form. You want to talk to me? Okay.
Going to jail again for protect myself. Going back to jail for protect myself.
How would you protect yourself?
I ain't did that. I ain't do that around there. I'm just saying.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
If you tomorrow, you just found another gun, man.
Basically read it to you. I, Kim Copeland, have been informed by the undersigned law enforcement officers prior to being questioned by them, and I am suspected of offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in Fulton County on date from Dunbar City was April 28, 2015. And I have been informed of my constitutional rights as follows: that I remain silent, not to make any statements. Any statement I make may be used against me in a court of law. That I have the right to consult with an attorney and before making any statements, have an attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed to represent me by the court, to consult with him before making any statements and have him present with me while I'm making a statement. And if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked me until my attorney is present. Can you read and write English? That's a yes or no?
Yeah.
Do you still want to talk to me after having your rights advised to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Today's date is June 10th, 2015, 9:39.
Y'all let my brother know?
I haven't been down there. I didn't speak to your brother or anything. Well, I spoke to Deshaun, and I think Deshaun called mother.
And you say you found IDs in the truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna phone here. Huh? Yes. Thanks.
I don't cut it out now. One of the room was
It was hot. Cold. Bring it X. Do you know this Cunningham? Okay.
It's I think one of you put on it.
I'm not reporting to police officers like that. I mean, her door is damaged, but it's not, horrible. She spoke with Eric.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Casey May. I apologize for that. He is cuffed. Thank you for the super chat.
Put her out or anything like that. Okay, what you're here for is your warrants from Dunbar City. Can you tell me what's going on with that? Can you tell me what's going on with that? With that weapon? How'd you get it? Number one. Because I got a version of how you got it, but I want to hear from you. How'd you get that?
How did you hear I got it?
Because you had it. We got the video, bro. We got the video.
So my question is to you, how did you become in possession of that? We ain't really gonna do the back and forth today. I know y'all ain't. You already, because our shit is set in place. This is an opportunity for you to help you. And I'm asking, how did you get in possession of that? But when I tell, like, you have, right now, you have 3 warrants. Your warrants is for possession of a firearm, no possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Reckless conduct, because there were other people, including children, in that gym, and you walked in with that bag and you left that bag sitting on the bench. We saw all that from the video, and then of course I explained to you with the gang charge. So let's include that. Yeah, that's not including today. Like each separate incident, right? What you mean today? I'm gonna explain to you. Each separate incident, like with the stuff at the Dunbar Center, right? And that gun and that reckless conduct, you get a gang charge. Okay? Then you have that weapon that was found in the kitchen where you were taken into custody at. That weapon is going to be yours. It's going to be processed. It's going to be processed for DNA. It's going to be fingerprinted, all of that stuff. So are you saying that they shot a gun? Because she said she done buy the gun. That's what I'm saying. Y'all said the gun. They shot at a house full last night. They was fighting yesterday. Okay. Well, that's why I like it. They got on video. Wait. I already talked to her about that. She don't want no report. She don't want none of that. I talked to her about that incident. You're going to be charged with that firearm. That firearm was stolen. Okay. Now, in addition to, you asked me, I'm explaining it to you. That firearm that was in the kitchen was stolen. Okay. So you'll have another possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's by receiving stolen gun, and then you'll have an additional gang charge. Another gang charge? But that's what I'm explaining to you. Every separate incident, a gang charge will be added. Now, you have a warrant. You were talking about here in the county. This is one from the city of Atlanta. The FTA for riding all-terrain vehicles or whatever. You have the FTA for the city for that. Now, in addition to that, in that truck that you've been driving, because we know you've been driving the Jeep along with Deshaun. I can tell. But you asked me, I'm explaining to you. Okay? That truck had some stolen property in it, which was those IDs. Okay? Inside the apartment, the laptop computer was under the floor right there by Deshaun. I said, whose laptop is that? She like, I don't know, it's some friend. I called that person's phone. She like, no, that ain't mine. Okay? Now, the truck you've been driving has that person who owns that ID in the truck. Owns the laptop. His ID was in the truck. Okay? So therefore, that's probably another enter and out case. And a theft by receiving. Stolen property for the laptop. And I didn't tell you. I know. Okay. That's fine. We're going to get to that. But you asked me what you're looking at. And in addition to that, this is Ms. Cunningham with the ATF. The feds are looking to pick up the case with these guns. Absolutely. I'm going to go to the feds. We don't know right now. It's up to you. Hell no. It's totally up to you. Whatever you want to know, I want to be a black child, bro.
Let me just explain something to you. This is, I don't know what you know about the feds, but every time, we talk to somebody and they say like, oh, I'm going to the feds, I'm going to the feds. Let me just explain to you what the feds is, okay? You know you're a felon. Okay, I need you to listen. You know you're a felon. You know you got that gun today. So you can't even dispute that. So I don't even want you to try because you're just going to be wasting my time and you want to. Let it finish. With the gun today, the one we found today in the apartment. Now, when it comes to the federal system, it's not no, you go do your time and there's no parole. There is no, what is it?
Early release.
No early release. You may get good behavior, but that's only like, you get nothing. And they typically don't let you stay in Atlanta. They might ship you off somewhere clear across the country. So, whatever you do, I go back and tell the U.S. attorney that's assigned to your case, this is what he did to help himself out, it pans out, or I can go back and tell her, this is what he said, we found out it was lies, he continued to play games, the judge do what they want to do. So what I'm trying to tell you before we even get started, especially while I'm sitting here, everything is on you because I've never talked to you before. So with me, you almost get a clean slate to help yourself. I don't do lies. I just don't because I got too much other stuff to do. And I would hate to have to go back and tell any U.S. attorney, you know what, he just lying and he full of crap. It's up to you, Mr. Copeland. You are I think, is it a 3 or 4 times convicted felon? How many felons do you have?
About 3, huh?
You have 3?
About 3 or 4. Right.
How many felonies?
I'm saying, like, is it with on probation?
How many convictions that are felonies do you have? Is it 3 or 4?
It's around there, yeah. I don't know.
Okay, let's just assume it's 3, okay? I'm going to tell you right now. With 3, have you ever heard of armed career criminal?
You might have heard of me lying.
Have you ever heard of armed career criminal? With 3, where you sitting at now, and you how old? 23. You get 15 years off the top. Off the top. That's before you even get into the time for whatever your charge is, and possession of convicted felons is 5 years. Twice is 10. So we talking about 15 plus 10 on top of that. You're looking at, what, 48 years old? That's what you're looking at. This is serious.
I told you.
Nobody has time for the bull crap.
I told you it's getting real. Did I not? I knew it. I tried to change.
That's not including whatever conspiracies you involved in. Mr. Copeland, if I really wanted to be a badass and treat you bad, I could probably throw the book at you and wouldn't think twice about it. You got a baby girl. Beautiful baby girl.
I've been trying, man. These police try to kill me, they sell me. Why everybody in the world try to kill you? They think I told them to. Told them about what? They did. Man, this is dumb, man. This don't tell them about what? Don't ask them like what the hell. No. That's how she asked me. Man, his daughter asked me about the cell phone. You gonna read the message. She texted me yesterday. She texted me yesterday. And she said, what up for me? Not me. What's her number begin with? What's her phone number? Phone 583 1990. What's her name? Max. M-A-X-X. That's not the right one. It's okay. So she texted you saying what now? She like, so she said, what now? Like, cause I was like, damn, your brother trying to have me killed. I mean, like, what the hell have I did to him? Right. And she just like, stop listening to everybody, this and that. This how she's just going out. And then yesterday out of the blue, she just takes the phone like, she just said a lie. The message still in the phone though. I'm asking you, what reason would it be that they would want you not to talk? The list. When Nut got killed, man, the police talking down here. I came down here. Now, I told them like, man, look, I don't know what the hell going on. You know what I mean? But these police act like they might kill this man. I mean, so I keep telling them this. He like, man, this and that. So he like, man, don't say man, this and that. Like, talk clear, like, precise, right? Man, I'm real about folks. She like that. Yeah. I'm like, don't worry about it, nigga. But anyway, long story short, the terrorist will call my phone. You know what I mean? And he was right there. Yeah. So I answered the phone. And he looked at me like this. So, but I don't know what's going on. Why are you looking at you like that? Because he see me answer the phone for him. But at what point does Thug have anything to say about Nut's murder and to be looking at it any kind of way, like, don't worry about that. Like, I can get to you. Please, we've been waiting months. No, and guess what? Well, I heard you try to him, but I ain't. This way, I answered the phone. Hello? Yeah, this I knew it was the detective cop. The one that's handling the murder case? Nah, it was different detectives. I went on you. My sister said that she described
called ICE. So I answered the phone, and he read them. So I'm like, yeah, these chemicals and whatever, this and that. And they just talking to me. And he just looking at me, but I didn't think he could, I didn't need that. So I'm like, shit, nigga, yeah. So then, he ain't say that. Like, maybe 2 days later, another detective called. I don't know about this. It's like, shit. This right around the happened. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then folks house getting shot. So you just keep calling. Right? I mean, they show up my courthouse. So when my court call, I give them the check on my number. You go on there, tell them what's going on. Y'all know that. So I'm telling them, so that they know what he do. He did. He did something. He got rid of me. What I'm saying, like, he got rid of me. I'm just like, what you mean? Like, he's like, he ain't want me to hang around no more. This stuff. Yeah. So I'm like, damn, what the hell? Right. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell you don't want me around? Right. So I get Shannon like, yeah, I don't know. So I walk into the court, they ain't know. What is this? I mean, you're talking about whole shit or whole recent stuff? I'm talking about now, all the way to now. Okay. They did all that shit I'm saying, but once again, why does it matter to Thug that if you talking to the police or not, if he has no say so in what happened with her? Between us, man, I want to say they had something to do with it. Who was that? All of them. Thug, Shannon, Billy, and I just, because all of them act funny to me. But listen to me. How long you been doing shit? Longer than Thug has. Okay. You've been knowing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right? Went to school together. Y'all like, bro, you, Demekiana, and Shannon, that's from what I know. Yeah. So, I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon's out there on the streets now. So once again, the only thing, and I say this, and hold on, and I say this, and I want you to really understand it. You need to speak on this murder because we know, we already know you know something other than them. Listen, I'm telling you the truth. They did. Who is they? But I can't say who did it. Who is that? This I know they did. This Thug. I don't know which one of them did. I don't know. So when I woke up, my baby mama, she already told you to go to the mall. So when I woke up, she still ain't got back. I called her, where you at? She like, she on what, the $100 ad with her mom there. I'm like, dang, you down here? Well, long story short, so I'm on the way. This is near when the murder happened. Yeah, okay. This is night. Tonight. Okay. So, after that, I had, that night murder happened. I called Thug. See, all the other stuff. Not FaceTime. And then it's just like, and like, you hung it up. Goddamn. So I called D. D like, oh yeah, D. What is it, Demekiana? Yeah, Demekiana. Okay. I don't talk to one P. So I talked to D. D like, we don't please, bro. I don't think it's comfort. Did the white charge. Right. Alright. So I walk up on Bird House. I run to the car and give me the car. I get the car, pull up at the green store. When I got to the green store, they were like, I called Thug. I ain't called you right then. I called Thug. He ain't answer. So when I got the car, I got pulled up at the green store. I ain't survived. So I'm talking to Lorette. Man, Lorette talking, I called D. D said they don't please. So Lorette asked like, where you gonna go? You turn around. I'm gonna go to the girl. He's like, all right. Boom, I get in the car. I ride to you. I pull up at the McDonald's. To a McDonald's side. Cleveland, Wayville, like the one right across from the yeah. So I pull up at the McDonald's. So these like they pulling in. So they put in. Who was he with? He with Bentley them. Okay. So they put in. Bentley them who? You said Bentley. I know that OG Bentley. Okay, who else? It was D Nord and Bentley. The only three I think. Okay. No, I'm not. They was the white key. It was D Nord, Bentley, Thug, Shannon, and yeah. All of them in one car? Yeah. What kind of car was it? That Jeep, that Nitro he got, the white one. Boom. They got out. I mean, D got out. So when D got in the car with me, D like, well, nigga, they killed her. I'm like, who? He like, boy. But when you say boy, I got in the car. So we all stopped talking about it. Yeah, so I'm like, why the hell did you stop talking? I ain't say that. I got in the car, right? Went to a FaceTime, he like, boy, they say nuts, you got shot, what? I like, well, I just heard it, what? He like, man, he like, well, you know his name, he's screaming. I said, but I know he's screaming name. But I'm telling him, like, I take you in that house. I didn't have no fun to it. Who was Nard? Nard locked up now. What are you locked up for? Kidnapping, so he was in Color T on Cleveland. He got it for his girl. You know what I'm saying? What? Kidnapping. He ain't really, they had got to it. He was his girl. Yeah. He was with Tick when he got locked up? Yeah. They had put a video on Instagram and police busting one out. So now I got in the car, D stopped talking. So we get on the spillway. Where are they following y'all? The Nitro? Nah, they told him to follow him. Okay, so y'all following him. Yeah, but when he told me, I ain't gonna follow him. But he didn't get out the car. I'm trying to keep these, so I see what the hell going on. Boom. So we followed him to the Juror house. They stayed downtown on the Sky House. You heard that? I followed him down there. So I found him down there. I see Juror get up. So Nut got cut. He's like, boy, he killed Nut. I'm like, who? Like, he did point me. I mean, that's pointing to Nard? Yeah. So I'm like, where? He like, what? So first thing I say, but hell nah. Why ain't they coming in? Why would they think you did? Who? Because me and Cam got into it. So what fight does Nard have with it? Nah, she did want me to tell you. I think Thug and Nut had a problem with each other. Right. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Because, man, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know that you were starting and you'll kind of pull yourself back. No, I'm not pulling myself back. You know what you hear. You may not know for sure, but tell me what you hear. I'm telling you from what D tells me. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's how he did say, like, he tell you how boys like that. I mean, because they did come down here and talk to him. I just come when I gave you number. He ain't want to talk to me about that bullshit. Now, he already told her I gave you number. I told you, but I love you too much, bro. I've been there to help you on everything, bro. I know you. I mean, I even told them these niggas before you, bro, and you gonna go with them? I mean, so, but this what D tell me. I mean, right. This is the night right after the night of? Yeah. I mean, so, when they said that, my heart pounded. I'm like, the fuck? I mean, I'm telling you, like, when I asked you, I said, you with them, bro? He like, no. He like, he was at the house, and then they like, come on, bro, they ride. You know what I mean? So when they rolled, they pulled up over there, and I overheard them talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They were decent. They just supposed to went to hear the car and the guns. Where I ain't never heard. Like they just cut me out. Like they seen all the police just kept coming at me and talking to me. And like, whose car they were? They was in a gray car. Whose car was that? I have no clue. They was in a gray car. I mean, I don't really know what kind of car he was in. I seen the car. You know what I'm saying? You did. Like, on the video. Yeah, when I seen the car video, I'm like, well, who have you seen driving the car like that? Because it looked like maybe a Pontiac or some kind of new Ford car, silver. It wasn't no Pontiac. It was a silver car, though. It was like a new car, though. It wasn't no Pontiac. I mean, I don't know. I'm not good with cars. Yeah, it was a new car. It was a new car. It wasn't no Hyundai. Was it somebody's car or was it a rental? It was a rental. Well, how he gonna lie in a rental? Shit, I don't know what details. I mean, but does that make sense? I'm saying, I'm not saying you lying. I'm just saying that. I understand how she's looking at me, man. I'm just looking at you. I hate jail. I hate jail, man. I'd be dead if I didn't think we should wait. Man, let me try to kill me and my child, bro. And then you come out killing me, bro. Listen, I'm telling you the truth, man. But who supposedly was with Dar when they shot? You know, this happened. When I had D just like, oh, that nigga tripping. You know what I mean? Do you think Shannon had something to do with it? You saying that because you just said Shannon trying to kill me? Well, I'm really mad, but from what I'm hearing, I want you to be honest with me. From what I'm hearing, I think he did. Like, I really don't do it, bro. But it didn't hurt my life. You know what I mean? I told Shannon, like, bro, you know what I mean? Don't ever be no crazy. Don't ever go, be no gopher, bro. The shit I be hearing, bro. Shannon do whatever for him. But and then I just heard some more stuff. You know what I mean? Shannon told me, Shannon, like, he ain't walked in no door in the conversation. Man, this nigga ain't true. He a crip.
Pausing at 10:02:47.
Yo, the fact that they really think they're cooking, as the kids like to say, that the fact that they think this is good has got to tell you everything about this case. Look at Woody right there. Look at Woody right there. Bless his heart. Woody is done. The poor court reporter, bruh, I'm sorry. Throw in the towel. Just stop. There's no way you think you're winning this. There's no way. No way at all. Good gracious, man. This is amazing. But hey, have at it. Have at it. They're trying to do everything possible
At 10:03:22.
to not let Brian Steele have Woody before the end of the week.
You don't be going to jail, that's prison. Prison. That's not jail, that's prison. Different.
But this is what I'm saying. I ain't had no points like the shooting, parties. I had no points. I just ain't gonna do it for the same. I mean, when they started doing this shit, everybody call my name because they out. Who did it? Then they didn't put my name in these songs. It ain't even me. I mean, the way y'all get me, y'all supposed to be there. Sending them like this. Y'all pay their heads. I plan on taking care of my kids, man. I mean, fuck that, man. I ain't did nothing. I ain't shoot the houses. I ain't shot nobody. I mean, man, only I had a gun because the judge told me, man, I had the right to defend myself. Because the same night he got killed, I came down there. I was going to tell him. But guess what I was just thinking, like, man, this nigga thug. I know, man. Even right now, I'm still thinking about it. Like, shit, man, I just fucked myself up. I'm just worse and worse.
Yeah.
I want to say it.
I don't know. I don't make that decision.
I ain't had no fun.
All I do is talk to the USA. The judge makes the decision on, what's going down there.
I ain't had no voice. I ain't.
But you were, but I don't know if you had no part of that. That's yet to be determined. But you had every part of the gun that was found today.
No, you keep saying the gun that was found today. I didn't have that gun. Though like she said, y'all don't fingerprints. My fingerprint, I don't come back on that gun.
Do you know what actual and constructive possession is?
Been around.
Yeah, being around.
But I didn't know what it was in there though. Just like she said she didn't know, I didn't know.
Man, somebody knew. The baby didn't know. She already.
Now, this is what I'm saying here. Me and her just, we were there. But I wasn't there yesterday.
But you were there this morning when they found it, sweetheart.
You know how I got there this morning? You know how
but that's irrelevant. You were there. When they came and locked you up, it was there, you were there. That's
So what you need me to do? I don't know, I'm just trying to get out of this. I mean, that's on you. This shit is on me. It ain't no way I can get out of it. Help yourself. I'm trying. There's a help myself. You talking. That's a good start.
So we're not going to let. So we're not going to all agree collectively that coercion has entered the chat at this point. Help yourself.
You told
No.
my girl you was 18?
Coercion has entered the chat.
I think I did. Cause that's at least the young birds right now, just being honest. On who know who I am, that's irrelevant. Irrelevant. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
I just can't believe it don't went this far, and I ain't did it. I promise you, I ain't got no parts in this. None of this shit need to be doing. I did, and hard to believe. I know it's hard to believe. I mean, but I haven't. Since I had that day, I've been changed. I have. I didn't.
You walked into the cell with a bag of guns. That's not changed.
I walked in the cell with a bag of guns.
Yeah. That's not changed. You're still doing the same thing. You had a gun in your eye today. That's not changed.
Did the man say he was trying, because he had a baby, he was trying to be different?
You still get them from somewhere, but you can't go back.
That's messed up, man.
That's not changed.
Please let me get my rule 22.
I didn't have the gun that was in the house. I didn't. Who had? They telling them just fine. That's not a real question. Who had that gun? I have it. I promise I did. You gotta promise me. You gotta promise your life. I am. Listen, I just girl just explain to her. I'm telling you the truth. And I don't know what you said. I didn't have the gun. I didn't. Okay, how'd you get possession of Quindarius' gun? Him. What does that mean? Him. When did he give it to you? The day he bought it.
He bought it for you. He bought it from you.
He bought it from me?
He did.
How much you pay for it? I bought it. He bought it at a pawn shop. I know what I'm saying. How much did you pay for it? Like $1,000. But I understand. I mean, I can't even say why. Why? Good. Here's what happened. I was just like, if they come at me, I'm gonna defend myself. They gun in the store. So if the police get me, I'm not gonna get that much time. Like, you know what I mean? So I was stupid. So how did the conversation come that what you just said? Could you go buy a gun for me and you gave me $1,000? It was just like they were like, I'm landlord, Johnny, from them, not police. So I talked to the detective, and he just like he talked to the victim family, and he gonna let them know that it had nothing to do with the murder. Told me that I had a right to feel myself as long as I was just home with my family. He said, if I'm out in the club or anything, that's what I told you when they were shooting at you in front of the house. Yeah, exactly. So that's where they gun.
I don't know who the lady is in the pink shirt, though.
But what had happened, but when I got locked up, I gave guns to him to sell so I could get some money to get out. You gave a gun to who to sell? I gave a gun to Deacon, like, downstairs, Deacon. Yeah. Okay. Like, y'all said gun and get me out. You did. But when I was locked up, I called one of my partners. He's like, I got some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you help me out? He's like, yeah. So So when he got helped me out, they had brought me the gun back. When they brought me the gun back, I'm like, shit, I ain't won. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to sell it. That's why I had it. You know what I mean? So when I got the gun, I got it from the green store. So I went up to the pub to go play baseball, but I'm waiting on him to come get it. So waiting on who to come get it? Lil D now. So his brother pulled up. I mean, Lil D, yeah. You talking about the big kid or the Cordetti? The Lil D Cleveland. Okay. His brother pulled up to get it. I mean, they like thug gonna give me $1,000 for it. I mean, so I was telling them that they gun. But so he initially, you gave him $1,000 about it, legit, because you wanted it to be legal and all that. I get that part. He gave the gun to you what day? The day that he bought it, or was it after I said I had it? See, when I got locked up, I mean, when the police caught me with the gun, I had just got out. I got caught with it too. I got jail money. You got caught with what gun? The gun, the D gun. So why did he buy it? What y'all talking about, man? No, I'm talking about the one that was the one that you from the Dunbar City. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't get locked up for it. No, I got out of jail for Henry County Monday, and the police got me the next day Tuesday for the gun. They gun. That's when they got you from the Dunbar City. You didn't go to jail that day. No, I ain't go to jail. Okay. You talking like it sound like you was saying you was to jail. So you got out that Monday, Tuesday. Who gave you the gun back? Now they gave it to me. Who gave me the? Lady brought me the gun. And he knew he was buying it for you. Well, he was buying it back. No, not the media brought it back to me. Right, that's what I'm at. See, they weren't kicking it with me no more. Who wasn't kicking it with you? None of them like. Only person that was kicking with me was Lil D from Canada. The media. Yeah. I mean, and then Shannon was like. Kind of back and forth? Yeah. But Shannon and Lil D be together all the time. They together? Like I told you yesterday, they were together yesterday. But that's what I'm saying. How is it that you and Lil D always together, but then you and Shannon ain't kicking it like that? See, this how it going. No, this is how it going. This is how it going. I'm saying this how it going. This how it going right here. When it's like, sometimes, you know what I mean? So, 1 minute, him and D together. When him and D ain't together, D call me. You know what I mean? But see, the only thing about it, I don't know what saying. You know what I mean? I ain't knowing what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's actually stop and take a break too.
Imagine you thinking that this is good. That is amazing to me. Please do the right thing, Judge Whitaker, and tell them to sit their butts down with this foolishness.
All right, we'll be in recess for 10 minutes or so.
This is crazy. Yo, shout out. All right. So real quick. They're in recess. What do y'all think? I think the conversation, I think that Woody is finessing the heck out of them. And it only goes to solidify his statement early on, I think on Monday, that he would have said anything to get out of trouble. And it seems like here, that seems like it makes sense, especially with the walking around, talking to himself, talking all loud. You see the fanatic behavior, like, okay, he's trying to talk himself into what do I do to get out of this bind I'm in. That makes sense. That makes a perfect sense. And I feel like it works hand in hand with what he said on the stand on Monday. Like, look, I was lying. I was lying because I knew that y'all wanted to hear something. Y'all wanted a big fish. and trying to give y'all a big fish so I can get up out of here. Now, I do think he's guilty of some things, though. But remember, I think he's done some things. But Woody is not the person on trial. So that being the case, has a different mission. He has a different goal of achievement, if you will. So that being the case, I think I just would love to hear the prosecution explain why they think they cooking, as my kids would say. They cooking. Show me how you cooking with this. Show me where you are, where you are truly ruling the roost. Because at the current moment, the defense is having its way with you. It is sharpening the sabers because they know they're going to get their hands on Woody, and they're going to end this week on a crescendo of Woody talking about the ex parte, Woody talking about how he was coerced, whatever. It's going to be a mess, a train wreck. What's going on? New person up in the building. Summer Rain, good to see you. Thank you, Grace and Peace. Thank you for stopping by. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Woody is playing them? Maybe he's playing us. Maybe he's finessing all of us. What y'all think? All right, let's see. Paul says he agrees. All right. Absolutely. I think, I'm sorry. They're proving Woody's to be actually truthful on the stand. I'm like, do y'all know? Y'all need it. I'm telling you, they don't have a roadmap. They don't have a roadmap to success. They don't have a lesson plan for victory. If you're new here, I'm a former classroom teacher, 15 years retired classroom teacher. This is not well thought out lesson. This is not a well thought out plan at all. Rolling on the floor. Susie Q is my attorney. I can't speak until she arrives. Like, he knows to ask for an attorney. Why is he not asking for an attorney? Because he would go back to jail. He doesn't want to go to jail. He wants to finesse his way out of this interrogation to go home. So that's why he doesn't ask for an attorney. But he knows if he talks, then he's going to what? Get himself in trouble. So why is he talking? Because he doesn't think he's going to get in trouble because he's lying. I mean, please let me get my Rule 220. My Rule 22. I'll go tomorrow. I'm promising you. And by the way, I live here in Atlanta. I went back and watched all first 48 episodes. Detective. Oh, maybe that's Quinn. Maybe that's it with Detective Thorpe and Quinn. It hits differently now. I got you. I think that one of the ladies' name is Quinn. One is named Thorpe, and the other one's name is Gaither. And I think the lady in the pink, I think that's Quinn. I might be making that up too. All right. Thank you so much. He is not pitiful. He is street smart. There we go. I'm sorry. The dude that I met this week, Woody, that dude is not, that's not he knows what he's doing. That's all I'm gonna say. He knows what he's doing. What did Hilton gain from that? Make me lie to you. I'm telling you, a woman with a PhD is getting owned by a man who doesn't even have a GED. Take that down. Let me say that again. A woman with a PhD is getting shellacked by a man who doesn't even have a GED. We're watching it in 4K. She's literally proving that the man was lying, and she thinks that she's cooking. Y'all, we can't even make this up. Somebody call in the Audible. If you have Simone Hilton's phone number, her email, her Instagram, her Snapchat, tell her to throw in the towel right now. All right, here's President Firstborn. She's going to her first day at work. What's up, girl? You look cute. Un momento, por favor. What's going on, buddy?
You're not muted.
That's okay. And you know what? That's fine. I'm a dad. All right. I'm proud of you, big girl.
Thanks.
Congratulations. What are you doing? Oh, are you trying to bite me? What's wrong with you?
Whoa, who did that? I was bonkers.
What's wrong with you?
You think I'm cute?
Look adorable. All right, step over there. Let me take a picture for you, Mom. All right. Let me. Well, what is it that you like to use? The 15. What is it? 0.5.
Yeah,
It looks all zoomed in. Looks all crazy.
I'll go for my. You put it in 0.5.
I was gonna put on 0.5. I got you. Oh my gosh, you look real crazy. Why do you do that? Put your hands down. Stop acting weird.
Let me see that last one.
Something's wrong with you, child. Please go get your life together. There you go. What is wrong with you? You look good.
So gorge.
All right. Love you, big girl. I'll see you in a minute. You want me to come by there on my way to the deacon meeting? I'm gonna come by. I need a number. What do I want? A number 4? I don't know. I'll call in my order first. All right, Cat saying, yeah, he's playing them all. He's playing them all. Everybody plays a fool, and Woody is playing them. He is he's having his way with them. Yeah, Woody has the formula. I'm sorry, Woody. I'm sorry. He is the finessing king. If I go back and I meet Woody, if I see him tomorrow, if I go tomorrow and I have my Rule 22, I'm gonna have Woody do a little segment on called Finessing with Woody. I mean, because he's finessing the mess out of them. Bye, babes. All right, let me see. Good commentary going on in here. This should be the question. Like, this should be plastered all over the AJC, over Newsweek, over every news outlet. What did they gain from this? What did they gain from this? And I dare say not a thing. I think they actually lost, in my opinion. I think they fumbled. Truthfully, I think they fumbled. And I think, sadly, and I'm gonna go back to my tirade before, they don't care about Woody. They don't care about Young Thug. They don't care about those men, because they're literally taking Woody. And if you could tell me, has he been in trouble lately? Or his statement about him trying to get out of trouble, trying to change his life around, has that been corroborated with evidence that he's been out of jail and staying out of trouble? Because if he has stayed out of trouble, they're literally putting him back in the crosshairs of trouble. And to me, that is untenable. I'm sorry. That is gross. That if he was truly trying to turn himself around, if you could say, hey, you know what, the dude has been trying to stay out of trouble. He did go get a job. He is this, that, and other. Sure, he still does reckless stuff, but he's in an environment where that's germane. If you moved him out of that, maybe it would be different. Because you heard that actually in some of those other interrogations. They're like, man, get out of this community. Go somewhere else. Go to another place. He was like, he ain't had no money to do it. But again, my point is simply this. If he was truly trying to get better and they are bringing him back, dragging him back into it, putting him back in harm's way, that's a shame on them. Okay, that's just and they don't. And again, shame on Judge Whitaker, because she's allowing this to continue. They thought they was cooking. They thought they was cooking. They thought they was cooking with grease. They thought they had the open pit flame on. No, they did not. They were underwater barbecuing. Nothing was happening except them losing the case. Somebody send a smoke signal to Adrian Love and be like, yo, you're losing this case. Stop it. Okay, because Quinn is the man. I thought Thorpe was I don't know. I don't even care. I'm not even invested in it. I'm sorry. They cooking on an easy bake oven with the lights, with the power off. They leave. I mean, I'm sorry. Quinn is a male. So who is Thorpe? He said Thorpe, the one he said had a squirrel brain. Was that the other woman? Because the first woman is Gaither. And if that's Quinn, the man, then who's Thorpe? Because he said Thorpe is the one that had the squirrel brain. I thought that was the first. He said they had a squirrel brain. That was the best. But notice he said that, and then he became a hostile witness. Just want to say that again. All right. And Dennis. Oh, there's another one named Dennis too. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. He said that. So why would you think somebody who says, look, I'm going to incriminate anybody. Here, you want me to tell you something about grandma? I'll tell you something about grandma. You want me to tell you something about Kristen? I'm going to tell you about Kristen. Steve, he on the chopping block too. I need to get myself out of trouble. If I say that, why would you think that I'm telling the truth about something about myself? Why? And I'm sorry, I'm not. Maybe that's what they teach in law school. Maybe that's it. I don't know. The lady in the pink is the feds. Okay, interesting. All right. If I can, Thunder Drop, good to see you, by the way. If I get my Rule 22 so I can actually live stream from court, matter of fact, let me check my email. They sent me an email earlier, said they got my request, and they said it takes 24 hours. So kind of holding out hope that I'll get it before tomorrow. But definitely Monday. But Woody and them won't be there on Monday. Okay, I have not gotten it yet. But I just want to see it again, man. I think the experience is totally different than what we see here on TV. Because like right now, they're probably doing some horse trading. They're walking back and forth. The defendants are kind of moving on their side and so on and so forth. There's a lot of talking. It's social. And then once Judge Whitaker comes out, they get their lives together. That's why the deputy says, all rise, to kind of get everybody back in order. Just something I noticed. I mean, if the man says, I'm going to mix a little bit of truth in with a lie, why would you say, oh, well, you told the truth here? Like you're cooking. Like Simone was saying it like she was cooking. Like, ooh, he told you that. He already told you. I'm not going to lie every time because that would be insane. You wouldn't believe me. So he's got to say something that's true. Yeah, this is not helping their case at all. And the fact that they think it is the part that's laughable. Like, you really think this is a good look? You do realize this is not a good look, right? You don't, okay, never mind. Somebody call it audible. Somebody throw, I don't know, send a smoke signal, throw a little paper airplane, something like, yo, cut, stop it. Just throw in the towel for him. Just like Rocky. Again, we're watching Apollo Creed get decimated by Drago. Like, just throw the towel and throw in the towel. This needs to stop. It just needs to stop. Just go, stop it. Yeah, President Firstborn's first day of work. So I have a diaconate meeting at 6:30. So prayerfully, this will be over early. I'm going to roll by there real quick and see if she's probably going to be in training though, but I'm going to try to roll by there and see if I can see her. But appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Yeah, there was a time when I'm like, oh no. Now I'm like, no. And she's getting closer and closer. This is her last year, so she'll be going to college next year. And you know what? Absolutely, unequivocally, yep, they are my children. They are mine. Try to be all stalwart. No, I'm not. I'm not a dad's girl. Blah blah blah. Nope. Well, I'm being facetious when I say a PhD. It's a JD. So to be a lawyer, you actually have an advanced degree in law. So you would be. It's not a PhD. I was just using it because I wanted to use the letters. But she has a Juris Doctorate, a JD, just like educational doctors have an ED. Of course, I have an MBA and such like that. There's a lot of little letters, but that's an advanced degree. So a PhD is a physical doctor. ED is, of course, an educational doctor. And then you have an ED. So she doesn't have a PhD. I was just kind of going off on I was riffing off of the letters there. So I'll make sure editor Jason edits that out when he gets a chance. He's probably not going to do it. All right. Right. Woody is not educated, but he is not stupid. And that's the thing. I'm sorry. I think they think that. I really believe they believe that because this gentleman, sure, he speaks in Ebonics. Sure, he's street. Sure. They are highly underestimating this man's ability to finesse his way out of trouble because that's what he's been doing. All right. Yeah, and we didn't even have that conversation about the ex parte and the incomplete transcript. Yeah, this is wild. So no, this is gonna. Bring the chat some chicken nuggets. Oh my gosh, you actually call it what they call it. Chicken nuggies. Man, you are you're like a 17-year-old. I mean, because they say that, my kids say that. I'm like, what in the world are nuggies? Them and their friends say that. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Use the full word. You are transplant Texan. You are a 17-year-old child. Man, that's crazy. Okay, they still are not back. Judge Whitaker, I'm sorry, Judge Whitaker, this is your fault. She must be calling Fonnie like, are you sure you want me to hold this out? Are you sure? All right. I think was in special ed when he only needed good hearing aids. It's very possible. It's very possible. I mean, truly, I'm actually surprised nobody has said that, because he would fall under American with Disabilities Act, especially if he's getting SSDI for that already. If he's getting social services and getting a disability check already, that is not a good look on the state.
Missing 2.
That's what she said.
Everyone else is interviewed 9 hours.
I didn't.
All right, can we get?
I'm missing 1.
I don't know, Duckster. That's a good question, though.
So that might be all day tomorrow, too, honestly, when you.
I was hoping if I'm super quick on the Saturday.
It's gonna, I need to know about today.
As that would be so funny. Oh my gosh. I love that, Amethyst Angel. I love that.
My thought is we finish like right after lunch, and then the question should be, we should wrap.
How is we don't have 7 hours between now and the end of the day, and then 9 o'clock at noon. That's
No, I
about
said
4
a
hours.
little after lunch, so we go
See?
2 more hours today.
Steal.
About
No,
5
we're not. We're not going to 6 today.
Okay, so an hour and a half. And
If
then,
that.
Okay.
This your fault,
Well,
Judge.
I mean, I guess it's contingent upon when we end today, and then it'll either take us to after the lunch hour, sometime after lunch.
I'm thinking it's going to take the whole day, unless you can decide to play less than all of it or magically condense it. But I mean, it is what it is.
She trying to
Okay.
steal from Steele. I told you. No matter what, they do not want Steele to have Woody for the last minute of the day, the last word.
No. No. There's a few more things after this.
Good try.
I'm pretty sure this is some kind of Geneva Convention violation.
I would love to. I would love to by the end of the day. That's in my ideal world, yes.
No, it wasn't. I'm sorry, Simone. You're full of it. I'm lying. You know you're lying, right? Yeah, I'm lying. Right. We just holding this out. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just straight lying. Okay. I'm just going to keep faking the funk. We're going to slow drag this to the end, till 6 o'clock. Okay, 6 o'clock. All right. Okay, I can get in the HOV lane, get to my kid's baseball game. Yeah, okay. That's okay. I'll just tell my wife I'll be late. What are we doing? Y'all, this is not Georgia. This is not the best of Georgia,
All right,
y'all.
let's get Mr. Copeland.
This is not the best of Georgia. He's some kind of intern. He's not his son. A lot of people keep saying that's his son. That's not Brian Steele's son.
And the jury.
But I don't know who it is.
He's usually faster than the jury.
He was just an intern, but I'll find out for certain. Girl, do you know that you messing up? Jason said you ain't doing it. Oh my gosh, how are you putting up with this? Woody is over this thing.
All right, for jury.
This is not our best look at all. Woody's prime for nap time number 3. Matthews Sr. is gone. They always stand when the jury comes in. No, yesterday I said, if he said, by the way, I have a hearing problem, and made them redo this whole tape, I said it would completely tank the whole, like, I can't hear. If he said that, it would be a wrap. And if he has a disability, he could probably get away with
Thank
that.
you. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Resuming at 10:17:20.
This woman said 4 more hours.
And he just tell me like what's going on. He just like this when he talked about the shit situation. I mean, he just like shit, boy. Damn, you still hang with this nigga, bro. I mean, this nigga ain't getting that for a nigga, bro. Don't tell me that. I'm not doing
You can verify, like, when you was talking about the murder and the people who was possibly involved and people who was getting out that car, who could come in here and verify that?
I'm gonna tell you the ones who you should go after. I'm gonna tell you the main person who know everything about it is Dollar and the other daughter. They know all his business. Because if you sit around, they gonna talk about it.
But she ain't gonna come here and tell us that. That's her blood brother? That's her blood brother?
I think it is blood brother. I don't think it's daughter. But because this is what I'm gonna tell you something. Shantae, they know everything going on. I mean, that's what he told me himself. He like, they sit right there and talk about it. They did, when they signed Wayne to us, FaceTime with the one that rapped them, hot one, no, it's not, the hot. She don't FaceTime with him. That's how we find out who did it. I mean,
We're gonna stop at 10:18:39.
Yeah, she said 4 more hours, and Judge Whitaker said no, get to the salient points. But that's what the goal is. The goal is to drive this all the way to the end and end on Friday, whatever time they end on Friday, so Brian Steele does not get to have Woody for himself. That's the goal. Prove me wrong, Simones. Prove me wrong. And this is their poor editing job right here. Hire an editor, Fulton County.
Resuming at 10:19:15.
yeah. See, he not gonna be able to tweet all day, 48 man. This time he gonna do all day. I mean, he gonna be everybody, he didn't mention everybody. Everybody, I mean, talk to them. You know what I mean? So, I always say, hey, like, I call you back up. They been on the police. He'll sit right and tell me what's going on. So, well, I'm letting they hear about this, bro. If you know you didn't even plan on killing me, bro, why you never told me? You know what I'm saying? Say you plan on killing Tick, too.
Stopping at 10:19:44. Resuming at 10:19:56.
The mixed way, he is down around this motherfucker like that. And that's what first told me, who told me, like, it was a girl. You know what I mean? I put up that baby for it. It was on the day I put up that baby for it. I had a baby Sunday. I put up that baby for it Sunday. Now it was on, yeah, it was Sunday. I put up that baby for it. Me and my baby, and my little partner Kino, and me, Kino's baby, and BJ. So, we put up. Everybody got color, they were the top. Now it was me, it was Kino White. Me, CJ White. Me, CJ White, the baby. Me, CJ White. Some of us not the one. Yeah, but if you Valerie got in the car, she just like, hey bro, I'm gonna tell you something, don't say nothing. You know what I mean? I'm like, what's up? She's like, go out there, this and that. I'm like, no, what is it? What you mean? She's like, well, then don't trust this nigga, bro. You know what I mean? That's what he trying to say, sure. That's why every time I got jail, someone got shot up. Like, what the hell? These niggas keep shooting shit up on my out. So you think it's thugs them shooting at your people? Nah, I know it ain't thugs them, because they got you niggas thinking it's me. See, I had seen Monte. I seen him, where's Monte? Yeah. Okay. I seen him the other day, like day before yesterday. I seen him yesterday morning. I went to the graveyard. When I seen him, he was at my cousin's house. When I heard what happened, I was leaving him and went, like, damn, bro, we go up again. Right. So I'm like, damn, bro. I ain't gonna let the man. What's that real name, you know? Nope. You say you grew up with him? I didn't know his first name, Wesley. I don't know his last name. Okay, wait. But when I got like, damn, bro, motherfucker told me that thug plan on killing me, bro. Like, hell, nah, man, I ain't never heard it. Dude, he been mad. I'm like, come on, bro. Person would never say, because this was worried was, I don't talk to the police too much. You know what I'm saying? So he get nervous. Huh? Thug get nervous. Yeah. But I'm saying, why is Thug getting nervous if he has nothing to do with anything? Because they honestly look at you as disposable. Oh, see, y'all didn't even say my name. They said me and Thug. That's like they saying. But I'm saying, like, I didn't have no push to it. And I can't see how scared I was when they tell me. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, but so he felt like you would tell something. Yeah. Okay, what is there to tell? Huh? What is there to tell? Just what I'm telling you. This is what he keeps saying. This is what, I mean, I'm acting like, well, I know what I mean. But see, with the murder, I don't know what you mean. No, I'm trying to explain. With the murder, I act like I never heard about it. You know what I'm saying? I never told T none of it. Period. So I just kept it to myself. So, once again, why is he, if Thug has nothing to do with anything, if Thug has nothing to do with anything, he don't got nothing to do with it. What I'm saying is, he got to have something to do with it. All this shit going on. And which means he has to have told you something if he's nervous about you speaking to us. He's not listening to me. I'm listening to you. He's not talking to me, period. He's not talking to you, period, for a reason, correct? Yeah. He thinks because you're talking to us. Yes. Okay. He not saying I'm telling y'all that. He just saying I'm talking to the police a lot because he heard the conversation me and the police had.
Basically, what she's saying is, listen, it's almost like he look at you as the person that can bring him down. So therefore, by eliminating you, he eliminated his problem. That's what she's saying.
This is what I'm telling y'all. When police did take the car, it was a lady. That was the phone in front of him. Which case was it? See, they weren't even saying no case. They just like, now this is about my house getting shot up. I mean, so when he saw him, he was like, damn, I need to talk to the police. See, then he was telling folks different lies. I mean, he told Ladie, Ladie clean never. He's mad because he gave me 50,000 and ain't know what to do with it.
What you mean you know what to do with it? Why would he give you 50,000?
This nigga never gave me, you know how much money he ever gave me at one time? Was $1,000. What I mean?
That ain't what you said last time we interviewed you when y'all was at the club when they stunted on you and you came.
I get him with a bag. I get him with a bag.
Why you give it back if you someone?
No, I'm sorry. His money, you getting
I'm getting confused.
Yeah, you getting screwed wrong. You gotta let it get paid.
Okay.
Until you give me the money to bless you. You feel it? Like just show it off.
Then let me get that back.
But the money he give me, the key, is like $1,000.
Get the fuck out of it. I don't believe that.
I don't have my own car. That's the first time I ever tried to get my car. I don't have a car.
So what have you done for Thug?
Nothing. That's on my phone soul.
You never committed a crime for Thug.
I never did none of that for him.
So why would he say?
Look what he against me schedule.
No.
That's the song he got.
The song about look who you pull up on your pop at your 9.
Okay.
Stop at 10:25:22. Resume at 10:25:31.
This story, you wouldn't believe me if I said, I told you this already. Before Thug was just saying things. We wasn't hanging with Thug, I know, you know what I mean? So this nigga said, if they had it, no one. I promise you this. Why though? Let's put it this way. This stuff,
We actually have found somewhere.
If I got a problem, so who you pull up and pop it at 9?
yeah, and he keep doing it. I'm even asking, like, why they ask me to put my name in these songs?
You was bad about it.
You want to know what it's
We actually have found somewhere that has worse audio than Fulton County Courthouse.
Resume at 10:26:27.
I think it is. The shit he said about me, that was not me. I don't want to tell him, man, you know what I mean? But I ain't going to jail for him.
But you about to. You can't tell us what you gonna go to. We don't tell you what you gonna go to jail for. And we've already run it down.
I'm saying, you know.
People think Fulton County and Fulton County jail is a joke, but you dealing with them real folks.
But it ain't me, it's Shannon.
It's Shannon what?
It's Shannon. Everything you saying to me, it ain't me, it's Shannon we talking about.
You want to know what else? Anytime Shannon.
Stopping at 10:27:03. Resume at 10:30.
To the point that I talked to them, why was I lying? I was saying what I saw.
So that means they don't trust me then.
That means they could all be conspiring to get you out the way. And you put your trust in. If you can't listen, if you and
But you bringing heat to everybody.
listen, bro.
Not Dito.
Listen, Woody. You, Shannon, and D, all three of y'all are right. But either way, y'all like this. So if he gone, what makes you think D not gone? Why would you trust anybody at this point? If they put this, how would you say last time was on your head?
I thought it was fake.
Why wouldn't they eat off this? You're acceptable at this point.
I mean, well, man, we know.
Do you understand the rank that Nut had? Do you understand the rank that Nut had?
Yeah.
What was he?
I don't know. I didn't know he was.
He was like the third or fourth ranking blood in Georgia.
But what I'm saying is, bro, there was between third and nut.
You didn't let me need to, you need to speak on what you need to speak on. Help yourself. That's what you gotta think about yourself.
I'm still going to jail. Period. You going to jail today. But you can determine how long you want this to be. But guess what? When I go to jail, the game charge, I got the game charges on me and everything. Well, you finna get some bad charges. But the game is state level. They don't have a federal game statute.
Not on the state level.
State.
They do, but that's on down the line. There's another time you don't go to
Everything happens. Right. But it is. Some make it so hard on me, man.
You eventually have to leave. Like I told you, I didn't want no time wasted, and I guess you
I ain't wasting
the real story.
Nah, I'm getting the real story. I didn't want to tell no shit, man. I mean, but like I said, man.
I'm gonna do my fellas part. How about that? All right.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
I'm gonna do my part, and you know, maybe if you.
There's some change you
If sometimes you want to help yourself out, even for yourself.
Listen,
Now,
I'm just telling you what this is like. This.
why did I leave you down?
I'm telling you now, I did. Yeah, I mean, you not want to tell me about it. No, like I said, bro, I'm just this. This what happened. The night never got killed. The dude told me like, they did. Who was that? She said it was Nora, Shannon, and somebody else in the car. It was four of them. The car that they used was a rental car door there. What kind of you know to make them out of it? I don't. You know who rented the car? Yeah, I think so. Is it his name or would it be under somebody else's name? I think it's in his name. You know where they rented it from? That way. Doesn't mean you know what rental company or what they normally rent from? Okay. I'm not. Okay. I just want to keep going. Okay. So when D got in the car, he told me, hey, I said, damn, bro, why the hell they do that? Like, I don't know. I said, you would? He like, no. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell you would? Is that child? I mean, so they just walked out the door. Said, I mean, when they came back, they were dead and next. I mean, so he's saying that they left him. Nah, they didn't eat him, they left. It was he stayed. They left him at the house. Yeah, they left without him. And these guys did whatever. Went back to the house. No, they went and got rid of the stuff first. Where did they get rid of it? This is very important. I don't know. All I know is Ben is supposed to eat the stuff. You know what I'm saying? This way, the word comes from deep. Right. You know what I mean? But this is what we said. No, I'm wrong. You're right. All them flying together. Including that's what we said. Okay. And they go pay, they seen nothing. They had barbershop. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When they seen them, they switched cars. And then I think it was D-Thug and the girl, they got in the Pontiac. A great Pontiac, like you said. Mm-hmm. When they got in the Pontiac, they went their way and they did that. But when they did that, they went to Demetrian and the girl got in another car. Yeah. So this leaves Nard, and do some shit like that. Now they left them together. Okay. You know what I mean? So they left them together. Mm-hmm. Okay. When I FaceTime Thug, I guess they was in Melody. So I called D, I picked D up, but he put him out the car. You know what I mean? So he put you out the car? See, I ain't got a question in there yet, so I mean, I really didn't want to go around. I'm going around and heard this shit don't happen. Right. So I'm like, shit, alright. What happened after that? Boom. So they had got down, I called this young. I told her the truth, like, right now you call her down, and she'll tell you, like, I told her, I said, if anything happens to me, I want you to tell her this. You know what I'm saying? I already told her. I mean, I did. Shit, man, crazy.
What started it all? Was it really about a windshield?
Nope. Nothing. Throw it on person against each other.
Like what?
I don't know.
You was courtside. You had to know.
No, at least they fell out. Before me and Kim got into it.
You and Kim got into it back in what, October, November?
Before the flood slowed down.
Right.
They fell out.
Over what?
Be real.
Right.
I don't know. I don't even think nigga throw no shit no drug. But that's what they fell out for. You know what I'm saying? They fell out.
You still ain't said.
I don't know. I don't know why they fell out. Like, man, like by the time me and George everything's like cool. You know what I'm saying? So
Pausing at 10:37:25. Resuming at 10:40:41.
Man, they jumped on you, right? When all shit popped off. So what happened when you came outside of Bloody J? Because you were saying the last time you were trying to bring everybody back together. You was like, "Is he ready?" And I ain't Thug just saying, "Nah, he ain't ready." You remember that? You remember you told us that? When you said
you mixing it up. You talking about the time we just made the shit when I called Bloody J and tried to get him to throw it. That cool. That made shit.
Okay.
I just jumped on me in the club. We came outside.
And Bloody J.
Listen, we came outside and Bloody J walked up like, "What's going on? What the hell? What just happened?" I mean, and they're like, this was real. Like, when he came outside, like, what's going on? What the hell? I mean, but they tried to take the money and jump on me. Was the same shit Bloody J at every game.
Right.
So, which was who? Every game.
No, so who tried to, who was the first that?
Kale was trying to, like, he was
Nigga, trying to reach you.
yeah. And I was there holding on tight and they punching my face. I mean, so, when I came out, they were like, they go Bloody J, they go Bloody J. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when I look at Bloody J, I look at Knight. No Knight here. Mechanic, Mario. I look at Knight like, man, Knight, we were cool. I mean, I was like, damn, y'all just let me jump on. Right. So Knight was here, Bloody J, like right here.
90 is it?
Yeah, he did, man, like, this nigga did, I wish we showed that like by the apartment. And he just walked up, like, y'all just gotta go. Y'all gotta move. We ain't even ready. Like, he stayed all good there. Y'all gotta move. I'm like, huh?
Okay, so get back to, you see 90 standing there with
But I was trying to get, but Thug put him in a shirt, like, they go Bloody J right there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I turn around and look, I see 90. Damn, I look at Bloody J, like, what's going on? But I ain't saying, I'm just looking like, and then this ain't no, Shannon heard Thug say, they go on Bloody J right there. So Shannon turned right around, him and Muntu walked right up on Bloody J. Both of them jumped on Bloody J.
Shannon and Muntu?
Yeah. So them two niggas jumped on Bloody J. Bloody J, I think he broke the loose and ran in the club. He tried to run in the club or something, but they stopped. So we come out, what's his name? McCoy pulled Jack them over.
That night?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it? You remember?
They pulled them over. They locked him up with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
So when they locked him up with a gun, we pulled out. I mean, so we pulled out, Thug and another guy in the car again. I mean, so when they pulled out, we leave. But when we did, I threw them on Side Street. So I see them on Side Street. My brother pulled on the side of that. Oh, yeah, y'all doing? Yeah, but we don't really need to come out the club. I'm like, ooh, he's not Bloody J. What's he in? He went, you know what I mean? Bill Bloody? I said, I get a gun, cop back.
Who had a gun?
The nigga know it. So I get a gun, cop back. What the fuck? So I said, I'm a brother now, turn around. So when we go down, turn around, come back up. I said, brother, you go left, and we just ride fast all the way to the house. We just hit the sheep over. And we just see the car doing it, and then chasing the little car in front of them. I mean,
this is that night the same night you got jumped on the club.
Yeah. So, Thug and chasing me, because at first I thought they took money from me. I want to steal money. I was like, fuck it. Now I gave money back. But anyway, when I gave him the money back, the nigga didn't give me nothing.
For your troubles, you got done.
Yeah, but you got beat up and jumped on and all that shit about his money. So he gave you back. Yeah, so he like, shit, you gonna give me some money. So he called club. I mean, yeah, man, they took money from you, whatever. Then we tell club. So club, I'm like, how much they took? He's like $25,000. So club, I'm like, dang, man. He like, man, I'll give you something. I mean, so they're like, that what you put in your pocket. I mean, so I went the money from the club. You ain't got that yet? But the club money, I gave you just like, whatever. I got money, whatever. I don't know that back.
Right. You got blessed now.
Yeah, I got blessed. So I'm like, damn. But they shit happened. But for this happened, me and Kel were face to face. You know what I mean? Truth be told, I go home. We're exchanging. Man, it was me, D, my baby mama, and her friend. They were Kel, and about 5 more with me. I'm like, look, bro, I mean, I got a problem with you, bro. You know what I mean? This shit, bro, we been on each other. I'm telling Kel that, bro. This shit ain't about that, bro. You know what I mean? What the hell, we talk? When I mean, Kel talking, Kel is like saying, you know what I mean? All this shit really about talk. The truth, this the truth. So Kel's beef is not with you, it was Doug. So then why I was the cover up. You're not listening, I was the cover up. Listen to you. So this what happened. Before he took the money, this what Kel told me. He said, this what he said. He like, what's up? I'm not. I gotta go to the scamming first. He like, I'm like, shit, bro, this shit ain't talking about that, this and that. So Kel like, well, but Kel's the one who shot. We was outside at the gamble house. So we at the gamble house, third lead. So everybody asked for money. I'm trying to get some money too so I can go gamble. The whole time, Kel in the bush. Right. You know what I mean? So we stand out, I'm close one to them. Closest one to Kel. Yeah. So everybody right there, doing that right here. Boom. Why they ain't say nothing in the bushes? We don't know. So we right here talking. So he give me big Kendall one leg in a wheelchair. He give him 4 or 5 was up. Boom. And that thing knows they just get shot. He said, I can't hear one of my ears on the way coming from. So I turn around and run towards the bush where they at. And I see the fire come out of the bush. Then it just starts going. So I run, and it's late Big J, Baby J on this one. I run over where she was and died behind the wall, trying to get back in the gaming house. Right. But the bullets, like, I don't know how they hit me off. They hit everyone like their body. It looked like they were directly aimed at you. There was some things like they in friends. I mean, I keep closing my eyes every time I open. I just see the fire. So I'm like, the fuck, damn. So, next thing you know, the blood dumping out, but they showed from behind the wall blocking this. The band they was in, the bullet was like dumped out the band. And it hit door cup, it hit every car in the parking lot.
So that's where the windshield story came from.
Yeah. So out of there, everybody get up. It was kids right there. It was like, oh, little boy.
At the gambling house?
Yeah. See, they were at him, I didn't see him throw when they walked by. And you know what I mean? Yeah. So the kid, we were looking in the bushes and stuff, trying to make sure ain't nobody got shot or anybody laying in the bush. But they called the police and stuff, so everybody like, these niggas like, what's going on? And then me and a couple old guys, we in the bush looking for these messages, and I mean, shine a light. Throw up my check cash plate. I mean, he got 18 niggas walking with him. Yeah, probably like, these niggas, I mean, these niggas don't look for nobody else. So I was like, he got straight across your back. So they put his shirt up, like, well, he ain't go in. I mean, so police pulled up. But when police pulled up, I tell him everybody can't do it. Like, leave, go. But do it left. So when do it left, we get to the studio. See, we didn't know it was Canada. They thought it was.
Which studio y'all be going to?
The one on Northside Drive. But see, now he got a new studio now.
What?
Metro Pond. And the lumps. So, what happened was, so when police finally get everybody to the West End, because they shot a couple, so I had to get my brother reporter. So when they leave, we put up at the studio.
Great question.
They
Great
do another
question.
recording song. That song that when we put up Probation Night, he did that song. I mean, like, he did so fast, like, damn, they didn't
That's
come
a-
make
that's
a
a-
song. So this whole thing, yeah, damn. So we got that shit. So who are you? Everybody got that studio got. So those like yeah, we go to your cup. So he's like, well, you gonna know who shot his cup. I mean, so I keep saying to myself, like, well, they killed him, these, bro. I mean, cause yeah, got fighting with MDC the same night. The night before they shot at midnight. Got fighting with MDC, and they tried to shot MDC can't shoot. But see, the way they shot, you ain't see no color put out. You ain't see nothing like you know, they walk with you like, man, something like, man, MDC on this side, they don't know too much about our side of town, bro. So next thing you know, we went back pushing that money, and Kevin was gonna stand like, shoot for a nigga, tell me who shot it, but he like, D. So he like, hey, he played some money, and he like, but he trying to hear what nigga said, and nigga like, shoot for a nigga, and he told the D like, hey, now tell me who shot. And then a lot of this shit I went out, so they come out of public. So I'm like, man, come on, bro. I mean, I know, so he assumed that that's what it is. Nah, so I was like, why y'all need to show me that? You know what I'm saying? When did you stay at? Which one? The weekend. Shit, you know, born and I stay on Fletcher. Who? I think it's Fletcher. I mean, who we down there with? There's the Boone house. Who? What's a little Boone? You know the Boone? Boone. He stayed in Boone? They could. You know what I'm saying? Who got my little Z? I know what Z got. That's all he stand with Boone. Yeah. I know they was like for real. So, you know, your mama ain't got no color. I went like this. What Shannon saying that? I would do that. She still down on something. Yeah. So how you that close to the motherfucker? And they don't know me staying over there. She staying with Tuskegee, right? I don't know the name of the street. But this is somebody. Yeah. She did what I'm saying. When I'm telling Jet said that Tay said I'm telling them. You feel me? What I'm saying? No one can shut it. No one can shut me. They shine in bed. He said that. Oh, he comes to jail. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Fleetwood. Okay. He comes to jail telling everybody I told him. I mean,
they started to show you somebody. What the fuck you supposed to?
but not even that. They both from way out there for preliminary here, and neither one of them wanted to come out. Him or the other Tay. So they even Tay nothing? Yeah. It's Tay. The dude that was driving. Yeah.
He started to get respect for you.
Like real shit. He was at the
Honestly, he said, if somebody came and shot at me in my back, what was you supposed to do? He said, to be honest with you, he ain't got nothing. He don't even know who you is, to be honest with you.
Who did?
The nigga that was driving. Crash.
I don't know him.
He just got out.
He was in prison.
Got out
January 20th, 10 days after that got killed. He was like, we made friends. But he did all this shit, and they said they dug him out. Like, they dug him out. They dug all them out. Everybody killed all of them. Until they killed him. So, wow. But,
so, since the murder, what happened after the murder?
shit, what you mean?
They started gunning up the people out.
Nah, they didn't come at me. But, see, this was, I believe somebody when they told the door, I tried to tell them like it wasn't me, it was door. You know what I'm saying? I believe like somebody when they said something. Because, they were like, somebody saying that you saying D that was in the coach, you know, like, I never lied to nigga D, bro. You know what I mean? I always like, and then you say, right, lie to me, bro, like, I be telling D, like, I told D, like, when I told y'all, I ain't saying that I told, bro. I just like, hey, yeah, boy, this right here, you know what I mean? I tell D, and then
Thanks, Red Jacks. Appreciate you, man. Grace and peace.
What reason would that benefit me? They told me the portion of the story that everything anything else, what reason would I lie? I'm working traffic, doing my job.
They said they described you. Yeah.
That's just like if I saw you, like, what would I say to you? I know you. And then I'm talking about
Yeah,
you.
when they did it. Right. But she did this is how I got my information from.
But
I'm curious. I want to know. I have a lot of questions. I mean,
But he ain't the innocent mouse that you trying to, we know that.
this was
He was courtside for some shit.
now when you just said that, okay, I don't know if he was in there, but I know D too well. Like D can't do nothing right. Know what I mean?
Exactly. He had a fucking car with smoke shoes. He can't do nothing.
whether he pulled the trigger or not, there's no way, he said, there's no way that they're gonna, the shit happened too fast.
So you know they need this still talk smoke. What? Like they still cool.
Yeah.
How does this work? Because how did you and Javante back friends? How does that work?
You never fell out.
So who shot him?
I thought about it.
Why?
You see what they did when they shot him? They made it like they shot me and told everybody I did it. I had husband. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody that they can do doing this and Jordan doing this.
Ending at 10:55:48, or stopping at 10:55:48.
Again, this is the only reason they're doing this is they don't want Brian Steele to have a bite at Woody before the break is over. Before the break. This is exactly what happens when the school admin is out of the building and the teachers don't have lesson plans. They just go ahead and put the kids in front of computers, put the kids in front of the TV, and there's no teaching going on. It's just mind candy. This is what this is. This is usually what happens the week before school lets out or the day before Christmas break. What are we doing? What is going on here, Simone? Y'all, this is embarrassing. Oh my gosh. Again, thank you so much, Red Jacks, for the very kind super chat. Thank you so very much for your support. I'm glad to have you here with us. Thank you so much to everybody.
Resuming at 10:57:21.
Yo, the fact that she thinks she's cooking is embarrassing. Let's go.
It's like a triangle. And it's like all y'all is crew, they crew, and they crew, and then it's all like this, like y'all intertwined or something.
No, certain individuals beef with certain individuals.
No. Don't turn everybody get some break. It's
But I'm just trying to understand, like, I get what you're saying, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying he would only attempt to take you out or turn people against you if he feels as though you know too much direct shit.
He do. You know
What do you know direct?
what you mean direct?
What reason that
I say like I saw him do
or you did this for him.
It ain't none of it. It ain't just what he all day he did.
Wow, thank you, Miss Mandy.
He seen me talking to him. And he just feel and then I ain't supposed to say nothing. You know what I mean? He just want me to just they try to put one of me for murder. I mean, that's what he wants.
And stand tall and not say nothing.
That's what he wants. That's what I feel like deep inside my heart. Like I just told my brother, I ain't tell nobody about something that they try to kill. I ain't tell baby mama. I mean, it was a feeling like when that first died, everybody was trying to scream my name. He seen how nervous and scared I was. He wanted me around him the whole time.
Right.
I mean, I got scared to be around. Truth be told, I got scared. I told baby mama, like you calm down. Man, we gotta go, man. I didn't do like when they night they shot it. When I'm telling y'all the story with it, in my heart, I just like, man, Lord trying to get me killed. Know what I mean? But, cause I just like, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm not 100% certain if Simone is like a double agent and she's actually working for the defense and she's playing this to prove the defense. I don't know. This has to be the most, what is that, Black Mirror, Twilight Zone thing I've ever seen in my life. Because you're literally proving that your witness was lying in 4K. I can't make this make sense. Anyway, I just want to say Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mandy, for gifting out a membership. If you did get the membership, please make sure you say thank you to Mandy. Let her know you appreciate her. And as we like to say, put the name on it. Let her know that you appreciate that she's giving you a membership. Now, somebody mentioned right here that Judge Whitaker did not want to give Kayla a Rule 22. And that's very possible. And she might not give it to me. I don't come with any baggage, so to speak. I literally said I'm just a media dude that wants to talk about this topic. So hopefully they'll still let me come in. If not, I still might go down there Monday anyway. So that's neither here nor there. All right. I just got tired of hearing the Charlie Brown sound. So I just wanted to jump in real quick. I'm not 100% certain that this is proving their case at all, but anything's possible in this crazy world that we're in. Let's go.
When they shot his own stomach, you know what I did? The press conference, it was early in first cup, Uber and them was in second cup. They shot his cup first and they shot mine. The press conference, Shannon screaming at me, loud, like.
All right, I got to do it again. All right, because we've already heard this. This is a good question. Who chooses to get the Rule 22? So I filled out the form. I submitted the form. The judge has to sign off on the form, and then they email it back to me. I have to print a copy of it and hold on to it with myself, with my stuff. Let me just check real quick, because boy, that would be great if I got a reply back. Apparently, it is the judge. So your Rule 22 is contingent on the courtroom that you're in. So like Glanville, it would have been Glanville, or Whitaker, it would be Whitaker, whatever. So that being the case, yeah, that's it. So but trust me, y'all will know when I get the Rule 22. But if they turn it down, I'll still probably go. And thank you so much, Bonner, for the very kind super chat. I appreciate you. I know we're fairly new, and I appreciate you coming through every day. I love seeing your face and your comments in the chat. So keep it up. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, let's get this back on the road. Let's go.
Stopping at 11:02:24. Resuming at 11:04:02.
So Douglas just put up in a blue truck down the Jeep. Boom.
Where she live at?
She never invited me to her house. I know one on stay out way. Doris stay out about what is main event?
Like Cobb County?
Yeah.
The little fun center, little game center.
I know Doris stay right there by there in apartments. Doris is moving. He was staying by Lynch. And he had scouts and Lynch. He moved out both of them, he knew I knew where he stayed.
Where you at now?
They got a house.
So why do you keep ducking where you knowing that's the part that keeps blowing my mind with me, because everything you say, it almost makes sense, and then you would say something like, why is he changing the judge's mind? You know what he said.
I can't answer that.
Because he feels like you're a threat. What does it sound like to you?
I can't answer. I was in the club, he was in there, I ain't know. But see, I always every time I'm in the club, I go on date with the Jeffery. I can hang with the crew. So I go back up. Yeah, I can hang with the Procedural. For a while. Shit,
Police protection.
It really keynote, you know what I mean? I don't hang around. And he be like selling the drugs and shit. So that's how I was just give me a little push, I'm trying to sell some weed. So I just hang with them. And then when I go to the club, he walk to the right. I already know they were throwing them big.
But which club is this? The Courtroom. He really be up in there? Y'all really, I mean, really be up in there?
Yeah, that was in there last week. But when I came in, right, I seen your car outside. You gonna catch my that BMW. No, it's not that little coupe, the blue car, blue black, the little iPhone.
I don't know.
Where the doors come up.
All right. He talking about the car we saw off the bucket.
Oh yeah. So when I came in, like, damn, what the hell did I drive that car?
Awesome.
But when I came in, he went over there to jack them up. I wanted to pass. So I went in the back. I was right there with the crook, standing at a little pool table. So yeah, I went back there. So yeah, like, damn, bro, you don't love me? Shit, but y'all ain't gonna fuck me. I'm like, man, I'm on business. You know, like, man, come on, bro, you know nigga fuck with you, bro. Like, well, you know what I mean? So, yeah, then he give me a little hug. So he give me a little hug. I just turn around, man, and started talking to Keno. So Keno, I would tell Keno what's going on. Keno, like, man, what are you talking about? Man, what the fuck you got going on? So dude come back there. So dude do the same thing. Well, I don't play dude, so I can go dude play on him. So, they like, I ain't staying there long, we walk in about 3 o'clock, close at 3:30. We come back outside, we gone. The car's gone. Damn, they did a fast down. So, Rocco pulled up, all of everybody there. We leave. I see a picture on Instagram. I like, damn, so I said, D. Don't forget when we first came there, he went over there where he was. I said, damn, he thugs in the club. Like, he was. Like, shit, that cousin was outside. That's because he drive. He like, oh, shit, I guess so.
So Thug didn't, I mean, D didn't see him in the club?
D saw him, but...
He ain't telling you.
Yeah. But I ain't paying no attention like that until I just heard.
You the elephant in the room now.
Huh?
When you come around everybody, like, it's almost like the best, worst kept secret. And you ain't in on it. And D is...
See, you want to tell you something? But he like in the same boat like me, though. Montu know a lot more than I do. But Montu know everything going on. And he talk a lot. I mean, he talk to everybody about it. I mean, I'm saying, like, he just been in this situation before. I mean, you know what he's doing, what I do, but...
Answer this question.
Him and Thug are not.
Why?
They show they want $5,000. And he told them he lost $10,000. They gonna give him anything back, he want $5,000 back. And Montu like, well, I ain't getting you $5,000. So I was like, shit, all right, and sent it back. They was out of town on the show.
Stopping at 11:08:31.
That was not me making that noise, by the way.
Replay 11:10:12.
That's Lucci Mama.
Lucci Mama stay over here.
When Lucci Mama got shot. That gun come back. Who gun is that?
Excuse me. Montu. How you know that? Because he's all here.
How many times you see Montu with that gun?
Every time I see they
So
I think they gun in his name or something like that. He been running with the gun every day. He got and everything.
You talked a little deep since he got out.
I think they say he on house arrest. He found him on Instagram and changed his name. I mean, he made it through it then.
I got the name.
I think 3,200.
What's that mean?
They probably say they clean him with Andrew.
D, like one letter D or D E?
Shit. Think it's DEE. So I don't know. I can't really get it right.
So you say that motherfucker is motherfucker shooter.
Period. Not just with this. Period.
They said, but Look, that day, they get young niggas, man. But you know what the hell? You're younger than me, but I ain't heard it. The thing with you know the hell, but just overall, if he as tough, they quote unquote shooter like he trying to put out. I don't think. Okay, so it's Lil D a shooter. Quit it. Man, he has a point too. What's the point? So yeah, I'm picking on him. You know what I mean? Saying what? Like, this shit, like, nigga, this net. Oh, I do this, I do that. This how they say. I mean, so it's crazy that you say that because, you know, we heard that it was Montauk's gun as well, but it was who? Montauk's gun, yeah, that Lil D had. But with that being said, if Montauk ain't really a shooter, now they got something to prove. Nah, and Lil D had the gun, got caught with the gun. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I'd be wrong if I say that Lil D could have been one to shoot this man home. I don't think, but I ain't sure about all this shit. These niggas doing that shit no problem, so. But what did you hear? What I hear?
Be real. At this point,
shit, I was right there when they called Victor phone. And he was like, Victor phone. One of the Lucha phone, like, I got 20,000. I mean, so you know, I heard him say that. I mean, I grabbed the phone first, said, look, bro, this is what you talk to yourself, bro. I had no funds. I was shooting this man home. I was shooting her house. None of this shit y'all niggas ain't going on, bro. I had no funds. Huh? Who did it? Who I had did? Stop repeating that, huh? Guess what? When I heard they say, poking them did, that's how I heard poking them did. I saw poking them. See, y'all need this. When me, like the first time, exactly, when they did the first time, I was good. I mean, I was told them when they were doing me like this. I mean, so once again, when Lucha Mona got shot up, it was like everybody was like, I got shot up twice. I'm talking about I got shot up twice. The second time is when she actually got shot. Okay.
And here it is. That gun that you got, when he bought you that gun, he bought you that on the 20th of January, right? We got it's the 20th, right? The house got shut up on the 26th, the first time. That's the night Kelvin went to jail. Remember that?
Yeah.
So,
January 20th.
My question is, if Pokey or whoever the first time, what about the second time?
I don't know who did the second time. That's what I'm saying.
That gun you had never been shot?
Nah.
Never.
Ever. I shot it gun one time, he out of town.
Right.
Shot it in the corner, he had you read? Yeah, put it up. It was a test. That gun was in the house.
But that gun didn't come out.
Because we just waiting on the FBI and all them to send us back. Those rounds from anything that's been occurred, okay? And since January the 20th, that gun ain't gonna come back on nothing. Because you know we're gonna go through this again. Listen to me. I haven't shot this gun at nobody. Have you loaned it out? Huh?
I don't know if you can hear him.
No, I didn't hear what you said. Have you loaned that gun out? Yeah. I told you when I told him I was selling it and getting it back. When I was locked up.
Who did you loan it out to?
William. When did you go to jail? I went to Harris County jail. Yeah. When I got out of probation. So I don't know. I did. Okay, put it away. I did one in Harris County jail. I got out in April. So I went to jail March 17th. So I went to jail March 24th. I had court on the 24th, on the 17th. And you got out April 27th. Yeah. And before that, you was in Fulton County from the February 20th, because it was right after they shot at you on the 19th. And how long were you in there? 3 weeks. So give or take, like the second week of March or so. What you mean? When I went to jail, then you got out. I got out and went right back to jail. Right, so you was out for roughly a week and a half. At which time when you went to jail did you give this gun away? Damn, when I think I gave someone when I got locked up for probation, which was in late March. Yeah, like, okay, let's do it. The gun that I had shot was Shannon gun.
You talking about when you shot at Taylor?
Yeah. That's why I didn't get a chance to get out the gun, that he wouldn't give me the gun back. You know? When the police came to the house, Shannon right there. You didn't come. Shannon right there.
What was the gun?
The gun right there. You know what I mean?
The gun was right there?
The gun just like, I never took the gun over. I was so scared and I was just like, I'm just defending this.
Right. So, where was the gun when the police got there?
The gun was like, I had put it in the house. You know what I mean? So when I was asked what the gun was, I'm like, shit, I can get you. Like, give it to me. The Shannon went in there and got the gun and left with it. I mean, so that's why I'm like, give me another thing. That's why.
What kind of gun was it?
Huh?
What kind of gun was it?
A Glock.
A Glock, what, 49?
It was on 40. About this long.
And that's why you had, when they got the magazine.
The clip. Yeah, the clip. I mean, so, it was Shannon gun. But when the police asked for it, he didn't want to give it back.
Right.
I ain't gonna give it to him about the new kid. I was gonna give it back though, because I didn't want to go to jail for it.
Right.
I mean, so when Shannon went there and got the gun, that's why I told her I wanted to tell her, like, let me talk to you, I don't want to talk to you, and you like, get you that gun. When I tried to get the gun, Shane did, he wouldn't give it to me, then he went on the shoulder door, he left.
Well, that's not necessarily what you said. You said that K or D or somebody wanted to purchase the gun for me.
No, you getting wrong.
Okay, well,
You saying it's not the Glock.
from the night of the shoot.
Yeah.
They shot at your girl, Morgan.
Yeah. Right. Shannon left with the gun.
Okay, well, this is the first you telling us about that. I'm just going to.
I told you, I just like somebody that can't got the gun.
Right.
You feel me? But Shannon who got the gun. He still got the gun though.
Where do y'all usually get all these guns from?
The pawn shop.
Everything.
One way that he got his guns from.
How many guns did Lil D purchase for you?
Mine, J1.
How many he didn't purchase for other people?
I think 3 or 4 more.
And they just pay him and then he go cop them and then.
I told him like, I'm like, shit, bro. The police like, shit. Bro, I was on that self-defense, bro, and he didn't come at me. I got right there to defend myself. I mean, so they like, shit, well, go get you a legit gun. I like, well, shit. I mean, like, because I don't say he'll back me up. If I was to get in trouble, he'll come and speak on my behalf.
Who said this?
It's just like, she's not doing you, but lying, man.
It's not even lying, but
you're a convicted felon. You're not.
I'm still in trouble.
Listen, you got in trouble for defending yourself. That time, you didn't get charged for that.
If I wanted to charge, I could have charged you. If I'm
being charged right now.
No, you not. You get charged with the stick from the gun bartender.
And you being charged with the gun that was in the house.
That was when it stolen.
That was stolen.
You still in trouble with it?
I talked that Sean. And I asked that Sean, is this your gun? She like, no. I said, who was in your house? She told me about when the girls jumped on or whatever about you. And I even asked the guy about me. No,
this time you didn't put me in it.
No. Yeah, I got this. And and I asked her, I said, when the police got Rudy, where was he? She said he was laying right there. When they came in, he was right in the kitchen, right? Okay. You're not supposed to be around no firearms, all right? And this is still really early in the investigation as far as that firearm was in the house today. But it's going to be submitted and all that stuff.
Okay.
Okay?
I ain't getting there with it.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can almost bet my bottom dollar that gun's going to come back on some crime scene.
Then if they do it, they're going to come back on no crime scene.
I can almost I can almost guarantee you that gun not only is going to come back on some crime scenes, but they're going to be crime scenes involved with this fuck shit we work.
I guarantee you won't. Because I didn't have the gun.
Okay.
You probably didn't have it.
Shannon don't come to the house.
How the gun get that in?
They were in the house yesterday.
Man, she had a house full. Don't say they made a video.
What video was?
They're playing. There was a lot of them folks out there.
I said, who was in the house?
There was a lot of them.
They was in the house fighting?
It was all her friends came over there. Punks and everything. I mean,
so my
my question is, who would have brought a gun in the house?
And left it.
Listen, I'm gonna explain the story. If you feel about the fight, I'm gonna say about the fight. Yes, day before yesterday, they trying me hard. We got hurt. I mean, I've been trying to be a better person. I haven't talked about mention with no girl. I mean, I really ain't trust a girl like that. But she keep telling me about these girls. I ain't talking. She don't have a girl. She just keep thinking I'm talking about. So she got in the car with me. She seen the car. I had let somebody else see the car. Nah, I let somebody see the car. Just okay, look. If I had a car with me, I would know to get that car. I knew I was going to get this stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So the car was in the car. The user? No, it's still in the tape. So she got right in the car to see the car. And started right there tripping again.
She should.
No, she shouldn't, because she know I didn't have the car, bro. I understand on the side, but they shouldn't know I didn't have the car.
If I walked it, you think if I let my wife got in the car, my car, and she saw a gun, you think she ain't gonna?
I'll tell you what. They try to go to the phone. At first, she's all girl not talking to her and stuff. But now, she don't see nothing if she go to the phone.
Cause she's right.
No, I haven't. I could have talked to the girl yesterday because I made her. I mean, we weren't together no more. So when she seen the car, she just tripped out and fell over. Y'all just took all these beautiful family pictures, and then she see. She was tripping like the same day. I'm trying to explain, like, I'm not a bad person in this. I didn't know nobody do it. Overall, man. Very involved, and I'm trying to.
Do you understand what they are?
I'm a whole person.
They ain't just after you. Do you think you're the only one?
That means you gotta be curious. Ain't it?
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
You get caught with, you wanna know what's really bad about it? You basically left an assault rifle on a bench in a rec center, right? I understand you feel like these people trying to kill you. But what is little giant boy coming 8 years old playing on the side and he see Christmas ornaments and he go in the bag and grab that assault rifle and spray the place? Then what?
Yes.
Then what?
The police walk in. Okay, let's put it away.
Why do you think they were there?
His brother, was there, which the little deep clean. He was there to get it. I mean, he just seen police and didn't get it. I police was just put it out. What's his brother name? Tate.
So Tate was there to get the gun.
Yeah, Tate was sitting right there. If you look at the camera, you see him sitting right there.
But at that point, Tate was there to get the gun because you were selling it back to them.
Yeah.
Right.
You get your money back, basically.
Yeah.
How much is gonna give you back for the gun?
My same money. Yeah, because I never did that with the gun. Like, the gun was just checking.
Right.
Because I had to really stop like these niggas really you know what I'm saying? When I see they were asking me, I don't need this shit. I don't need no gun.
Was that the stick you was talking about you bought the last time you was in here?
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
When y'all put up on me?
No, when you interviewed for about 3 hours that time, you said, I bought a chopper for objection. That's it.
So, give my shit some more trouble.
No, because it's I still want to talk about that, them dudes' IDs and that laptop in the house.
Like I said.
You didn't say that, you said, I tell you who did that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to know now?
It's brilliant.
Nigga, the history is Lil Mike, nigga. Lil Mike, Queen. You ain't never heard them?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never heard them?
Mm-hmm.
They mind them. Whatever they call it about them. Put it away. You put out the other day about 5 o'clock, you'll see all the night.
There's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers out there.
I don't know it's them.
You.
Well,
why you got it though?
I don't know it. Why I got it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to jewel out for them. What that mean? Make me jewel out for them.
What, to sell somebody identity or what?
Nah, just like, I mean, just like,
What's the fuck is that?
make money off of them. How did you get it? How did you get it? Shit, then I got it. When they brought the cup, Tay brought the cup back to me.
Wait a minute, you let
For
Tay
real.
borrow the Jeep.
Yeah.
Lizzie, bro.
No.
You know what's up?
You talking about Trevante?
Yeah.
You let Trevante use the car.
supposed to go see him. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull that gun, I let him go. You know, when you speak that, you gotta tell the truth about the look in your eyes, and I can tell you lying about this.
He been lying to you all day. He been lying all day.
When you tell the truth, you don't even see it. But I've been sitting here for a couple hours with you, and when I know you tell the truth, the shit just kind of flows. Nah, cause I just be like, man, I fucked up when I ain't do that. That's all I did.
The truth will set you free, bro.
No, it won't, bro.
Make you free.
Why? Cause this, man, easy. Yeah, I already feel on test. But I don't get why they don't believe I test. I mean, because.
Ain't that now?
You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of them got that stuff. Ain't none of that. You know what I mean? So they like, okay. You know what they say when the DJ got up?
Not even close, Jen. Not even close.
I mean, but it was the D from Canada. He never said that people who shot up went too, but she never said that, period.
You never talked to him.
Now, what I'm saying is they trying to say he told on him. You know, they going around telling folks that he told. Well, my son was there to preliminary hearing and put it back. Huh? My son came to Lil D's preliminary hearing. He said, same police that was at home, the club was in there. I mean, he said, like, he talked so much, like, you can walk back. You put on the head and walk back. Wherever you at. And then he gonna steal his talk. I mean, so.
But he didn't tell you.
Everything they had, I just have proof to show that I was like, when it comes down to it, I had to chat about it. You ain't got to, you kind of squaring off. I want to go back there, right? I want to go to ship this store.
You're right, Simon. You're right.
The Jeep that you've been driving. So once again, like I stated, truthfully, I gave them the laptop. You gave who the money? Because they trying to get too much. $200 off. I mean, how likely I do? I lost the money again. You know what I'm saying? I lost the money again.
And you wonder why she mad.
Huh?
And you wonder why she mad.
Yeah, but you lost the money again. So when I lost the money again, she need her money. You know what I mean? So take them like, you go do like. They finna go what? They finna go do like. What's that? Breaking the code. Okay. Like shit. I like shit. I need to give me some idea.
Stopping at 11:29:02.
We need a restroom break, but frankly, we've been at this all day. It's been
I go to the restroom.
a long day. We're just gonna be done for the day. So yes, you can use the restroom, be back at 9 in the morning.
All right.
And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm gonna excuse y'all for the evening with the same reminders as always. I'm trying to find out any information about the case or anything outside the confines of this courtroom. Don't discuss the case with anybody or allow anybody to discuss it with you. Do not discuss it amongst yourselves. Don't watch or listen to or in any way absorb any kind of media accounts about the case. And we will see y'all at 9 in the morning. Thank you.
This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing for them. If they make another mistake, I mean, at this point, they could just slap Brian Steele and they let him get away with it. So I'm not going to be surprised. I'm not holding out hope.
All right, anything we need to put on the record? Anything from the defense? All right. Sure.
Something that needs to be brought up right now, but I just wanted to bring it to everyone's attention. In the June 10th statement, there is a portion that the state did not play, and I'm not casting aspersions on the state because it was something that was previously redacted. It was a rendition of the barbershop situation, just like the previous statement.
Okay.
I am going to want to play that on cross, even though it was, and obviously I will not
Make that same argument to the jury.
Yes, obviously I will not make a huge deal about the state didn't play it because this isn't something that they unilaterally has kept out. But I did notice that that was kept out, and since it seems that he has firsthand knowledge of that, I would like to go into that.
Can you tell what page you're referencing?
Page or timestamp.
First house?
I had it and now I've lost it. Can I send an email this evening?
Yeah, if you can let me know.
Anything else? All right. I'd like to say I'll see y'all at 9, but I kind of want us to get in the habit of getting here and raising any issues that need to be raised. And I don't think we're quite in that habit yet of alerting each other in the court to everything. So for now, I will see y'all at 8:45 in the morning. Thank you.
Wow. They are totally wasting every second until the break so they can be the last thing that those people think of when this is over with. I mean, when they go on break. That is crazy. That is just amazing. No, Fonnie was unopposed, really. She ran against a gentleman in the primary who basically was just Fonnie in a tailored suit. His ideas were not really that much different. And at the current moment, Fonnie's not running against anybody in the November election. I don't know who's she running against. Can somebody show me who she's running against? Can you show me a campaign ad? Anything like that going once, twice, 3 times? They don't have anybody to run against. She's not running against anybody. She's unopposed. Yeah, Whitaker's starting to really, I'm really, I have no faith that she's going to do anything right. Okay. Oh, Kramer? Really, Mike? Can you show me a campaign ad from Courtney Kramer? I'd love to see it. Maybe like a press conference that she's done, or maybe a campaign rally. Can you show me any of that? Fonnie Willis is unopposed. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed. I'm telling you that. I know about Courtney Kramer. I'm saying this to be facetious. I know about Courtney Kramer. I've actually talked on the phone to Courtney Kramer. She's not doing anything. She's not doing a thing. I'm sorry. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed. Prove me wrong. Not trying to be mean, not trying to be ugly about the matter, but she's had more than sufficient amount of time to really capitalize on these very glaring errors that Fonnie Willis has conducted, and nothing has happened. There's no campaign ads. There's no hammering of the point that this is Fonnie Willis's RICO case. No hammering of the point that this is Fonnie Willis's election interference case. That these drug things and these gang things lay right at the feet of Fonnie Willis. Nothing. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed.
Me personally, no.
Hold on one second. All right, making sure the stream open just in case the state came back or something, or defense had something to say, but they did actually end the stream. I wish the defense would stop preambling. The attorneys need to talk straight. No chaser. Stop apologizing. Stop excusing. Perceived offense of the state. Yes, I agree. 100%. Thank you so much, Amethyst Angel, for the very kind super chat. Thank you so much for being a fantastic supporter of the stream and the chat. Thank you so very much. Yeah, at this point, let me just be honest with you. I'm so disappointed in anybody who's perturbed about Fonnie Willis, but has done nothing about it. You live in Fulton County and you're not doing anything about it. Just go kick rocks. This is the DA that y'all deserve, Fulton County. And again, nobody's making an issue about the fact that nobody's seen Courtney Kramer. Nobody. So no, she's running unopposed. I'm not trying to be ugly about it, but she's running unopposed. And what is the election? 90 days from now? So you got 3 months roughly. And at this point in the game, there's no hope. There's no way that you're going to get any kind of momentum between now and election day. Because we start elections early here in Georgia. I think it's like a week early or 2 weeks early, that early voting. So, I mean, you got to say like basically mid-October. So between now and mid-October, just kick rocks. It's okay. Just go and take it to the house, girl. Just go and take it to the house. Yeah, I mean, her laugh, her under, yeah, it's starting to get a little bit nerve-wracking as well. I agree with you. And hear me, I want to be wrong. I'm putting it out there in the ether. I'm putting it out there in the universe because y'all are some good researchers. Show me a Courtney Kramer election ad. DearWokeC@gmail.com. If you find it, I will absolutely post it. Show me a Courtney Kramer campaign ad. Show me her in the local newspaper doing an interview, a local radio station, podcast, whatever. I even invited her to my own podcast studio here in Marietta, and I'm still waiting for a reply. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed, and this is our fault. Yeah, I don't even think that they even have the guts. I don't think that the Fulton County Commission has the guts to rein in this kind of shenanigans. I'm sorry. I don't think they have the guts. I don't think anybody has the guts. This is going to be, I mean, we're going to watch. Fonnie Willis is going to be still doing the same shenanigans on the other side of the election because she's running unopposed. Like, yeah, do a little quick dive. Rochelle, it's not going to take you long because you're not going to find anything. Look up Courtney Kramer, election 2024. Just do a research. And there's nothing. Nope. That if this is the case, then that's a fool's errand. Is Courtney Kramer banking that people will just vote for her because they're tired of Fonnie? They don't even know her name. They don't know her name. Show me a campaign sign. Show me a billboard in Fulton County. Show something. I literally sent them, and if you follow my channel or if you're new to my channel, every now and then I go on these little tirades, political consulting tirades, and I went down a full list. I had a whole list, probably in my little notebook over here, and explained exactly what Courtney Kramer could do to undercut all of the momentum that Fonnie Willis has. We went over the 5 things that Fonnie Willis is really good at and how Courtney Kramer can rewire those to actually be at disadvantage. We went over all 5 of those things, and I sent them to Courtney Kramer, and still there's not one thing happened. I literally reached out to her and said, hey, I have a podcast studio. We will gladly, for a fee, host you doing some live interactions, some content right here in my podcast studio. That's what I got, crickets. So no, I have nothing. And don't call me now. It's over because I got other things to do now. I'd have moved on to new things. I don't think you're going to get anything. If you're emailing Courtney, you and texting, because texting, I know texting is like be doing a lot. Texting be trying a lot. And Texan sends me the messages every time Texan sends a message out to Courtney Kramer. So I don't know, but I don't think there's going to be anything that comes out of it. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed. And that should be enough for us to just think about. Like, she's running unopposed. And what is this here? Dear world Christian, so you are forcing the patriarchy on Courtney. Okay, that's fine. Yep. But guess what? I'm a black male, so I get away with it. There you go. Ha, ha, ha. I can play that game too. She is a strong woman. No, she's a less melanated woman. Black men have more power. Black men have more oppression points over white women. So therefore I'm richer in that regard. Who needs a summer break and is coming back soon? Okay. She don't need to come back to this election trail because it's a wrap. It's a wrap. At this point in the game, even then, they would run a special election and they would probably, I don't think they would just automatically, they couldn't remove Fonnie off the ballot. They'd probably have a special election or an assigned person. And since Courtney Kramer was already on the ballot, I don't know if you can do that. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, I think, hey, I don't know. I don't know if it relates to the Fulton County Courthouse. Hey, maybe so. Maybe they can get, something could happen. I don't know. I mean, at this point in the game, I'm just glad that Jesus is still Lord, because otherwise I would lose all hope, because it's a horrible thing to watch. Like, man, we are depraved, man. We are jacked up. Like, man, I'm just glad that Christ still reigns. Real quick, I'm checking, see if I got my rule 22. All right, let me see. Yeah, like texting just. Okay, you know what? Let me show you something real quick. All right, let me show you something real quick. And I am not trying to cause a kerfuffle. I like a good fight. I like a good fight. You know, I talk every now and then about my like for UFC, and I like a scrap. I don't like fights where it's one-sided. I don't want to watch, the NFL versus a Pee-wee football league or something like that. That's not an enjoyable fight. So this is from Doug Weinstein. Of course, this is the attorney in the case. And listen what he says. I don't vote GOP. So just putting this out there because folks ask. Here's the site for Fonnie Willis's opponent in this election. For those that don't care for how the current DA is handling things. All right. And so here's Courtney Kramer. And oh, it's not a link. Was it a link? Okay, here it is. There we go. Has anybody seen any of these campaign ads? Oh, sorry. Let me show this. Let me show this to you. Sorry about that. All right. So here's her campaign website. Has anybody seen this? Anybody? Going once? Going twice? Anybody? Nope. Last time she did an interview, she's highlighting the Mike Huckabee interview. That's a national interview. No Atlanta interviews. No interviews with anybody local. No anything like that. Okay. Please understand. In a situation, and this is it, I promise, because I think it's making me upset. In a race where you are a traditional white woman running against an entrenched incumbent Black woman, having national support means nothing. It means nothing. Nothing at all. Because people in Massachusetts and North Dakota and Florida and other postage stamps states like you is totally irrelevant. What matters is the people that are in the 78-mile long, however many mile wide, Fulton County, Georgia. That's all that matters. Now, sure, these other people can help get your name out, but if Bob and Sally on Peachtree Street don't know who you are, it's irrelevant. And at the current moment, good or bad, everybody knows who Fonnie Willis is. Not a soul knows who Courtney Kramer is. I'm sorry, I'm just saying this. And people that know me know that I'm not trying to be mean to her. But this half step, you're going to take the summer off and then you're going to get amped up at the end of August. Don't even waste your time. There's no need to do that because there's no way for you to overcome the juggernaut, which is Fonnie Willis as an incumbent, Fonnie Willis as a name. Nobody's going to know. Nobody is going to know. Don't even waste your time. Your time is going to be better spent doing something different. And again, I wanted her to be successful. I was there to, I wanted her to be successful. Y'all can roll back the tapes. I got proof and evidence that I tried my best as a person that believes that Fonnie Willis should be challenged and that Fulton County deserves different. I did my best. And I mean, got no callbacks, no interest back, no emails back. We got 1 or 2 text messages and a phone call. But after that, the wheels of the bus fell off. So no. Fonnie Willis is running unopposed. She doesn't have anybody. Nobody's competing against her. Catch me outside. That's just it. There's no other way around it. You're not going to prove to me otherwise. That's it. Anyway, that was it. I'm sorry, y'all. Because it's just dumb. I like a good fight, and I like to see people really putting in the best effort. Because if you win, you know you beat the best version of your opponent. I don't want you to be sick. I don't want you to have a stubbed toe. I don't want you to have some gastro issues. I want you to come in there ready, primed, and if you beat the stew out of me, then I lost to the best person possible. I don't want you to come in here half-baked, and I'm half-baked, and then I lose. Like, man, could I beat him if I really put my best effort in? Fonnie Willis only had to break a sweat. She only had to break a sweat because you're not even, I don't know. I drove into Fulton County earlier this week. I didn't even see any Fonnie Willis signs. She's not even wasting her time campaigning. If I go tomorrow, I will definitely double check. But I didn't see any Fonnie Willis campaign signs. I saw a lot of Trump and I saw a lot of Harris signs. So clearly people are, in election mindset. I don't think I saw any Fonnie Willis signs. But I'll do a better job of checking if I go tomorrow or if I go through this weekend. My point is simply this. That's not the best effort. So therefore, if Fonnie Willis lost, it would have been Fonnie Willis's fight to lose, not because Courtney Kramer was so successful. What did you say here? Thank you, Amethyst Angel. That I earned an associate degree from a community college in Philadelphia in 2019. Self-taught through Paul Ekman on reading microaggressions, or rather expressions, stoicism, speech, and rhetoric, etc. TED Talks on body language. Next. I love it. Hey, body language, those body language videos are so interesting. That was definitely a very interesting niche or rabbit hole to go down, especially when you get into like political candidates and you already are worried about something like something was off. And you watch those body languages. Oh, they're wonderful. I mean, there was some on Fonnie Willis. I haven't seen any on the Young Thug trial, but if I run across any, I will definitely pay attention. Wait, did I miss this? Oh my goodness. Thank you again. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Amethyst Angel, for the $20 super chat. Okay. What I'm saying, let me get this whole sentence in here. Language next. Aren't philosophy, rhetoric, and advanced communication basics undergrad courses, law school mandates? Heck, I joined Toastmasters International to hone my speech and communication skills. The state attorneys present as undereducated. Now that I will 100% agree with. That right there, I think that's a lost art. My wife recently joined the Rotary because of her position. She joined Rotary as like a networking whatnot. And so every week they're doing speeches and somebody's coming up to speak. And she's spoken a couple times. And she has found it very, very fruitful. She might actually join Toastmasters because I think she wants to hone her speaking abilities and her communication skills. So I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you so much for the very kind super chats. Thank you very much for that. And I will make sure that you are definitely noted as the stream sponsor on tomorrow. Thank you very much for that, Amethyst Angel. Yeah, Toastmasters rocks, man. Hey, I think junior debate and junior Toastmasters would be great things to introduce into your schools. Yeah, I've always been a strong advocate for those. Yeah, and hear me, I'm not what did we say? Bora Bora said, Amanda Timpson testified that federal grant funds intended for gang prevention and youth empowerment programs were improperly used for other purposes. Yeah, and I interviewed Amanda Timpson on this channel, and she said that. I talked to her last week, and she was mentioned that. So she spoke before the Georgia Senate as well as the U.S. Senate on that topic. But why are they not come crashing down on her? Let you or I misappropriate some funds and they come out the top rope. Let somebody with a name behind them or one name in the newspaper do it, and they just let it slide. All right, y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. Oh, thank you so much. There you go. There's the interview right there. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for putting it in there. Thank you so much to the wonderful moderators. Y'all rock. What does Laura say right here? Laura says, miss spending time watching your channel. Well, I appreciate you knowing what is going and all the chats. I've gotten to step in now and then today, and we moved our daughter into her room, missing tomorrow too. You know what, love? I hate to say it. I want to miss tomorrow, okay? If that's all they're going to do is watch videos, I want to miss tomorrow. But no, I appreciate you. Congratulations to your daughter. I believe she's going to college. Congratulations. I pray she has a great first year or whatever year she's in school. Don't scream on the keys. Don't scream on the keys. Angel Amethyst, don't do it. I'm going broke to express my anger and be heard. I'm screaming over these keys. Look, I totally get it, man, because I know exactly what I'm talking about. These, I'm surprised y'all made it through Monday with her reading those questions. Those questions were painful. But, I mean, it is what it is, man. This is certainly an interesting case, to say the very least. But I'm glad that we're doing it together. So, y'all, thank you so much for hanging in there with me today. It's been a long week, but by God's grace, we have made it almost through. We got one more day. I plan to we'll just go ahead and go through it tomorrow. I wanted to do I'm going to be doing something with the, I got to find, oh wait, is this? No, darn it. I thought that was my rule 22, because I was like, oh, if I get my rule 22, I'm gone tomorrow. Because then I can live chat from the courtroom. But we got some projects this week. So next week is a no jury week. What's the purpose, man? You had a no jury for 2 months. Like, let's get this game going. But y'all, I don't know what to do. Anyway, I do appreciate y'all, and it has been a lot of fun. If you don't mind, please, if you could, on your way out, just do me a favor and let the moderators know that we appreciate them, because they've been doing such a killer job behind the scenes, from Mandy to Texan, Q, and the countless others that have the power to mod. They've been holding us down. They've been keeping me right, keeping me tight, keeping me in the middle of the lane. So I really, really do appreciate it. Y'all, thank you so much. Let's do this again tomorrow. And prayerfully, we'll get a little bit of Brian Steele and Woody, but I got a feeling they are really trying to sandbag this until the end to keep Brian Steele off of Woody, or Woody out of Brian Steele's hands, however you want to say it. But y'all, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Thank you to all of those supporters in the super chat land. Thank you so much. You rock. And I greatly, greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I appreciate everybody who comes and jumps into the live chat. You guys make this thing a lot of fun. I really, really mean it. I hope you understand how grateful I am for you all. So let's do this again real soon, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow, Lord willing. Grace and peace. Take care.